What's up, everybody, and good evening. Thank you for joining us all at the clubhouse. I hope you all have been staying warm. I know this week for many people has been extremely cold. Fuck you, Cobb. And many of us have had to deal with a lot of snow and ice from the past week. So I hope everybody is doing well, staying warm. Hope you've managed to dig yourselves out and, just really getting back to normal with a lot of stuff. I know work was a little crazy this week because of the weather. A lot of people calling in, canceling, rescheduling, and all kinds of madness. And, apparently it's all our faults that it snowed somehow. Just fun shit like that all week. But it's the weekend. We're all here to have a good time, have a lot of fun. And, oh, man, maybe I should have gone back in before we went live, because I tell you what, doing this, starring these comments as everybody's coming in and saying, hey, it's a little difficult when, I've got like a half an inch of screen to actually see it. But yeah.
I didn't even make it into work the first 2 days of this stuff. Luckily, we have a pretty good boss now. And the first day he closed, so we didn't have to worry about it. And
Right.
the second day, it was like I hadn't even dug us out yet. I had started to, but it was horrible. And they weren't real happy, but one of the benefits to being a senior employee.
Well, for me, I didn't get any extra time off of work for the snow because, that's the fun part about working from home.
Yeah.
You don't really get a day off. But at the same point, though, it was kind of nice to have the usual routine, too. Just a little bit more intense at some points. Yeah. Hopefully, going into the next week, it'll all be good. Hey, can we in Big and Bud there? He's got some stuff on his screen there that I think he wants to show off.
Yeah.
Bud, unmute yourself and tell us what you got.
Oh, after 2 years, I've finally completed my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles coming out of their shell tour suits. Which, for those who do not know, in 1991, I think, there was a VHS you could get from Pizza Hut where the Ninja Turtles did a live music show.
Yep.
And this was the outfits that they wore. And when these figures came out and I saw the shells could come off, I was like, I gotta make those turtles.
Right. Well, you did a fantastic job, Bud. They look great. But yeah, the Coming Out of Their Shells tour, it was an actual concert tour that they did, and they happened to record it for those of us who weren't able to make it. There was quite a few kids back then that, that was their first concert experience, seeing the Ninja Turtles. So it was pretty awesome. And you know what? Andrew over at Gatey's Toys beat me to it. Denim for everyone. So much denim.
I literally just made it out of some old shirts.
Looks good, though, Bud. You did a great job. I really like those. They turned out real nice.
I had to buy a second Leo so I could repaint the chest for Mikey because his chest was the Flying Fist armor. And then Donnie, he came with a head where the helmet did not come off.
Right, the original
I just repainted Leo's head.
And it worked out well. It looks good, man. You did a great job.
Yeah. And then from all those four, just off of those four figures, all the gear.
All the extra gear.
This is all the shit that they wear.
Nice. Well, they look great. You did a fantastic job.
Yeah.
I know we definitely we got some big news this week as far as the new toys that are coming for Masters of the Universe. We had a really awesome drop last night from the Four Horsemen that we're going to be talking about tonight. That was really freaking great. And yeah, man. So, there was a lot of good news that came out of this week, too. Got to see it. Dave's Dimension dropping in saying, looks like a shell of a good time. Oh, man. All right, I tell you what, let's go ahead here. Let's jump into the chat and we'll start saying hello to everybody. Actually, Cobb, I'm going to have to ask you to bring up the starred comments because when I switch to that screen, they're even tinier. All right. First in, we got Frankie Rivera doing Let's Fucking Go. Hell yeah, brother. And look at that channel membership. We got Dave's Dimension saying, so is this the Blizzard of Ostradamus? Nah, I would have went harder than this. This was kind of lightweight. We got, again, pulled him up already by Andrew from Gady's Toys. Thank you for joining us tonight, brother. It's good to see you here. Glad to have you. If you want to join us, let us know. We'll be able to shoot you over the link. Come on in, hop on. Fine Jungle Figure Factory said, jumping on later. I have an event at the Haunt. All right. Well, we will definitely try to keep things rolling. All right. We got Nolan here with us, the Nolan, and that makes us fully Toy Tube. Well, that makes us Toy Tube official. But once we get a little bit further down here, then we'll be fully. Go ahead, Kyle. Keep bringing it up. Just Plain Yogurt saying, evening, fellas. What's going on? Another channel member. Thank you. Guys, I know I got to get a members-only live stream up here soon so that, just give you that little bit of extra something for guys being members. Thank you for that. Ryu in the house saying, evening. It's cold. Yeah, it's fucking cold. It is cold. There we go. We have the Ray Black, Nolan's better half, saying, hi, Oz panel and chat. That makes us completely, fully Toy Tube official. Oh, yeah, that was the denim ever for everyone comment. And then we got Crash joining us saying, sup, guys? What's going on, Crash? Glad you could join us this evening. And I think that was about it. I think he was the last one I saw jump in, right?
Yeah. Let me see.
Oh, we got Motu Prince in the house saying, me and the amazing wife putting together the Mega Havoc staff almost done. Now, for people that don't know, that's the Lego-ish brand from Mattel. They bought out Mega Constructs, and then they started releasing everything under Mega, and they do the Masters of the Universe stuff. I got to tell you, when those things first came out and they were putting out the Halo stuff, those bricks were real shit. I'm sitting there trying to build this thing, and it's falling apart as I'm building it. Oh, man. I've actually still have a full energy sword in box that I haven't even opened up yet to try and build. First off, because it's all these translucent blue bricks, which I know are going to be a pain in the ass. But I will say the Mega bricks have gotten better over time, and they are actually way better than they used to be. So, you know what? Hey, hopefully that'll all hold together for you. I know my sister, she ended up building the Snake Mountain and the Castle Grayskull from Mega, and she says they held up pretty well. So that's pretty cool.
Sitting there forever now. Still want to get the Grayskull. I need to grab it.
Yeah. And then if you get Grayskull, you got to make sure you get the Point Dread, and it does fit on Castle Grayskull.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Crash says, I ordered some Transformers off AliExpress, 5 pistols, and that make a robot ridiculous as hell, but cool. All right, nice, man. Hey, did you ever get the leather straightened out? I will let people ponder on what that means about the leather. Motu Prince says he can beat off He-Man with this one. Pretty solid. So he can beat off He-Man. And Clint says, Mega struggled, that is for sure. Yeah, but I mean, it's a process. It's a journey. Lego's just had that brick design with like the interlocking parts like on point for ages. So, And K-Roll in the house saying she's got the Cringer / Battle Cat, the big one, as well as Point Dread, which is badass. All right, let me see here. I'm trying to roll down through. All right. Yep, and then she says, Mega Blocks are harder than Lego to clip together. Yeah, they just don't stay together as well. I had a shit ton of time building. It was a larger scale Warthog that was pretty cool. I mean, it had working shocks and everything like that. That was really neat. Then I also had some of the smaller sets like the Ghost and the Banshee, and of course, like some of the minifigures that came with it. The minifigures are really cool because they're actually like little mini action figures, not just like the, Lego people. which I always liked about. I thought those were cool. And they've still been doing the Halo stuff. They've got Pokemon stuff. They got a lot of licenses for the Mega, which is pretty cool. Ninja Turtles they were doing a while as well. Lone Dragon says, Warthog? You mean a puma? Nah. What about that goat sucker thingy? What about Chupa thingy? How about that? For all of you that don't know, look up Red versus Blue. It's an old machinima in the days before YouTube. A couple of guys on Xbox found a glitch, exploited it, made a shit ton of stuff off of it. All right here. Oh, neat. Okay. So Crash sent me a picture of what it was, the transforming pistols, and then they all are a combiner once you have them all done. That is badass, Crash. Thank you. So Corey, what you got working on the table tonight?
Sorry, I didn't mute. I am working on making the Azrael Batman.
Oh, neat.
So I know some people feel some kind of way about him, and that's fine. But I got into comics like right when he was getting ready to become Batman, and so I kind of have a little place in my heart for him. And after he went back to being Azrael, I really liked Azrael like a lot too. So I kind of might do one of him too.
Okay.
After I get some more parts, but I wanted to start out with Batman. So that's what I'm working on today.
Very, very cool.
See, I finished my Castle Grayskull.
Mm-hmm. I did notice. If you guys haven't checked that out, make sure you go check out Make Shape Creates channel and check out this Grayskull build. It's wild.
If you want, I can actually take you over there real quick. Give me a second. Let me unplug.
Oh, okay. I'm just trying to drive traffic to your channel, but sure.
No, absolutely. But if anyone wants to see how I did it, it is on Lazy Susan too.
Productive Susan.
A productive Susan, right?
She ain't lazy.
Hit the whole inside. So I'm happy with it. The colors are way better than they were the first time around, I think.
Yep. Just the fact that you made it tall enough that He-Man could sit on Battle Cat and fit through the fucking door.
I know, right? That bugged me.
Finally.
Kid.
That's something that none of the Castle Grayskulls have managed to get right.
Well, I think you can do it with the Classics one if you have the Origins or vintage figures. I'm not positive on that. But I would say that's the closest they've gotten.
Again, yes. You can do it with Classics if you have Origins or Vintage. And that's for both Battle Cat and He-Man to ride through, of course. But that is really, really freaking badass. And, oh, man, when you see, guys, Corey spoils me, and he gets to send me little snippets of his projects. So I get to check them out before everybody else gets to see them a lot of times. And I was like, that's looking fucking amazing. That's really, really looking good.
And I definitely think, like, I was happy with the paint the first time, but I am glad that I listened to people and actually went back and redid it, because it is almost like the exact color of the previous Grayskulls now.
Nice.
A couple people that have suggested that maybe I should go through with like a wash to bring out some of those details, and I've had a couple people also suggest that maybe I do a part 3. And part 2 is doing pretty good. It's not doing as well as part 1, but part 2 never does as well as part 1. So I might do a part 3 where I add a few more details and do some stuff. I haven't decided yet, but
yeah, I mean, if you do a wash, it doesn't have to be crazy. Like a real thin black wash, maybe pull out some of the lines in the rocks.
Yeah,
but
so I'm still toying with that idea or whatever. I have. I'm supposed to meet a guy tomorrow in Germantown to get an extra Origins Snake Mountain.
Okay.
And I ordered a older mountain place at like a Marks mountain. I don't know exactly what point line or whatever it is, but it's a big black mountain. And so I might later in the year be working on ultimate Snake Mountain.
Nice. Cobb, I pulled up this comment here. Ray said she typed in comment. She typed in hi to say hello to my sister. I saw her say Sister Carol in the comments. Could have sworn I saw it.
Can I go back and find it?
Yeah, if you can, because again, trying to scroll through here.
Yeah.
Oh, I was scrolling back up. I missed Adam jump in. What's going on, Adam? Hopefully you'll be joining us a little bit later tonight, maybe? With his What's Up, Nerds. Totally a bunch of nerds. I could have sworn I saw it. Yeah, there it is. Sister Carol. So it's definitely coming up, right? It's definitely there. At least it's on our end.
Yeah.
You know, apparently one of the things that StreamYard has done now, right when I was coming on, StreamYard decided to tell me, hey, you can now @ somebody. So before, this may sound funny for all of you people who are in the chat and can @ people all the time. YouTube's chat, you can @ people and it'll highlight their name, kind of bring attention to it. StreamYard was not integrated enough to do that. So you try to @ somebody in a StreamYard, in our StreamYard chat, and it wouldn't work. Kind of like how the emojis don't translate, and that's why you get the little text. So, now you can @ people in StreamYard, and it will highlight their name, supposedly. So, yeah, StreamYard's finally getting some of their shit together. Maybe fucking better for the price I pay. Mind you, because of the package deal that I do to finally to run the show the way I do, I pay a lot more than most people, and it's worth it because we're able to do the show like we do. But still.
Right, you're paying customers, so it should have, they should
like that. Just seems like it would be a basic feature or a basic tool that should have already been there, and it wasn't. Hopefully one day they'll be able to simulcast and combine the freaking chats for everybody.
That would make sense, right?
I think that's more of on the YouTube side than the StreamYard side, because when we simulcast, it is all consolidated in StreamYard. But because it's two separate channels that have two separate chats on their own, that's where the disconnect is.
Yeah.
So I've never streamed directly through YouTube itself. I'm not sure if there is a simulcast feature through YouTube.
I have no idea.
I don't know. Maybe one of these days I'll try it just to see if it'll work. Yep. Andrew's saying you also have to switch from top chat to live chat. It's annoying. My thing is, typically my channel's been small enough and the live chat's not been big enough that matters as much. But like when you get on like GDL and some of these other streams where they got like hundreds of people in the chat, that's when that comes into play a little bit more. But typically on these smaller streams, there's just not enough activity for that to really, really matter as much. So, guys, if you hadn't jumped on it, if you don't know, Harbinger Studios, the guys that put out Savage Crucible, Collegiate Legends, they're still doing their in-stock sale right now, savagecrucible.com. And you can buy their Savage stands, as they call them. Basic set, just $12. Get you 4 stands. couple little extra thingies that you can plug into the stands, as well as foot pegs. And it's a really cool deal. And like you can kind of make it in like a diorama flooring, which is really nice. The deluxe sets are still available. They are $30, but that's where you get the 4 stands and you get a whole bunch more extra shit. Like you get a whole lot of stuff for the $30. So should have a couple of those coming in a little while here. Hopefully they'll be here by next weekend. Adam says, I only care about the top chat. All that bottom chat doesn't interest me. Adam, such an elitist.
I have a question. I asked it in the group chat on Instagram, but when you kind of answered, but when does the figure they just released or they just announced come out? The Rat King.
That was announced like 2 months ago,
wow.
They have already shipped it all out.
Oh, wow. Okay.
If you didn't order it, the window is done for now. Now, that doesn't mean it won't be available again. You'll probably be able to pick it up off the table at ZoloCon.
Got it. Just saw it. And she's like, ooh, I might need to get this. I'm like, oh, yeah, I'll ask Oswald. Because the way I saw it, it made it look like, oh, this is just coming out or getting ready to come out.
Well, we did the live stream when they revealed it. That was Rick, Thanos, myself, Rob Zamora, Joe, and I believe Ed joined us that night as well, or Ed may not have been available that night. But we all did a live stream for it where they revealed it, and then the very next day, we do the live stream as they do the reveal and the drop, and then it was available through that weekend. Then it was gone again, and then they brought it back like either the next weekend for people who didn't get paid that day, maybe.
Right.
So that you had a chance to pick it up. This was the first one that I passed on drop day. So I ended up saying I would just pick it up from a table later because it was actually the same weekend we got back from it was the week right after our Legion's Con trip. And I was like, I just ain't got it. So I waited on it. But yeah, it's a really great looking figure. I definitely recommend people picking it up. I will eventually have one myself because it's that good. Guys, I'm going to drop off of this here because my phone is dying. I didn't realize how low it was before we started the stream. Probably should have checked that. But when you see me again, I will be back inside. Bud, Corey, keep the conversation going because even Cobb's not here right now.
I know, right? Just us.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that raffle is good.
Yeah. Now I'm just putting all the gear on top of the tour gear.
I don't understand why, like with Mikey and Donnie, we didn't get full, because we got 2 of each one, and neither one of them did we get a full figure that doesn't have anything on it. I think
the sad thing is,
Donnie, you couldn't use, and both chests for Mikey you couldn't use.
Yeah, you could use the bonus hat off of the second Donnie to finish the first one, but there was still no Mikey chest.
Right.
That's why I had to paint that one.
That just seems like a missed opportunity from Mattel, but maybe it was I don't know. Maybe that was like one of the stipulations for them doing it is that they couldn't have all the parts for all the figures or something. I feel like that would be a stupid line item or whatever, saying that they couldn't do that, but who knows? We all know corporate America isn't overly bright when it comes to their IPs.
Yeah, Mattel sometimes, they fumble the ball. Especially when they say, hey, we got these new figures coming out, but we're going to cancel the ones you love.
Right. Well, I mean, like the new 6-inch ones are like fine. I am kind of happy about the Origins looking ones that apparently have have leaked and they're out like now, like in Mexico or whatever. I am kind of looking forward to them. But I don't know.
Well, the thing with those though is like, yeah, they'll be 5.5-inch scale, but if now you're collecting cartoon collection, they're going to be smaller.
Well, yeah, but
cartoon collection are now 6-inch.
Yeah.
So it's like you might as well get the Chronicle ones.
Well, I see what you're saying, but I mean, if like, see, I'm collecting all of them, the Origins style ones. So like, they will be more along the lines, I guess, of the regular Origins, the classic, style Origins or vintage style Origins, which that's what I'm happy about. I understand that like they won't necessarily be all the same size as the cartoon collection ones, but that really doesn't bother me as much. I don't know. That is my opinion. I do think it's kind of silly that they're doing a whole new style or a whole new size now and getting rid of Masterverse. I would just continue doing these as like the Masterverse.
Like just update.
That means
everything and doing update Masterverse with it, butterfly joints, sculpting, and everything. Like,
because I mean, like they've slowly updated the Masterverse ones anyway. Like some of the art or some of the joints now are different than the ones we got originally anyway. So to me, it wouldn't be that big of a deal to do that.
I don't know what to think. I'm like, it's like starting all over again pretty much for me because there's a noticeable kind of size difference when I was looking at them. I was like, oh.
I know for quite a few people, the size difference and having to start all over again, right? Some people have been very vested in Masterverse from the start.
Right.
Brick, like 100%. You guys, like straight up, like I don't know if Brick's been 100%, but Cobb, I know you have been 100% on Masterverse.
Only me and Kenzo that I know of.
Right, yeah, Kenzo's another one who's been 100%. This feels like a major swerve and kind of a slap in the face.
Yeah.
Like we've been doing this line, we've had no words about kind of canceling or anything, and it seems like they had a cohesive idea of what they wanted to do with Masterverse in the beginning, and they lost it somewhere.
Yeah.
And like they were throwing out too many different sublines and not even like finishing them. Like we started to get Princess of Power, and then we stopped seeing anything from Princess of Power. We were getting pretty regular on New Eternia. They were still kind of doing New Eternia, but then they started doing more of the retro ones. And it's like, oh, okay. I think one of the biggest drawbacks to that with the Masterverse is the fact that people were waiting for maybe certain characters to be done. And many of us complained about it from the start. As I know Alan would never complain about it, but all right, we're on our 6th Beastman through Masterverse, and yet we still haven't even got this one character yet.
Well, New Eternia, though, these last 2 waves, I think they're all New Eternia. So the last 6 figures
pretty much
still all New Eternia. And that's what I've been happy with. Just keep New Eternia, and I'm kind of digging the vintage figures. I was like, man, we could have vintage
a lot of
from
people
the past, like something old, and then New Eternia, something new. Like I'd be happy with just those 2 lines. Like
the 2 sublines within Masterverse. Yeah. I mean, they started doing New Adventures, and then they kind of stopped doing New Adventures real quick too, which was
like
those were really cool. Yeah.
I think they did He-Man, Skeletor, and Flushhead, or whatever his name was.
Flushhead.
And it was like there was a lot of more characters that you could have done with that people probably would have gotten. But like I think that ones like that would probably have been better to do like as a Mattel Creations type thing, where like it's a little more of a niche thing. Not everyone's gonna go there and buy it, and then you can do it as more of a limited numbers or whatever. But like I kind of get the feeling like that from what the article said, that's kind of how it's going to be now. Is that it's going to be more like Origins is, where they're still going to do it, but it's going to be more like on Mattel Creations or online or something like that, and it's not going to be to retail, which I feel like is a step backwards, because I feel like that was the thing that I kept seeing in retail was Masterverse. I kept seeing less and less of the Origins and more of the Masterverse. And the Masterverse were disappearing from shelves, which means they're selling. So, like, why then cancel something that's selling?
Yeah, from all the comments and everything I read from people, Masterverse is really what a lot of people's go-to is. And I've seen so many people upset about it now. I'm like,
right.
And from what I'm getting out of it, too, is I'm pretty sure they got figures lined up. They got a few more Masterverse for this year. They have some vintage collection probably already done up. They said that's going to go into 2027. And then they'll probably just wrap it all up.
Right. Yeah.
I don't see them just continuing with the vintage ones. I mean, if they're out of it, they're out of it.
Yeah. Which I feel like that's not the right way of going either, because like there's probably some people that were like would have loved to see like that even if it is just that subsection continue. But I know a lot of people
they just took New Eternia. That's what everybody. I mean,
yeah. I know a lot of people. I was just getting ready to say. I think a lot of people were digging the New Eternia ones because it was a new take on old designs, and I really liked them. I didn't get them all, but I wasn't that in on Masterverse. I kind of cherry picked what I wanted here and there. But.
So for me, that was the Masterverse line I was collecting. Like, out of all the little sublines they were doing, I was like, all right, I'll just get the new Eternia stuff because that's really cool. I like this new stuff. I'll go for it. And once that became a little bit more scarce and I got more doing into like more of the Four Horsemen stuff, I was like, all right, you know what? I'm going to back out of Masterverse because I'm just not collecting it as much. Origins at the time was nearly impossible to get.
Yeah.
And I was like, all right, I'll just stick with Four Horsemen. And that's kind of what shifted my collecting habits. So since then, I've only gotten a couple of things here and there through Origins and mostly just switched to the Four Horsemen products. But what I am opening up today is Origins.
There you go.
Sketchbook series. Because this guy just looked too cool not to get. I had to freaking get him.
Yeah.
Adam says, Devil's Advocate, I haven't heard many non-Motu fans jumping on Masterverse. It's a limited market. It is. It really is. There's not a whole lot of people rushing out to buy Masterverse that aren't already big fans of He-Man in general. It's not drawing in new people. Even like the new kid stuff when they did the CGI, it didn't really bring in new fans like I think they were hoping it would. Here we go. Alan says, I will never complain about 6 versions of Beastman.
Yeah.
I knew you wouldn't, brother, and I wouldn't expect you to.
Alan, what do you think about the new movie Beastman?
When he comes on later.
The ones that they put the picture up for was those 3, and Beastman's one of them. He looks really good.
Yeah, and it's the 5.5 line that we were just seeing those today.
Now that I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, we've seen the Chronicles line, and again, it falls less into that 7-inch category that Masterverse was, and falls more in line with the more representative 1/12 scale 6-inch lines that we're seeing across the board with everybody else.
I think they're going to be closer to like Classics line. Like classic size, or maybe a little smaller.
Well, Classics was 7-inch.
Right, but I think they came in like Masterverse is supposed to be 7-inch, but they end up being like 6, 7.5 or something like that.
Right. So, from my understanding, Chronicles is smaller than Masterverse.
Right.
So again, it's falling into the full 1/12 scale, which is 6-inch figures. Which is crazy that they're going to do a 6-inch. And they're still doing 5.5. We're literally doing 2 lines, a 1/2 inch scale difference.
That basically can be interchangeable because, like Cobb was saying, or I think was it Cobb or Bud? I'm sorry, whoever was saying the cartoon collection ones are basically 6-inch.
Yeah, yep.
So it's like okay, well now you have Origins ones that are 6-inch, and now you have this other line that's 6-inch, and I don't know. It just to me it doesn't make sense. Like the Masterverse ones were already set up to be different subsets, and so just to do Chronicles in that too would have made perfect sense.
Well, that's the idea. Chronicles being the replacement of Masterverse, they're going to do different sublines under Chronicles and just kind of restarting everything. But they are hoping to bring in new fans. One of the biggest things I said all along, you want to bring in new fans, but you're not advertising your product in any of the markets that kids today are in.
Right.
Like, you're just not. Otherwise, they would have been making all kinds of like shorts and reels, that kind of stuff, TikTok videos. Or one of the biggest things that I always said would help is if they did a crossover with freaking Fortnite.
Right.
Which they finally are.
Well, that's what I was going to say. Bud showed us already earlier this week that they are going to be doing a crossover with Fortnite. My son Connor had no idea about Dragon Ball until they showed up in Fortnite and fell in love with Dragon Ball because of Fortnite. This is a way you're going to branch out to a new audience. You know, they did do a Skeletor skin for Call of Duty, and that was kind of cool. But again, if you're looking for the younger generation, if you're looking to get kids into the line and buy your toys, Call of Duty might not be the crossover that you need. You need to get that younger audience, and that's the younger kids are playing Fork Knife. That's again a game where you go to dinner with your friends. That's just what I always tell Connor. He's like, "No, Dad." All right. So I'm missing some chats here. I want to get back to him real quick. Cowbunga Dude says he got his blast attack today. That is fantastic. Definitely the last member of the Snake Men from the vintage line. I didn't pick him up. I never was a big fan of blast.
I didn't pick him up either.
Not one of the ones I'm waiting for.
I'm
My
gonna wait
first
till he's on
ever
sale.
blast attack. I never had him as a kid.
Okay.
He's a
All right.
goofy looking dude.
He is goofy.
But I
He
love
is
I
goofy.
Squidward in my video because I was like, man, that face, like he is.
Yeah.
He's
Yep.
ugly dude.
I do think it's kind of funny that they put him out so soon after the Black Wizard. It's like
It was weird. You normally don't get back to back.
Well, not only that, but like it was clear that he used some of the parts that were going to be used for Blast Attack. And usually they kind of let that ride a little while. Don't say anything, just leave it be. And then like maybe like Toy Fair, they would have teased it or something like that. We would have gotten something completely different. But they just put it right out. It was like, oh, okay, well that was surprising.
And Bud, I don't know. Can you tell from there that what they used on Metal Bato?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't
Oh
gotten
no, it's different arms.
We got Rick and Morty here with us.
What's up, guys?
I got
What's
metal-
going on,
metal-
Dennis?
I was just listening to you guys talk about Motu and playing with toys.
Nice. Well, I'm glad you could join us. Real quick, I did want to get to this.
Here comes the money. Here we go. Here comes the money.
Yeah, they are different, huh?
So we did get the $5 super chat from Alan saying, "Man, for life." Right?
EFL.
All right. So Adam's saying the irony is, if Masterverse is done, I'm going to look for the last few Eternia figures that I didn't pick up. Easier to grab them if there's a definite end point. That's true. It's a great way to complete your collection. Derek Kruger totally jumped in, and highly it's a Beatman for life. Beatman is the DJ of Eternia. But yeah, Beatman for life. So Alan says, but is it 5.5 or are they in scale? So are they all the same size? I liked the variety of the 2000X sizes. Honestly, I'm thinking it'll be kind of, with the cartoon line, it seems we're getting the different sizes in one. I'm not sure if we're going to get necessarily that with all of them, but we'll see. We'll see.
Beastman looked a little bit bulkier. It might have just been his armor.
He did.
But I don't know. I think those are going to be pretty much fit in with your Origins, and I think Chronicles will make a good Masterverse transition. Like, I think they'll scale decently together.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is they're really trying to pull it into that frame of what the majority of the other toy lines out there are right now.
Yeah.
Well,
know,
think about this:
I
the
feel
new Mattel,
Other
the
one.
new Mattel figures are going to be 6-inch. So McFarlane's no longer doing 7-inch, and the only other 7-inch scale is Masterverse. So I don't know. Might as
Yeah,
well.
maybe there's something to that.
We shall
We will
see.
see.
I
We
mean, at
will-
the end of the day, I'm just glad that there's still going to be Masters toys. Like,
They're not going away yet, which is crazy. I honestly did not think we'd be still talking about new Masters of the Universe toys this many years after Origins started.
right?
Andrew says, sickest beat, man. Yeah. Thank you, Action Joe Figs, for making it tonight. Allison Troy here joining us, hanging out.
What's up, girl?
And we definitely had, I know I saw him in here. Dead Man is with us. They just did a huge giveaway this past Wednesday. And our good friend, the distinguished Menhoza, won one of the cool figure packs from all of that. It was very cool to jump live and join you guys for a while. I ducked out right before the main giveaway of the Gaslight by Batman at the end. But yeah, great stream, guys. It was fun to watch you and see all those guys. Definitely followed quite a few new IG accounts. If you guys don't know, for action figure photography, they do a big shout out to accounts under 1,000. So we actually helped as it was live streaming, get somebody over that hump. They were right there.
Oh, that's
So
cool.
everybody in the chat went and followed the guy, and boom, got him over 1,000. So that was really cool. Again, anytime you guys want to promote somebody within the community, this is a welcome space to do it. Please feel free. Promote yourselves, promote your friends, anybody. It's what we like to do here. Twizzler19 jumping in saying, hey, everyone, what's going on, Twizzler? Yep, down to 11 more vintage figures before they can stop with the vintage line. Now, you say that with the figures. I still say we ain't done vintage until we get a damn slime pit.
Right?
And until we get more vehicles.
Damn, is it 11?
Actually, I think it's even less than 11. I don't even think it's
No, 'cause I
11.
just did my video. I was like, I think it's under 10 now.
I believe so, because you got the two guys that their action feature was basically they were tops.
Yeah, Toy
We're
Story.
actually on the back card art of.
Yeah, they were on that. Yeah, for him. So we have those two to go through. We still need Blade, Gwildor, and Sarad, the movie guys. Those guys haven't been put out yet.
Too Bad and
Yep,
Stondar.
Too Bad.
Or
And
Rock
who?
On, with the one we don't have.
Rock On or Stondar, whichever one of the Rockmen they haven't made yet.
It's Stondar.
So yeah, if we got Stondar, then it's Rock On.
Stondar,
We still need them.
Laser Light and
Laser Light and Laser Power.
Now
Yeah.
here's the thing.
Are we counting the Giants?
if
Oh,
they get there, yeah.
Giant.
Well, that was going to be my question. Are we going to count those limited release kind of things that just
I think you have to, because they were still part of that line, even if they weren't here, they were still part of that line.
we never saw them here in the U.S.?
Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, we never saw a lot of characters that now we're getting. Like, we never saw Slamurai. We never saw Lord Grass. We never saw
That's true.
Terror.
But
They were
those
the next three.
Yeah, but
yeah,
to count
those
the ones that they
never made
promised
it
they
to
would do.
production, though. That's true. The Laser Light and Laser Powered did make it to production. We just never saw them here. So it's like, do we count them? Do we not? But yeah. All right, here we go. Too Bad, Sucky Top 1, Sucky Top 2, Blade, Gwildor, Sarad, Laser He-Man, Laser Skelly, and Stondar. But yeah, then do you include the Giants? Do you include
I would.
those guys? I want the dinosaurs, but we all know I'm just a sucker for dinosaurs. So I love the dinosaurs.
Like, in my opinion, and I mean, some people might not care, and that's fine. But in my opinion, like if it was part of that vintage line, then you need to do it. I get not all the play sets, and I get like not all the vehicles, because there may be a little more to make and stuff like that. But if you're gonna do all the figures, I feel like you have to do the giants. I feel like you have to do the laser ones, or else you didn't get them all. Because there's people who can't afford a $3,000 or $1,000 laser power figure that wants to complete that or something to display. Where if you put out a $30 one, then they can display that.
So true. So true. I mean, let's face it. I honestly never thought I would have a Wondar in my collection, but I got one. I did. All right. We got to stop everything right now. Right now. Ed's here. Ed. Happy fucking birthday.
Happy birthday, bud.
Happy birthday, Ed.
Thank you. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
So you're 70?
I am.
Oh.
Don't make me come to Maryland and kick your ass, Corey.
Come on, I'll give you my address. It's cool. Nah, happy birthday, dude. I can give you
I'm on my 20th anniversary of my 33rd year.
Okay.
Yeah, I've only turned 21 for the 32nd time.
And Corey, when you get to be my age, if you still have hair like me, then you can start talking.
I don't have hair like you.
Corey ain't even at that age when he ain't got hair.
All my hair is down here.
So we go by hair. Ed's probably the youngest one here.
All right, guys.
I don't know. Thanos has got a good.
But
Thanos got
Um,
a good hair.
And
Excuse me
honestly,
here, hold
most
on.
of you guys, it's Corey and I are outnumbered for once as far as those of us with bad hair.
Right. You know what? Yeah, but we got the best beard, so it's okay.
That's true too. All right, guys, I'm cracking them open.
What are you cracking open?
I got Sketchbook He-Man today.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, in store, on the shelf, and in my hand.
I got a Ghostbusters today.
You got Ghost. Oh,
Yeah.
we get 1/12 the Plasma series.
Yep.
Here.
It was on BBTS like a month ago when they had their big Christmas specials.
Okay,
It was like $4. So
Oh, nice.
freaking nice.
I just threw it in my pile of loot and got a bunch of stuff delivered today. So worked
Why
out
not,
well. It was
right?
on my birthday. I wasn't intending that when I should.
That's always cool. We were talking
Thanks
earlier
everybody
about,
in the chat for the happy birthday wishes. I appreciate it.
darn right. You know, I don't have it, and I'm not sure who has the copyright, Derek. So I'm sorry, I will not be playing the Tim and Eric birthday song for Ed. Yeah, everybody was getting this figure, and like honestly, it was one that I did really, really want, and he was standing out, so I just had to get him. I did.
I will say the one thing I do not like about him is that he's not the same shade as regular He-Man.
I'm okay with that.
Well, the reason I don't like it is because I kind of wanted to do the like which one is it? I can't even find it. Whatever it is, the one artwork where he's got the blonde and the horned helmet. He's got a regular He-Man body other than that. So I was like, oh well, that'd be easy. I can just put it on one of the several He-Man I have, and it doesn't match. So now I can get a second one just so I can get the body, so I can do that. So, thanks, Mattel.
there you go, Corey.
Yes, that's exactly what I wanted to do. Yes.
Yeah, really maneuver it.
So, yeah, I'm going to get a second one so I can, part swap and do that.
Well, I mean, there's still quite a few of these guys out there, so
Yeah.
it shouldn't be too hard. And again, a lot of it's like a lot of it is still just reuse parts.
Oh yeah, I've been loving the sketch series. I really like it a lot. Like, I wish it had more of the I wish the Cyclone had the twisting feature and stuff like that. And I'm sure if we get, I don't know.
Cyclone was actually the one that I was like, I felt the least pressed to get.
Oh yeah.
I was like, but I like Bud's idea. Bud's like, yeah, I need to get them so I can make Daft Punk.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, that works.
I need to get 2 of them.
Well, I bought some. They were on clearance, so I got them for like $7. And so I bought a couple of them, and I plan to try to crack open one of the regular ones, so I can see if I can get the twisty part out and transplant it. I just haven't done it yet.
Nice. Cool idea.
If I can, that'd be really cool, I think.
Yeah, I think so. I think it'd be neat. I'd be down for it. I'm doing my plastic clips here. All these fucking little plastic bands across fucking Mattel toys.
Oh man. No, I did a video and like do a whole wave, and I'm like, by the time I get to like the second or third one, I'm like, oh, I'm over it.
And then, like, you got these little, like, invisible plastic bits that just fucking fly everywhere.
Yeah. I feel like they're like vacuum. The plastic things like vacuum formed to the figure anyway. You don't really need.
They don't.
Things. I'm thinking the only thing they do is like they prevent you from or make it a little harder for you to steal it in store.
Right, to steal it out of the package.
Yeah. But I don't know.
I don't see that many open Masters of the Universe toys in store. Like, people are really breaking down the walls to get the He-Man toys.
I need that new one, man. I need the fix.
Got Freaks figures in the house. What's going on, Freak? Oh, man. All right. Cowbunga Dude says, how do y'all want the Giants? Andre size or a huge 12-inch monstrosity? I want the 12-inch monstrosity.
At least 12 inches.
They could make it like how they did Motherboard, like around that size.
Yeah, yeah, that would be reasonable. But they're getting out of Masterverse, Thanos. What are we gonna do?
I don't know. I'm just saying.
They won't have the tools to do that because they're getting rid of Masterverse. I don't know. Yeah, totally. I would love like a giant.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I know that I feel like when they did Andre, I was like, this is how they're gonna get away with doing the Giants. They're gonna make them this fucking small. But those guys were massive for the original toy line. Like,
and
they were.
Like the classic ones weren't even that big, were they?
Nope,
they
weren't.
They're like 12 inches.
Unless they're the next crowdfund.
That wouldn't surprise me.
That I could see being a very reasonable crowdfund.
You know what? It probably
Depends on the price, right?
Yeah.
Look, man, I thought the
$300.
original Snake Layer was a reasonable crowdfund, but
I
don't know. Apparently, I wasn't in the majority with that, so.
I still got suckered. I ended up buying the Snake Layer. Bitched and moaned, and then fucking paid for it anyway.
I got one coming because it's a badass fucking play set. The original one was cool. The new one's still decent enough that I'm like, I got it.
I still haven't even opened my Fright Zone, though. Like, I don't know where I'm going to put it.
That's
the new castle. I'm like, it's just sitting here under my feet now.
My new castle's just sitting on the floor over here because I haven't gotten a shelf made for it yet.
Well, you got a castle.
I want to get the Fright Zone because it's my favorite fucking play set, but I haven't got it yet because of that exact reasoning. I don't know where to put it. I've got the Snake Layer coming, so I know that I have to plan for that. And I have the freaking dragon coming. I know where that's gonna go. But still, we have a finite amount of fucking space. So
yeah,
it's like,
the reason my desk is so filled is because I do not have room.
Right.
Yeah, my shelves. I mean, well, right now my shelf with where I.
So I just heard from Bud. I don't need to send any of that stuff in that box yet.
What he meant to say was.
Whatever they said.
I don't know how to mute my mic on the phone, so I'm sorry for all the plastic.
Oh, you're fine. I think I just made a shit ton of plastic noise. I couldn't tell you though.
I'm gonna let you know I didn't hear either of them, so I think you both.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't hear any.
All right. I was trying to get all the accessories out for this Cosmic Legion dude that it just opened up.
We're getting some messages from our good friend Yuka. Love that guy. He's been pushing out some Motu content since the trailer. He joined us on the Frenzy when we were originally talking about it. For those of you who don't know, Toon Yuka. He
is
does
that who
some
he is?
YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, he's worked on the Masters property before. Huge resource of information, especially when it comes to 2000X, which again, I'm a huge fan of. So yeah, as of right now, he's been working with Adam, doing a lot of work for the He-Man.org, and he's been putting out some videos talking about some of the got YouTubers who are putting out like Easter egg videos, an in-depth breakdown of the trailer, and they're pointing out things, but they're not really giving you a breakdown of what that is or what that means. He's been going into depth on like what some of these things, especially the more obscure things, are. So guys, definitely go subscribe to his channel. Let me see if I can bring it up here so I can drop it in the chat and everybody can go check it out.
His latest one about the statues was
That's
really
the one he dropped today.
I watched and it was really good. And
Yeah.
he goes into depth as to like, this is how I figured it out. This is how I know who this is. This is how I know who this is. This is where this character's from. This is where this character's from. This is who this person is. This is going to probably be this because of X. I think he went really far into it and did a great job.
I never thought of myself as any kind of authority on information about Motu. I really didn't. And then I kind of became one. But honestly, it's because of people like Yuka, because of people like Adam, these archivists that have gone through and really worked on the line. Allison is another huge resource. So like every time people ask me questions about it, and I know Clint, you've said before, like Ken and I need to get a class. Like we need to teach about this stuff. Like, look, man, my knowledge on Motu is in depth, but it's only because I've learned from all of these other people about this stuff.
Whenever I have a question, the first two people I reach out to, the first one's Allison. And if Allison doesn't know, she usually points me to Adam, who was going to be my next stop anyway. If the two of them don't know, then they either know who to ask or it's not a thing yet. Like I remember when I was wanting to do the what's his name? I forgot his name now. The one that was teased in the back of the Red Shadow. This guy, hold on. I cannot remember his name now. But when I saw him on the back of the Red Shadow package, I'm like, oh my God, who is this? He looks awesome. And I reached out to Adam. Adam's like, oh, that's so-and-so. And then immediately was like, nope, that's wrong. It's not that. It's this. And I'm like, Dragon Lord, that's what it is.
Yep.
He's like, nope, it's not that. It's this. I'm like, oh. He's like, it's in the Power and Honor Foundation book. I'm like, I have that book. That's all I need to know. Thank you. And yep,
such a coveted book that one of these days I will get my hands on it.
I found it. I found it on eBay. It didn't have any of the extras in it. It was just the book itself, but it was like $80. And I was like, you know what? I think it retailed for $90 originally or something like that.
Yeah,
so I'll take it.
Yep. All right. So I did want to say we had Todd C jumping in. We have Jay Astro in the chat. The Mr. Wonderful himself. Did someone say playset action? Ed was here with us a bit ago. I don't know what happened to him. He dropped off. Oh, God, it's Morty. All right. Blurred Concepts in the house. What's going on, Brennan? Good to see you. Ken says he'll be on in a bit. It's about time we get a return from Ken. I don't know, though, because Rick's looking disapprovingly at the camera right now. It's funny because it's sideways, but that's okay.
Yeah, I don't. This is the first time I've ever used my phone, so I don't know what I'm doing. They just set it up here.
Dude, it's okay. I use my phone all the time, and I still don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, Todd, I hear you. I want to get the Fright Zone. I need to have it for my playset. Like, I need to have it. That's my playset. It was my favorite as a kid. But again, to me, it's That's my favorite playset because I always felt like it was so packed full of the action features, over some of the other ones that like that's the one that I feel that I needed the most. Like that's my favorite. Now, mind you, they added a lot of cool stuff to Snake Mountain this time around. Like Snake Mountain's a much better playset than it used to be, in my opinion, the new one. And Castle Grayskull is still the same greatness that it always was. There's only a couple of things they could do to improve on it, and it is what it is. Corey already did it. He improved on it. All right. So yeah, I dig this kind of standard look for the sketchbook. I don't need to swap the head to the horned helmet. I might just throw this on again, an extra He-Man body, even if the colors don't match up. I might put this head on a battle armor He-Man body. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put this on battle armor He-Man. So he's got a helmet. Why not, right?
I've seen a couple people, and I haven't done it yet. I'm thinking about it. Take and detach the helmet from that air from that head and onto a regular He-Man vintage head.
Okay.
I did not with
battle
armor, but snake armor He-Man. I put a helmeted head on him, and it looks great.
I'm not gonna lie, that face sculpt looks a little more Dolph Lundgren-y.
It does a little bit.
Like I think it's the way the cheekbones are. The cheekbones, the way they're sculpted on this head.
Yeah, the blonde one you're talking.
Yeah, looks very Dolph Lundgren style. But I like the head with the black hair a little bit more. It gives me more of those Conan vibes. So up until I actually do the custom Conan, still waiting on the parts from Kenny for that. I gotta paint up that Priest Pythonus. I'm gonna need Kenny's help doing the paint match.
Yeah, for the body and everything they came with, that dark hair matches that way better. That's why I was like, with the second one, I was like, I had to really find all the other stuff I want. The blonde one just doesn't match up like that dark haired one.
Right. So, guys, I definitely did put Yuka's channel in the chat. Go check out his latest videos. Again, dude is an extreme resource on Masters Universe if you're interested. Again, I learned stuff from all of these guys. Ken, I know you picked me as your partner for doing your histories of Masters of the Universe, and it's worked out amazingly well. I still feel that there were other better people, more knowledgeable people you could have picked up, but I always feel honored that you chose me, and we have had a blast making those videos.
When's the next one come out?
It's up to Ken when Ken's ready. You know Ken, he's always got 1,000 projects on the burner, so whenever it's around for the next rotation. Yep, we do have Adam. He is on board with 1985. He's finally joining us. I wasn't going to say that, but since Ken put it in the chat, we'll go ahead and throw it out there. We have Adam for 85 now. There you go. Sitting in the queue. DM for an early copy. Oh, Ken's putting it out there. Normally, we do send out those links. If you are subscribed to Ken's Patreon or my Patreon, what we do is we normally will let you get early access before it drops. So, guys, if you want to sign up for the Patreons, you get some early access even when it's not my own content, because I do live streams. It's really hard to give you early access when I'm always late hitting go live anyway.
You know what? Show up early to your own late show.
Hey, you know what? We did last week. We showed up early. We went live a minute early.
Wow.
Everybody was fooled. Nobody knew what to do.
We got them.
Yeah, we did. We showed everybody. We went live all of a minute early. It was fun, though. And we caught shit for it, too, because we went live a minute early. But what do you expect? Ed, tell me. Did Did you check out Archon the Cruel? Did you check out
Yes,
Ascana?
yes. I didn't check out the girl though, the female figure. I looked at
Okay.
her pictures, but I didn't like deep dive into her like I was really checking out Archon.
Okay.
Indy
He's badass.
ponytail.
He's badass looking.
So, guys, we're gonna dive into this. I'll do some share screen here in a minute. Make sure you go over to the Four Horsemen Studios. Check out the YouTube channel. They've got a whole documentary about them working with Joe Manganiello. For those of you who don't know, Archon the Cruel is one of Joe Manganiello's D&D characters. Look, I don't know if I'm pronouncing his last name right. I'm getting it as close as I can, really.
That's all.
But he is a big he's a big nerd. He loves D&D. He's played for years and years and years. This is a character he created ages ago who he's played through a lot of different campaigns. One of the biggest and most well-known is that he was in Critical Role's original campaign for Vox Machina. No word yet whether he will actually make an appearance when they finally wrap up the Legend of Vox Machina animated series, if he's going to appear in the show. But considering he had a major role to play at the end, I'm thinking he will. He's been in official Hasbro D&D campaigns. He's built an entire team around this character called the Dark Order. So 2 years ago, Four Horsemen at Legions Con announced that they were going to be doing a new toy line called Infinite Legions, where they were going to work with other licenses and make figures in their style of licensed properties. The first one that they did was done off of the Glyos system. Really, really cool. Maybe not everybody's cup of tea, but some really, really cool figures. Then last night, they announced at Legions Con, or G-Con rather. They announced at G-Con that their second Infinite Legions project was going to be Archon the Cruel. And the crazy part about it is, Thanos, you were there. We were talking about, I wonder what celebrities are into Four Horsemen stuff. Because Dwayne from Different Worlds and several other 90s sitcoms, he was at Legions Con 2 years ago. Big celebrity kind of guy, just chilling, rocking out. Mind you, he's like so much older now, you may not recognize him at first glance, but he's there. He's a big fan of the Four Horsemen. Was that the dude
that wore the round glasses?
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So he's a fan of the toys. He's a toy fan. He was there. And, we brought that up. And I mentioned that Joe is a big fan of D&D and everything like that. I wonder if maybe he knows about Mythic Legions and if he's into the figures. Talked about how Seth Green, he was at Joe Fest. He's always been a big fan of the toys. In case you didn't realize, he only did make Robot Chicken.
Yeah. And carried around C-3PO the entire time they did, what was it, up the creek or something?
Yeah, up Schitt's Creek. Yeah. No, that's the other video. No, Without a Paddle.
Without a Paddle, yeah.
Yeah, guys, a funny freaking movie.
That movie was good.
Yeah, look, Derek's got it. Dwayne Wayne, baby. Yes.
Yes.
So anyway, I brought that up. It was one of the in-between announcements kind of thing, and they were setting things up for the next announcement, and we were talking about this. And I have no insider information whatsoever. I don't get that kind of scoop or that kind of knowledge from any of the guys at Four Horsemen. I've talked to them. I like the guys. They enjoy that we promote the product on the streams, but it's not like I'm some kind of inside track with the Four Horsemen. I'm probably just one of their biggest fans, that's it. And then sure enough, they're like, all right, our next Infinite Legions project. And they announced it. And it was Archon the Cruel.
I might actually be their biggest fan.
Yep. May actually.
Definitely one of the few with the one kidney.
Yeah. Least body parts included.
That's right.
Right. But you know what, Bud? Bud is one of their biggest fans and spent the least.
One of their fans.
You know, but we love you, bud. That's why we try to take care of you when we can. So they dropped this last night. Bud, you're on mute, I think. I can't hear you.
Oh,
You're
sorry.
saying something.
I was just saying it will happen. Like soon, it's going to happen. I will make my first purchase, especially with the way Origins and the new figures are all kind of coming out and wrapping up. I might just jump ship on the Motu. I've got plenty.
Well, the cool part is, at least like, you know, with the way that their drops work, you can save up money, right? Like you can save up until, okay, here's the next figure wave. What do I want?
Yeah,
And then you
that
pay it off
Archon
in
is,
full.
you know, a sexy figure.
I've been waiting for it. And it fell. It dropped again on the payday. That was the third paycheck of the month. So I had the extra spending money. I was like, I'm doing it. Now, this time, normally there will be some kind of all-in that you can do. There was no all-in for this. And you will see it already says a sale price, because the Four Horsemen, their pre-order price is always cheapest when you pre-order direct from the store Horsemen. Now, mind you, after the pre-order, that price will go up, and that's what this price is here that's lined out. When it's available from the Four Horsemen later as an in-stock item, it's not going to be $75 anymore. It's going to be $100. Their price goes up after the pre-order process. So if you want to pre-order, if you want the cheapest that you can get right now, this is when you do the pre-order. So this is Joe's character, Archon the Cruel. Outstanding tooling. Very reminiscent to a figure they did for Classics, Drago Man. The artwork that was made by a fan of Joe's is what was used to base the design off of. And this guy is just gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. All in all, they were like, this guy's going to be about 9 inches tall. But that's with the bent digitigrade legs. He'll be closer to ogre scale like their other Dragaseer figures. Similar to our good friend Arakagor here. This big beefy guy. He'll be similar in height to him. Now, again, he looks different from Arakagor because he's a Dragonborn from D&D, not a Dragaseer from Mythic Legions. He's got his bone axe, which is, again, great. This thing shreds. And here's all the cool stuff he comes with. You see here, he's got 2 different heads, one with a closed mouth, one with an open mouth. The open mouth will have a tongue in it that you can take out and replace with fire breath. He has a magic effect that you see over here that he can put his hand in. He comes with a second arm and hand. Now, for those of you who know whose hand this is on the end, go watch Critical Role and you can figure out who that
Stranger
is.
Things season 4.
Yeah, pretty much. So it's cool. He's got a bendy tail. Really nice. I can't wait to see the new articulation. This is going to be the double elbows, double knees. And again, fully digitigrade legs. So this is the quadricep comes down into what should be the calf, which is there to there. Then this would be the top, the back part of the foot to the heel. And then there's the ball of the foot right there. Really freaking cool. He does have ankle rockers and everything else. Eric said this is the most articulated action figure they have done to date. Has the most articulation. Which, that's always something really cool. Trevor did some great shots here. Absolutely love this. That is beautiful. That magic spell effect is something else too, man. Now, of course, that's lit up with a light. The actual spell effect itself will not light up on its own.
Oh.
We'll have a little slot underneath where you could fit in a light.
You probably could.
Or
Some
just
minor,
maybe Dremel.
Did Trevor learn his lesson about putting things that glow in pictures?
Here, get Ted on it. Look at I got these accessories, and
Yeah, yeah. And it's like, wait a minute, those accessories don't come. So yeah, you'll be able to pop out this tongue piece and pop in the fire breath. And that's real chain on the armor.
The only thing that kind of throws me off just a little bit, and it's just because the way my brain works, the chess logo, like my brain just wants to go Superman
Okay.
because
Yeah,
it's
I can
gold
see
and red and it's got the diamond crest.
I
It's like
initially thought Nazi starfish, but that was just me.
Cthulhu Superman.
Well, there's supposed to be a symbol there. Again, for people that know the character, there's supposed to be a symbol there. They can't put the symbol there because although
D&D.
Joe owns the rights to Archon, the character, he does not own the rights or have permission to give them rights to give it anything D&D related otherwise.
Is it a pop out though? Like, could somebody make?
You
That'd be
know,
cool if they did that.
it's funny when I was talking to Jeremy at Legion's Con about the figure, because he was telling me we were discussing some of those things, and he had mentioned to me, he goes, we can't put the actual symbol that's supposed to be there. And I was like, yeah, I kind of figured not. But you know, I didn't ask him if it was something where maybe you could pop it out and put that symbol there. But honestly, that's right up the Four Horsemen's alley, isn't it? Got Ron Hyperdelic in the house. What's up, brother? Yeah. Ron just dropped a cool video today, too. All right, here we go. So, $75 for this guy right now for the pre-order price. Pre-ordered. I just got to sit and wait now. Also did a pre-order of the pin. For those guys that know, again, Four Horsemen kind of redo their logo for different things. Like with Infinite Legions, they made it look more like Faden, again, from the Glios toy system. With this one, basically, instead of just doing the normal Four Horsemen skull, they took the way the Four Horsemen skull looks with their skull logo, but made it Archon skull instead. So, full enamel pin. Pre-ordered this guy as well. And then here's the figure that Cobb had to order 2 of for reasons. For science, right? Right, Cobb? Science?
Yeah.
I just realized I'm not muted. I'm sorry if you heard me crunching.
Oh, we definitely heard you crunching, but at least it wasn't what I thought you were doing. I was like, is he? I didn't want to bring attention to it.
I'm eating coleslaw.
You're okay, you're eating. Gotcha. You know.
Yeah, she looks rad. And I know, like, a lot of the older female characters, they're armored up. They got, like, bare arms or bare thighs and stuff. Or, some of the ones that seem to go for, like, the most expensive. So, be able to do a lot of swapping with her, kind of make my own other figure.
I was hearing that she had like an updated hip situation, like it's a ball thing.
Yeah, they were talking about it last night. So the way it's going to be is like double ball joints. She's got balls. So what it is, it's going to be like almost kind of like the way the He-Man, like the retro style look, like where it was like it's not going to be a band that goes through here, but it's a double ball joint on either side, and then the legs sockets to the ball.
Oh, so it might be
so you'll get all that swivel and articulation up here in the hips. But if you notice, though, it does create a gap at the hip from the thigh. Now, again, final product, it may look like slightly better because when they do these, this is just a prototype that was, basically 3D printed that they're going to use for the factory. You notice the knee is not like double knee, which is interesting. But so that's kind of the look they went. This is Oksana. This is so Archon's on this quest. That's kind of his story. Part of that is recovering different artifacts. So she's kind of like the Indiana Jones. She seeks out the artifacts. She leads a team of people that does that. Powerful wizard. Again, we got a lot of all new sculpting for this figure alone. She's got this really awesome staff, new staff topper and all like that. You see it's got that spell effect that goes down. New hand spell effects as well. These look really, really freaking cool. Again, new belting, all that kind of stuff. New top piece here, brah. Love this freaking crown kind of thing that she's wearing. She's got the long hair that drapes down the back. We'll get some more shots. We'll get some back shots in. Come on, guys. You know I had to do it.
I like that ball that she can cast with like both hands. Looks really cool.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is straight from the artwork. With her. So again, you can see she's got two different portraits. No, this isn't the Ghost of Christmas Past head. This is a new head sculpt. Paint app's really good. You can see here, it's kind of like a shorter hair, and then she's got, without the crown and with the crown. Now, this ponytail is going to be a bendy ponytail. So that way you can pose it around her body like you see it wrapping down around here. It's because it's a bendy tail. So that's kind of cool. There you see the staff more. She's got a couple different hands. This is a new dagger. I know it looks similar to daggers that we've already had. Like Swig's dagger is very similar to this, but it is different. The sheath might actually be the same as the other one, but I know the dagger itself is different. So again, same artist that had originally drawn up Archon to begin with, also did a drawing of this exact pose, and that's what Trevor used for this shot. And now you can see what we mean by Thanos saying how she can hold up that spell ball with both hands. That's awesome. It's a fantastic freaking pose. I'm excited for this figure. I just think it's cool. I like the idea of summoning a spell ball of doom. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she looks good.
Yeah. You know what? Might have to steal this and throw this magic effect on a Frieza, so Connor can have Frieza summoning his death ball. That'd be kind of cool.
She kind of reminds me of the Salma Helmet character from the first
Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah.
Similar look, right? Like that.
Yeah.
She looks like a belly dancer, right? Like she's wearing a belly dancer outfit kind of thing. So here with this pose, however, the way you had to pose the legs, this is like, again, outstanding figure. You guys know I love Four Horsemen stuff. I don't know if it's just me, and again, this might be something that's on the prototype that not on the finish, but that gap between the hip there, that breakage, I don't know, something about that. It's off-settling because I feel like she's dislocated both of her hips.
I don't know. I think you'll be able to kind of like fiddle with the belt and hide it most of the time.
That's what I'm hoping, like something like that. I'll be able to mess with the belt and hide it or position the leg in a way. But that's because, again, it's that new hip joint that it's like that, right? And again, that's cool. I'm glad that they're expanding, they're changing, they're playing around with things, trying to figure out new stuff. And that's great. Otherwise, and again, this is an amazingly sculpted figure. She is absolutely gorgeous. So here you see, again, she comes with two of those hand spell effects. How they fit into the hands, I think that's phenomenal. That's cool. It's going to be fun to use with some of the other wizard characters. I know. I went to itch my nose as I stopped over the cleavage, guys. It happens, all right? It happens. We were staring at her boobies. Wait a minute here. Wait a minute.
No.
Guys. He can let himself the fuck on stage because he's got the power to do so.
He probably didn't log into your account, though.
Oh, he may not have. I guess I'll do it for him. It's kind of a big deal. We got a punk with toys in the house, folks.
Oh, hey, it's that guy.
I don't even, like, the moment I hit it, you are announcing that I'm here. Like, I don't even have a chance to jump on. I mean, I don't know how you know, like, that quickly that it's already out. Like,
I hear a boop in my headset that lets me know somebody was joining in, and I just immediately looked down. And I was like, "No shit, he's here! Fuck yeah! How you doing, Larry?"
Smell your foul stench from the moment.
Damn,
Well, that I can see.
Just
I'm
kidding.
good. I'm good.
you
just-
got Cobb to quote fucking Star Wars. Holy shit!
Yeah, I hear Allison say it all the time. Reciting that whole section.
Right? Yeah, so she's another great looking figure. It'll be exciting when she finally releases to get her in hand and see again that newer style articulation with the hips and just really the posability of this. But she's freaking gorgeous. I love the spell effects on this thing more than anything else. It's always neat when you got more tools, more stuff to play with in the toy box. Larry, did you see anything about these last night? Did you check them out?
I quickly went over them. I think she looks really good. The dragon figure, he's like all the other ones I've had, in my opinion. He doesn't look bad, but I mean, it doesn't look too much different than the one that I already have.
His legs are completely
Legs are
different
kind
design.
of a big deal. Yeah.
Are they?
Yeah.
So he's got double jointed knees and elbows. As you can see here, you can see that double joint from the top, and then it's coming down at the bottom.
Okay,
They're
I haven't really looked
digitigrade,
them up.
which means they go backwards. Like an
Okay.
animal's leg that comes down. I'm interested to see how he will stand. Now, he does have a long bendy tail, which will definitely help support. Because that's my thing. He's a big, bulky guy, right? Like last night when they were doing the video and they were showing the size comparison of his legs to a normal figure's legs. Again, this guy's overall size, he's definitely going to be about the size of a Rakagor or any Hayes EHL's asking, is he really only 8 inches tall? They were saying he's closer to 9, but that is without the leg being fully extended in this more squat pose.
Is he shorter than like the BBTS exclusive?
Right. Yes. He will
So
be
okay.
shorter than that because of the way, depending on how you do the legs. If you have the legs squat like this, which will probably be crucial for him to stand, he will be shorter. If you fully,
I thought he was like the same base body, because
No,
the head
no.
the head sculpt is very, very similar.
the way the horns are, yeah, it's similar to that, right? But the if his legs are fully straightened, he will be closer to that 12-inch scale. He's a
Okay.
big boy. He's a thick boy. But yeah, it's a lot of this is fully new tooling. Like the arms on Arakagor are not scaled the same way. Yeah, he is quite different, but similar enough. I compare him more to like Drago Man that they did for classics.
Yeah, that's the first thing I thought. It's a lot like Drago Man.
But again, it's because it's a different property. This isn't technically Mythic Legions. It's their Infinite Legions line. It's a different licensed product from Joe Manganiello himself. Here, you can see that leg a little bit better here, how it comes. Nah, not really. It's still from the side. But he's even got the ankle rockers down here. And then yet that other hinge of the leg right there, plus this one that comes down.
So then kind of fill me in on this here. Then like if it's not Mythic Legions,
Yeah,
Right.
Phil Punk in because he needs to talk about it on Monday night, and he doesn't want to sound like an idiot.
I try to fill him in on Mondays when I'm in the chat of what these things are, but he can't keep up with his own chat, but that's because he's a big deal. He's got a lot of shit going on. All right, so when they announced 2 years ago that they were going to start working on other toy licenses, but in their style, that Four Horsemen Studio system, this is one of those things that they were talking about. So we had the initial release with, you know what? Here, let me just stop sharing screen here for a second and pull up a new tab. Source Horseman, so I can get names better here. Because Infinite Legions is technically their 4th toy line after Mythic Legions, Cosmic Legions, Figure Obscura. Then it's Infinite Legions.
But it's still all using the same box, right? I mean,
same system.
Yeah.
Same system of articulation and
parts,
tooling.
just like
Right. A lot of this is swap.
not Operation Recall. All the Big Bad Workshop stuff.
Right. Yeah. Similar styles. Right. Like that. They're using their system to make other toy lines.
Okay. But again, when I look at like the Infinite Legion, it's like, to me, it fits in with Mythic Legions the same way the Operation Monster Force fits in with, what's the new one, Ed?
Soldiers of Fortune.
Yeah, it's the exact same stuff. I mean,
so yeah, I mean, again, you can fit these in. This was their first release into Infinite Legions. Was they're teaming up with Onell Design. Onell Design is the one that comes out with the Glyos system stuff, which again, that's what the Four Horsemen kind of based their system off of in the first place. Glyos is a famous kind of like 3 3/4, 5.5, 5 and 5.5 inch toy line system where you can swap parts out. Like they're very similar, like the Marvel Mash'ems, if you've seen those, like those kind of masher toys. That's kind of like what Glyos is, but it was out long before other toy lines were really doing that. So in that world, in that system, there's this character Phaedon, and then like his arch nemesis Thanos. I don't know a whole lot about these. I know about the Glyos system, but I don't know about the individual characters because they were neat, but it was something I never collected.
I see those look more like Cosmic Legions.
Right, they are. I mean, a lot of this is all new tooling. Some of it is shared tooling with some Cosmic stuff, but the majority of it is all new tooling.
Okay.
Because again, that's part of their agreement for working with these other creators. But yes, you can swap these parts. You can use these parts on Cosmic Legions, like this freaking arm cannon. You can put on a Cosmic Legions figure. This little thing, you can see it plugs into the port here on the arm, just like other Cosmic Legions figures. As a matter of fact, I think the boots on this are the same as the Ox Crew boots.
Yeah.
So again, it's them, but they're working basically like if they wanted to make somebody else's toy with their kind of thing, this is how they would do it in Infinite Legions. It's not Cosmic, it's not Mythic, because it's not theirs. It's Infinite Legions.
But it's very close.
Right. Like, again, you could swap parts with your Legions figures.
You know what, Oz? They actually have 5 toy lines.
Yes, they do.
Because if you count the ones that are the con exclusives that don't fit in any other category, that's the 5th one.
They're special projects, right? So this one right here, actor Joe Manganiello, that's why it literally just says Manganiello up here.
Yeah.
I've been talking about it for a while. He's a D&D fan. He is, really, really big within the D&D community. And he created this character ages ago, and now he's finally getting to bring it to toy form. So that's where Archon the Cruel comes from. So this hand here is called a necrotic hand. But again, if you watch Critical Role or you go back and you look into it, you can understand what that hand is. I guess I can say it here because I'm not officially associated with either of these things. So the D&D.
Wait, let me remove myself because I don't want to be part of anyone losing shit. All right, so I'm gonna leave. No, go ahead.
No, so again, for people who know the character, when he joined the Critical Role campaign and they were fighting Vecna at the end of their first campaign, Joe's character rolled in, cut off after they defeated Vecna. He cut off his hand, cut off Vecna's hand, attached it to his hand, cast heal wounds, and fused his arm with Vecna's hand. And that's what this is.
That is so much deep juice.
Oh, it is. It is, Punk. It's so geeky. But yeah. Now, his other people in the Dark Order that help him achieve his main goal within D&D. Again, this is Oksana. She is his artifact hunter. Think Indiana Jones.
Okay,
That's what
I'm
she
sorry.
is.
I see Evil Lynn. Now, I quickly saw them. Was it this morning they went up? And I'm not pre-ordering her, but I'll probably pick her up when she comes out. I mean, I think she looks really good.
She will go up in price. Keep that in mind.
I know, but I also don't want to spend
Money
50
bags,
bucks.
it doesn't matter. He
Yeah,
just
you got the
he
dairy
wants to
farm.
be able to
Guys.
spend that money later on.
Monday night, for Lawrence's sake, can we all jump into Monday Night Toy Ramblings and donate enough money that he can get the $50 to put the pre-order down, please? Can we send Lawrence $50 in super chats overall throughout the night? Can we do that for the man?
I don't.
Well,
I mean,
after
you send
YouTube
it to
takes
me.
its
I
cut,
don't-
so we got to get $100 raised for him.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right. We all know how YouTube. I mean, if you guys want to send it to me, I'll pre-order mine right now. But yeah. So that's it from Infinite Legions. Now they did say for Archon the Cruel and his Dark Order, these are not the only two that are going to be coming out. They will be bringing more of the Dark Order into action figure form at a later time. These are just the first two that are going to be available. So we will get another wave of the Dark Order characters. He's got quite a few people in that order, one of which is this really, really cool, like, tortoise turtle character. I'm excited to see how the fuck they do that. I want to see some Legions Ninja Turtles that aren't just customs, like official. Why do people send me stuff when they know I'm live? Sorry, Ziggy, who saw me earlier, has decided he wants to send me reels now, knowing that I'm going live, that I go live every Saturday night. But yeah, I got super excited when they announced this. I got really, really pumped when they were saying that it was going to drop this weekend, and pre-ordered mine as soon as I could last night. Like, I'm sitting there hitting refresh as it's 9 o'clock, waiting for it to update so I could pre-order my figure. Because I was like, I'm not missing out on this. I've been geeking out since they announced it.
Yeah, I think the girl looks really good. I mean, I think they both look good. I mean, everything the Four Horsemen do look good, but I've really, I've scaled back on their stuff, and a lot of the fantasy stuff I've just kind of scaled back. Although I did order like 3 different Savage Crucible things, so.
Did you get any of those Savage stands to see if it could support their weak ass feet?
I ordered. Listen, they fixed that problem. I know Matthew's the only person. Matthew's the only person in the world that gets them to stand properly. But you know, Matthew's Matthew, and he's never been wrong in his life. I mean, he's the only one that can get him to stand. But they redid the whole ankle just for.
They did,
I guess. No, so I ordered the chains.
Okay.
I think it was like $30, and it looks really good. And I ordered one of the twins. I wasn't gonna buy 2 of the twins because I don't really care. And then I ordered another one of the figures.
I mean, it's been an impressive in-stock sale.
Yeah, it isn't. Weren't the twins and that like that chain, whatever it is, the chain? Wasn't that brand new?
That was a new figure drop
for
the
the Varnox were out for what con was it last year? It was in like October or November.
And see, that's probably why I don't remember it coming out. If it was a con exclusive towards that time of the year, I'm only thinking about Legion's Con.
The chains were released with the Savage base, which was
The dungeon set.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
dungeon
that's-
set, which
They went
I
up
want to say that was summertime, but that was a
pre-order.
pre-order.
Yeah, it was pre-order in the summertime, and it came out like last month.
It just
Okay.
came out
People were
now.
getting them in stock.
Yeah, it just came out January.
Yeah, I know people just started getting them, like
Yeah.
their pre-orders in, and this was the first time they've been available for
Yeah.
just sale.
They just made the shipping order today, so
Yeah,
they should ship sometime. But I saw that and I was like, I'm not gonna spend $30 in the $10 or $50. I forget how much the shipping was. If I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna order a couple figures. But that I looked at, I was like, this can work for any of the GI Joe stuff, especially for like Once a Man Cobra Commander if you want to have him like chain. Like that works.
Yeah.
And I'm hoping that it works because those figures are a little bit bigger.
they
I'm
will
assuming
work.
it should
It'll
work.
So GI Jetman, back when I first was talking about the pre-order when that went down, he was like, "Hey, where can I get that kind of thing?" And I told him, I was like, "You go here." I sent him the link. He pre-ordered them. He got them in because he was using it to make like Crocmaster's Lair.
Okay.
Yeah. So, and again, the pre-order price was only $24. That Dungeon Deluxe set is fully worth the $30 they charge for it now.
when I looked
$24,
at
I
it-
felt like you were actually stealing something from them. You know, that's just how that felt.
Their figures are really good, and
They're
again,
nice figures.
the the complaints of the ankles, and they went and fixed them. And it wasn't because of my video. I mean, I know he
was.
No,
remembered.
everybody
100% your
complained
video.
about it.
Well, I mean, he did remember. He specifically remembered me.
You remembered.
Rob called them out.
But the truth of the matter is that, you know what? They knew it was an issue and they went ahead and they fixed it. And that's what's awesome about it.
And
Like,
that's what you should do.
as any company should, right? They're supposed to fix what they know
If
is
you're-
wrong.
If you have poor articulation and it can't support the figure, what's the use of having it?
Yeah. Because honestly, they charge you for all those points of articulation. So it comes out better for you if you just get rid of it. We got
Yeah.
Terrence in the chat. What's going on, Terrence? Good to see you, brother.
So,
I think
I ordered a couple of those, but GI Joe looks like they're going to start ramping up again to start shipping stuff. The wave of 5 is now supposed to ship from Amazon February. The 3
Oh my
retro
God.
just came out. Who knows when the Big Bad Workshop stuff's going to start shipping?
That's
But
gonna
when that
kill me.
does,
I wish they would tell us. 'Cause Jesus.
Yep.
Well, that would be nice too. I'm not going to argue about that.
I
they
keep
have-
waiting
when
for
the
the
last
Dr.
wave of
Quest to
Monster
come out.
Force, when the last wave of Monster Force came out, I got an email, and then the next day they charged my card. I was like, Jesus.
Yeah. What was that, Thanos?
I keep waiting for the Dr. Quest to come out.
Oh yeah, he's out. He should be out probably May or June, I would guess.
I didn't pre-order it, but I figure when it comes out, I'll probably pick that one up.
That's gonna be a real popular character.
Yeah, so all their stuff, and I mean, we're talking about like, and I don't know if you got the whole bundle package, but
I ended up
thought-
canceling some of those Soldiers of Fortune guys just because there's so many of their duplicates, of
Yeah.
characters I already have. So
yeah, I have every single one of them ordered, and those bundle packages. I mean, that's what, $250,
yeah,
somewhere around there, $260 that it's going to charge.
Yep.
And those aren't the only figures I think that are going to come in at the same time.
oh, I know that's my fear. Crimson Moon and Soldiers of Fortune look like they're all coming at the same time.
Yeah, and I run the gamble. I mean, you guys know this. I run the gamble when Classified comes out, ordering from 3 different places, and if 2 of them charge at the same
Who
time,
comes
then
in first?
yeah, if it's Amazon, it's no big deal. You can cancel it. BBTS, you can cancel it, and you get your money. You get credit there. If Pulse ships it, well, you're screwed. Like
You're
can't
done.
really- yeah, you can't send it back. So
Yeah, there's nothing you could do after the fact. Like, that's it.
yeah,
Forgot I had that Sentinel from Hasbro on pre-order forever, and then I was like, "Oh shit, I need to make some money."
that's something.
Yeah.
A lot of fun.
Yeah, it's a cool toy.
I
That's
wish I'd
definitely
gotten it.
the-
I didn't get it, And I was telling myself, like, you should get it. You should just get it. And I didn't. And I'm kind of
There he is.
kicking myself.
Right back there. I think it's still available.
It probably is, and I probably could, but
He's a lot of fun. I've gone all in on the 97 stuff.
yeah, Punk, I don't blame you, man. They are really, really good. I mean, you guys saw, I went a little Marvel Legends crazy earlier this year, getting Sabretooth and Wolverine stuff, and a lot of that was the Marvel 97, or the X-Men 97 stuff.
Yeah.
That Sentinel would have went perfect with that. Like, it's gotten to the point where I do look up, and I'm looking at prices kind of weekly on the Colossus Juggernaut 2-pack that came out a couple years ago.
I was
Is
looking at
that
that
the
at Target
Colossus
Reds
from-
the other day, and I'm like, I'm buying the Colossus that just came out. I ordered it, and I have the new Juggernaut, but I'm looking at, I'm like, nope, I gotta.
That's it.
I was looking at Nimrod earlier this week because I hit it Sergeant Reds, and I was like, I really want it. It looks like Crasher from the GoBots.
Yeah. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Oh, man.
And I'll probably end up getting one. But yeah, I really got into Marvel Legends stuff. But I like, the 97, anything. I want to get anything that's Age of Apocalypse. And then
Same.
just, again,
You guys know for me.
yeah, whatever I see the Marvel Legends that I like, I mean, they're really producing a lot of good stuff.
There might actually be some more Age of Apocalypse because that's what they're leaning towards for the next season in '97. So some of that stuff might actually start coming back out again.
They said so. What they said was they're not going to do any more
Full
Age
weight.
of Apocalypse waves, but they have clearly said they are going to continue to.
Like, we got the Gambit as that one-off in that
Yep,
wave.
the Gambit and the Nightcrawler. So the Nightcrawler is from
Yeah.
X-Force, I believe.
Yeah, it's X-Force Nightcrawler, but the way it's got the scar over the eye, it looks like him from Age of Apocalypse in that manner. But he did have that in X-Force, too.
That figure is a complete repaint of the X-Men 97, or vice versa, one or the other.
Yeah.
I wish I would have bought the 97 stuff right away because I ended up buying a lot of the stuff aftermarket just recently, and it jumped up in price.
I bought my Nightcrawler from Helidope Toys. I bought their last one. Ted was doing a live as he was packing orders, and he was like, I'm trying to sell out of some of this stuff. Dad."
Who?
Ted. Helidope Toys.
Wait, what company is that?
That was that toy retailer that we missed so much.
Oh.
Yeah, he was live, and I totally ordered it live while he was doing it. I was like, I just put my order, pack it up in the box, Ted, now.
Yeah,
but that was a lot of fun. That Nightcrawler is great. My only complaint is he didn't come with a sword.
Yep.
And yes, the sword from the X-Force Nightcrawler looks good with him. But
Did
now
the Spider-Man Nightcrawler come with the sword?
he does, but it looks like one of the generic Mythic Legions, like long swords.
This one's kind of a
look
pirate
like
cutlass.
Yeah, he's got more of that cutlass saber look to it that I like. Now, the Uncanny Spider-Man, which is, for those of you who don't know, Nightcrawler took over the mantle of Spider-Man for a while, comes with a freaking BAMF effect, finally, for your Nightcrawler.
I kind of want to buy that toy. I like that run.
I want it just for the BAMF effect. If nothing else, I want it for that effect. Today,
I saw it. It looks pretty good.
It's good. I passed on it 2 weeks ago. I didn't grab it. Today I went to a Target, the same one I picked up my sketchbook He-Man here, hoping to see him again. They had the whole rest of the wave. They had Cardiac, they had Venom Spider, they had Spider-Man 2099, they had the Owl. The only one they didn't have was Uncanny Spider-Man. I was like, you sons of bitches. And the Walmart I went to had a crap ton of the X-Men 97 Street Clothes Wolverine.
My Walmart has a ton of those.
because
Mine
they
just
came
goes-
with that
Hi.
gondola or the collector section rack,
Yep.
and now they've just got a shit ton of them.
So
Don't worry,
I
they'll discount them 3 cents and call it clearance.
Yeah.
There was a
I'm
bunch
kinda
of
waiting
GI
for
Joes
them to
and
clear.
Marvel Legends they put out at my Walmart recently that all went up on the shelf for the first time at 20
At
or 14
clearance
bucks.
price.
Yeah.
Look, man, if Heavy Duty was at a clearance price, I probably would have bought him because he looks badass, and they had a shit ton of Heavy Duty there.
so
I'll wait.
that Street Clothes Wolverine, other than he cannot hold his cards, which
He
is
gets
very
cards,
frustrating.
Can't hold them.
Yeah, he has a hand, which I stuck a cup in it. It holds like a coffee cup perfectly.
Yeah,
Um,
it's not.
I
meant to
actually
hold
really
no
like the
cards.
figure. It can fit in with so many different things.
What I like about it is, again, it's that look from the cartoon. I mean, I've got the Street Clothes Wolverine that came with the Sabretooth figure, which is he looks really good with the 97 unhooded head, you know, without the mask on it, the one that came
Yeah.
with that. He looks really good with that. And I've got both X-Men 97 Wolverines, the one from the Storm 2-pack and the regular one.
Yeah.
I
So-
had to buy that because I needed the Wolverine that's actually scowling and snarling. Because all the other Wolverines that I bought during that frantic moment of buying all those, they all they were straight faced and smirked, and I was like, "Where the fuck's my snarling Wolverine?"
All right. So if you take like the snarling 97 Wolverine head sculpt and you put him on the Age of Apocalypse Wolverine, it fits
Looks better.
He's not as like feral, but
They
that
got
head doesn't fit on the. He looks stupid. His neck is all. But once you pop that one on,
Janky.
it and I'm like, I'd rather it look like this than it looks like his head's about to fall off.
Yeah, his head does look weird from the
It looks.
Weapon X from that one.
Yeah, it looks stupid.
Terrence, make sure you hit me up if I can get back out to that Target, brother. You know I'll try to pick you up that owl.
I saw one today by itself. It
Yeah.
was the only one in the wave, just sitting there
Hey.
at Target.
This was like, oh my god. So apparently Spider-Man 2099 is the heavy pack in that case. Because it was multiple pegs of Spider-Man 2099. They only had like a couple of the Venom spiders or Spider Venoms, whatever they're calling that version of Black Costume Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, I've seen them a bunch of times.
Yeah, and then there was only 2 owls and 2 cardiacs. And like I said, they had none of the uncanny Spider-Man, which is the one I wanted.
Is Cardiac the one with the pugil stick?
Yeah.
He's been sitting at Sergeant Red. I think he's been sitting at Sergeant Red.
Well, I mean,
for
let's
months.
face it, he's not one of Spider-Man's A-grade villains.
I did not know that he fought any of the American Gladiators. So
Actually, the normal Spider-Man didn't. It was the Ben Reilly Spider-Man that fought him. The
Oh,
one
really?
that came after Ben Reilly dropped Scarlet Spider.
okay,
Yeah, when he became the Amazing Spider-Man and had the Spider-Man suit,
that's
not
too
the
much.
Scarlet Spider suit, that's when he fought Cardiac.
I think I was riding my skateboard that day.
I'm glad you did. I can't get those moments of my life back.
I mean, I love the Ben Reilly Spider-Man. That was actually the first Spider-Man I had.
Yeah,
There's
the Ben
something I
Reilly
remember
Spider-Man.
buying the comic and his and again, who knew that that he would be the greatest football coach of all time that can't get in the Hall of Fame. But who knew that? Like,
True.
I just always thought that stupid cut-off sleeved sweatshirt looked really cool on him.
I loved it. I thought it was freaking great. And
Yeah.
I loved the fact that eventually, I think it was the Lizard, ripped the hood off of it. And like, so then they had to keep drawing it with this shredded hood around. Like, they kept it going. Like, yes, somebody tore the hood off of it and then kept that going.
It's kind of
It
like
was great.
Spawn and his
The
face.
Batman,
the Batman.
getting slashed
Like, I
in
think
half.
that's awesome that they left that in. Like,
Yeah.
Todd left that in for eternity. Like,
crazy miniseries spinoff, and it's like, no, we're gonna keep the split. He's gonna have this shoelace in his face forever.
Yeah. I mean, the guy can heal from everything else, but he can't heal his bat.
Not from a batarang.
Batarang scar.
It's a multiversal blade. That's why. Came from a different universe that he can't heal from.
But see, I love
don't
that
know
too
how
because I mean
positive.
Todd left that in, and now it's become like that's what Spawn looks like.
Yeah.
I always thought he looked like Nemesis. Like when they designed Nemesis for Resident Evil 3, they were like, that Spawn dude looks real wicked. Maybe we should do something like that.
So
The 90s were a fun and wild time.
Right.
yes, thanks, Image.
Thank you for almost killing the comic industry, but
I have-
giving us so much new cool stuff too.
I have
I
so
don't
many.
think that's solely Image's fault.
A
Yeah, I have
flood.
so many Image number 1s and 0s, and they were shit.
They were supposed to be worth so much money, like my giant Power of the Force 2 collection that I left on card to be worth millions and pay for my kids' college, that I can now only sell for $6 to $7 a pop.
Well, the good news is you can buy them back for that same amount as they
I know.
were.
Like, I was so mad about trying to recollect my collection that burnt up in '99, and the truth of the matter is that I can buy it for the same price, and it's cheaper than buying a brand new Star Wars toy collection.
Yeah.
Right.
And I already like the toys because I had them before, so it's cool.
I got Luke, Vader, and the Emperor all sitting right next to me.
Yeah, I remember I got the 3-pack of them battling or whatever. I bought
No,
it. I
this is-
got that just because it had Palpatine in the throne. That was
Oh, no.
it.
This is muscular Vader, you know.
Well, that was still muscular Vader from the 3-pack, but it
Oh,
had
was it?
Palpatine. Palpatine was in the chair,
I
and
remember.
it had like the chair was attached to a base that you could put Luke and Darth Vader on, and they were a little bit more pre-posed for like a lightsaber battle.
Okay.
And it had knobs that you could twist so they could swing their sabers at one another. It came out in like the second or third year that they were doing the Power of the Force 2 stuff.
Yeah, that stuff when we started doing that event, it made me realize how much I really did enjoy that time and how much I like those figures, even though, you know, they have very limited articulation.
It
I
just
still-
proves that articulation doesn't necessarily make the figure, right? Like, it doesn't.
Well, I mean, we didn't know back in '95.
No, we really didn't know better because, well, when it came to the 3 3/4 scale, G.I. Joe showed that you can do good articulation and the figure
Oh
can
yeah,
still stand. I mean, mind you, they came with stands to help in that matter, but they could stand on their own. You could pose them without a stand and do multiple articulation. They wouldn't just topple
Oh, yeah.
over into a pile of parts.
yeah. Those
So-
Star Wars. I'll say it again, man. That snowtrooper, you cannot point his gun because it's so long without a stand or him being in a peg. He is going to
Well,
topple
Same
right
thing
over.
with the TIE pilot. And why they gave the TIE pilot like this giant rifle of a fucking gun. He's in a cockpit. What the hell is he shooting with that thing?
Did he have the strap on it? Is that the one that? had
No,
the
it
strap?
didn't have the strap. It was like one of those weird rifles that didn't have a strap at all. Hold on up.
I
why
thought
am
the
I trying to
TIE
pull
pilot
it
had,
up
like,
on
the
my phone?
Stormtrooper one.
It did, but it also because like all of them came with like 2 accessories pretty much. Hold on.
So is Masterverse canceled? Why do I see it says Masterverse canceled?
Masterverse is canceled. It's
It's
mean,
still
they're
gonna
going
be going
to fade
for a
out
little
what
while.
they're working on, but it's now going to be Masters of the Universe Chronicles is their new line.
Okay.
Which is an all new scale, right?
Again, it falls in line more with the 6.
I think they said 6.5.
Yeah, like less than 7-inch.
So they are looking to scale all this DC stuff with the Marvel Legends, it sounds like.
Right.
That would be the way.
Which is smart. They should.
Get this share screen right here. I tried to pull up the wrong tab.
So it is confirmed that if you continue to say a line is dead, eventually you will be right, correct?
Well, yeah, I mean, nothing lasts forever.
If you
We've
say
even
it
had
long enough.
breaks. Right. Yes.
Well, with Origins, he was talking about,
look,
right?
He said Motu was dead. He said Motu was dead. He didn't say Origins or Masterverse specific.
Well, he said he was very adamant about Origins, but he also said that Mattel has lost the license, which is like Hasbro losing the G.I. Joe license.
Right? Like he was wrong about so much shit. So, Lawrence, this is the rifle the TIE Pilot came with.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking about the original. I was thinking about the original.
Because he
one.
Oh no, it was the same accessories that came in with the red or the green card.
No, I was thinking about the
You're
original.
talking about the vintage one.
Oh, the vintage one.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Not Power of the Force 2.
No,
the original
that
line.
was one of those like, hey, let's make something up and throw it on there. Because Han came with that weird rifle that I'm like, he never had that. So great that you gave it to us. At least you gave me his original one. But yeah,
Chewbacca came with that gun that had like a light bulb at the end of it. Like, what the fuck is this shooting?
Yes.
But I never understood why a pilot, like, where the hell is he putting this thing in the cockpit?
Real life pilots and even tankers don't have guns like that.
No, they have a sidearm. They have a knife. They have a knife, but they don't carry this.
Well, I remember this gun in Top Gun. Like, this is what actually got in the way of Goose and why he smacked into the canopy. It caught the seat when it ejected, so
that makes perfect sense.
It caught the gun, so it was that exact gun too.
So fucking ridiculous. Oh,
I guess that's why Dak couldn't get out of the snow speeder either, huh?
Yeah, that's what it was. Well, see, Dak's problem was not only did he have his own rifle in there with him, but Luke shoved his back there.
Oh, Jesus.
Dak had plenty of time. Those rifles were crossed in his way, and Luke, who could have
going like this, he couldn't even
cut it with his lightsaber. Was like, dude, you're on your own, man.
Forget you, buddy. I'm out of here. Wait a minute.
Oh, look who's
now
here.
It's funny. I heard Punk when Punk popped into the back, but I didn't hear this guy as he.
I heard Alan pop in.
I did.
Okay.
And it told me up top.
I saw that up top. That's how I knew.
Howdy.
I didn't hear it. Alan, it's good to have you with us, brother. Thank you for jumping.
That's what happened last week, though, Oz, when you were out getting coffee or something. Curtis popped in, and he was backstage for like 8 minutes before we even knew he was down there.
That
But
I
it
didn't
never-
hear. I know
I
that was
never
weird.
dinged, never put the alert up top or nothing.
It's StreamYard just chooses when it wants to alert us of things. It does not always say, and it pisses me off so bad. Like I said, now apparently, Punk, new feature, you can @ people in the StreamYard chat now.
Oh,
So, like, yeah, before you could only @ in the YouTube chat. You couldn't @ in the StreamYard chat. Now we can @ in the StreamYard chat.
Now, if they can only put the whole chat together.
I was saying that earlier, and I really feel that's more of the YouTube issue than the stream.
I agree with that, but again,
but it's something that you figure they could patch.
I mean, YouTube can figure out how to take 30% or more of your super chats. They can figure out a way to put the whole chats together.
You have to take another 30%. So
don't give them any fucking ideas.
Let's face it, they probably already thought about it, and they were like, "Let's wait a little bit."
Yeah.
Let's wait a little bit for that. All right. So I was talking about the Harbinger Studios sale that they got going on. I think maybe we could bring that up for a little bit here. So for people who may have been wondering what we were talking about, little Savage Crucible in stock sale right now. This is one of the coolest things I think that they're selling the Dungeon Deluxe set. So this is what it is. You get these 4 floor tiles in this diamond shape, which you can see here. You can interlock as one set, one stand, or they can just be used as their own individual things. So the deluxe set comes with, you see all these holes in the stand. You can plug all of this stuff into these. So they got big rocks, they got little rocks, they got a skull pile, they've got these rats, they've got smaller rock piles, a large rock pile. They got this Komodo dragon, non-articulated, folks, non-articulated.
Oh, so cool.
They've got these chains, and they've got this blood spatter. And you see this broken blade right here. Well, this broken blade can actually notch right into that skull pile. So you can kind of build up this little diorama.
Take this broken blade and learn to fly away.
Well, that's what Jaeger's doing right here. He's trying to take that broken blade. So yeah, this is
really cool.
Yeah, I mean,
is that what you ordered, Punk?
What?
Is that what you ordered?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this is definitely, like I said, I had to order these. I got to. You can put other swords in it, so you don't have to just stick to that broken blade. You can see you can put a full size sword in there, and it'll stand. All right.
You guys see that blood guy that had like the mutilated person sword stand thing?
I didn't see that.
What?
So this is what Terrence is saying. He is a little articulated. So what is that from, Thanos?
It's a toy that's coming out. I can't remember who's doing it or what's the name of it, but I don't know. It was pretty gruesome. I think Rick showed it off.
What is he now?
What is it?
Yeah, what did you say it was?
I don't remember what it was. Just some toy that came out. I don't remember who's doing it or what it was called.
Yeah, but what was the description you said?
It was like some blood warrior that had like a mutilated body for a sword stand. Like I thought his accessory was cooler than the figure. I'm not going to spend $100 just for that little piece, but I thought it was cool.
I don't know what that is, but that sounds.
I have no idea. I thought at first you were talking. I think Ed was probably thinking the same thing. The Operation Monster Force blood guys. That's what I thought you were talking about.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I was like mutilated sword or body. I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's some random company doing a random figure. But
I didn't know if you were talking about that muscle guy that's on 5K. That's just like the
muscles.
The guy that's just muscle and bone. He's got all this
no skin.
Yeah,
it popped up on Big Bad not that long ago. I don't remember what it was called though.
Well, what the fuck good are you, Thanos? Jesus.
Not much, dude.
Bring up
Not
something
much.
cool, and you don't know what it's called, so we can find it.
Damn it, Thanos.
Jesus.
I appreciate you, Thanos.
Thank you. I appreciate the appreciation.
I think we all appreciate you. All right. So
I would never talk about something and have half-ass fucking detail on the shit.
I would look it up, but I'm on my phone, so
right.
Yeah.
I run a professional show.
Professional. And so you get these little pegs here too, by the way, folks. This is for the feet. You peg these holes all over the stand. A lot of pegging going on in here. And then you
ain't no kink shaming here.
Nah, that's right. We don't. We celebrate all.
It's perfectly okay to kink shame. It's fine.
No, we do not kink shame, Alan.
Especially if the crap is weird, okay? It's okay. Yeah. If it involves a bowl of pudding or cottage cheese, you're a weirdo. Put that down.
What about one cup?
I ain't start making lists now.
Things people probably don't want to see until I can reach 0 followers on IG. By the way, guys, make sure you go and check out Thanos' last Wednesday shot. Nicely done again, my friend. Nicely done again.
Thank you, sir. Those shields that I was talking, the shield and the sword I was talking about for Cosmic Legion, they're pretty cool. Remember, like last time I was on?
Oh yeah, hold on. I can embiggen you.
So it
There you
just
go.
like plugs into the port.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, those are awesome.
And then there's that blade.
Yeah.
Curtis was talking about this place. What are they called again, Thanos?
Can of beams.
That's it. Can of beams with an M.
Beams. Yeah. At least I knew that one, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
But I gave them money, so
That's great. One in a row.
Again, if you like sci-fi stuff, people, if that's your wheelhouse, you guys got to check this out because those are really, really freaking cool.
I got some of Ted's torches, the imaginary action, Bricks brother.
Yeah,
that's awesome
Look
stuff.
how good they look. I love that. Oh, Joseph Welty is here with us again. What's going on, Joseph? Says, yo, what's up, my bros? Ostradamus Toys and the other guys. How are you guys doing today? Fist bump to you.
If I was any better, I'd be twins.
I'd say we are definitely doing. Would you be cool twins like Arnold and Danny DeVito twins? Or
Yes.
So like
I'm down.
Brandon and Brendan Walsh.
No.
Do not even fucking insult 90210.
All right,
No,
here's their other new figure. Again, this was a con exclusive before, now available in stock. Definitely check these guys out. Come with a lot of really cool accessories. As you can see, multiple heads here. You got 3 different heads because you got the 2 different guys. These guys are tattooed up. They come with some cool belts. Like this belt right here is actually really cool. You see they've got chains and shackles and stuff. This dude definitely has a BDSM dungeon.
The Varnox are badass.
Yeah.
I just wish they would have made it. I mean, I wish they would have given you a 2-pack that was a cheaper scale since they're supposed to be twins.
Right. I mean, it is what it is.
Well, it is, but again, you're saying they're twins, and I mean, if I
But
can,
you got to buy
about
2 of these $60 packs.
Yeah. Well, again, maybe you do want $90 and you get both of them.
Now,
because you're not going to get double of everything, right?
Right. So, I mean, I guess what I'll do, we could break it down by price here. So this figure with all of this stuff is $60, and yes, you get 2 of the middle finger hands, which, by the way, those are fun. I know some people say they're unnecessary, but they're fun unnecessary.
The Morty came with middle fingers.
Yeah. He comes with a shit ton of accessories because, again, it's basically 2 loadouts for 2 different characters.
Mm-hmm.
Really, again, cool looking stuff. Here you can look like you build your figures up anyway. Then, you know, looking at the back, got to get the back shots in for everybody, not just the guys, for the girls too.
And is that Savage Crucible?
Yes, this is Savage Crucible, Harbinger Studios. This guy is available now, $60 just for this figure. So if we were to break that down and say you were to buy, we're not going to use Ball and Chain Man because he's $57 because he is a licensed product from somebody else.
Is that why he's more expensive? I was trying to figure out why he's more expensive.
Yeah,
because the Frazetta figures are usually $5.
He was a lot cheaper on the Kickstarter, guys.
Yeah,
that he was. All right, so their standard figures. This is a great example. Typically $50 right now. Man, to get everything that this character comes with for $60, you pay $50 for a base figure, and then say you buy pretty much all the accessories for that come from this Huntsman pack. That's $27. So now you're at $77, and you still only have 1 figure.
Hey, Oz.
Yep.
Is this an endorsement for these guys?
No.
Okay. Can I tell you something?
Yes.
You're really good at this.
I know.
You're
I used to
really
work in
good
GameStop.
at explaining the product and laying it out. When you were doing the character pack heads, I think it was for Horsemen, it really struck me. Like, you should be on QVC or something. You're good at this. That's all.
You know, it's a part of my past because I definitely used to do sales like this all the time when I was working at GameStop. I try to break things. I think the easiest way to let people know like what they're getting is to fully break something down by the price of it all together. Because, I mean, let's face it, we want to look at that boom for our buck. That's really what we want.
And do you have this? Did you write this down ahead of time?
No, not at all. I'm just going off the cuff.
Then you're killing it. Great job, dude. That's all.
Thank you. I appreciate that. So again, you get a lot of those same accessories with that action figure from this pack here. And I don't know. I still feel like you're getting more with this one figure than you get buying that pack and buying the Who-Man figure. Mind you, you get 4 heads with that pack that you can't use with the character that you would buy, like another human character. Mind you, that stuff will work with any of the Lemurians, but I don't know. You're getting a value here with this, but I feel you, Punk, because again, they're twins.
And again, I'm not sitting there saying that they should just give us another buck, but maybe you went 90 or even 100 again.
Or maybe if I could buy a spare figure like a blank.
Considering they have specific tattoos.
You can only make a 2-pack if you're forcing someone to buy the other one and charging the same price for 2 figures.
Right.
I learned that by Hasbro.
And again, if I'm going to sit there and say, hey, you know what? It was stupid for them to do Zaymot and Tomax separately, because who's going to buy one fucking twin? Right?
It's like wiping before you poop. It just don't make sense.
Yeah.
So
I didn't even buy them at Ross when they were discounted until I saw them both.
The one thing to remember about the Varnox, though, is they're actually two separate package figures.
Okay.
So
are they?
There's two versions of the same figure packaged.
Oh, is it?
One comes with a different head, and one comes with a different chest. It's the same. It's all included, but it has a different head on it.
Yeah.
So you don't know which one you're going to get.
Is the other they're all
shittier then?
Oh, wait a minute. Wait. So there's 2 different. I thought they both.
It's a blind box.
Tattoos.
They all have the tattoos. But the one has one head on it. The other one has another head on it. And the tattoo, if you don't get both Varnox, one tattoo goes one direction, one tattoo goes the other direction.
So how the hell? So
oh, you're right. Yeah, because it's the Tomax and Zaymot. See, you can see because the tail comes down and around here. I didn't realize that when I was looking at it earlier.
So
I was reading it as their
I ordered
twins.
2.
You might get the same dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, but yes, you might get the same dude if you order 2.
Fuck that. Yeah, variants are shipped at random.
Yeah.
Variant selection is not available. How did I miss that when I was reading this earlier?
Yeah. Now the heads are all the same, but it just comes with one package with one head on it and one package with a different head on it. All the heads are in the same. All the heads in the set are the same. Though.
Right. You're still going to get all the heads in the box, but you may never get the second body to actually have the twins.
The opposite tattoo. Yeah.
Oh, that's such bullshit. Oh, that would piss me off so hard.
And they have more of one than the other.
I was just thinking that. One will be really hard to come by.
Again, I still think this is probably one of the coolest characters that they have.
He is awesome. I love the one.
I think he's outstanding, but damn, that pisses me off. And yet,
I ordered him. I mean, I think he looks really good, but again, I have ball and chain, so he can go with
ball
them.
and chain is solid.
Yeah,
it's and I'll say this: my ball and chain fell from the shelf up here, and his ball and chain broke. I reached out to them and said, "Hey, I don't really want to buy another figure. Do you happen to have a mace that you could sell me?" And they said, "Send your address, send the address or whatever, and we'll ship one out to you when we get back." And they shipped one out to me.
That's what's up. Again, Just good customer service overall.
Wait a minute. You didn't have to email 17 different people and wait 3 years before you got your replacement?
So I had to message.
They don't
I
have that big of a team, Ed.
So yeah, I messaged.
Neither does Mezco, but you still got.
No, I messaged them on Instagram. They said, send it over here.
Yeah.
And he said, have your receipt and everything. I said I bought it from Joe Fest, and they said, well, just tell them where you bought it from. I messaged them, and they said, hey, we are, we're going to be in London, so we're going to be gone for like 2 weeks. When we get back, we'll ship it out. And sure enough, they did. So they have great customer service for sure. And that's the one that we bought at Joe Fest. And this was before Christmas. So whenever they went to London. So it's been a few months. It's not like it was like right away.
Yep. And again, it's not like a wired soft good cape necessarily, but it's still it's cool. It's got that fur. I mean, this dude's great. Looks like he walked right out of the fucking painting, which I love.
Everything
it's a lot of fun to play with too.
Yeah, everything I've seen that they've done, they just do it right. This fur cape here, the straps are hidden pretty well. So it does look like it just hangs over his shoulders rather than a lot of the other like toys that we've seen where you see that elastic, the elastic strap.
That band going around the neck.
Yeah, because they don't, again,
Takes
it's
you
like,
out of it a little.
It takes so long for us to figure out a way to hide it. They seem to do a good job, and they don't jack up the price or anything.
Yeah. And again, they got these cool packs you can buy to kind of customize whatever figures you buy. Like right here, instantly they show you, hey, if you buy this pack, you can throw this stuff on your ball and chain warrior and kind of make a King Conan. I say King because that's most notably when he wore all the extra armor.
Or on your origins.
Or on your origins. Yeah, the armor on this stuff is big enough that you could fit it on a big-ass Origins figure, and it fits. So here are the pegs, again, that kind of hold in the capes. You see how those go in, and then it plugs into the back where they got the ports, kind of like Mythic Legions for the pauldrons.
Yep.
And that just sets the cape on there. So guys,
download the file for that throne.
Right?
I got an email about it a while back, but
if you notice the price, I guess you can't. You might not be able to see it on my screen. Hold on. Let me see if I could just zoom into this price here. For an STL
as a backer, I have an email. I should just download it, but I don't have a printer.
So guys, you can totally get the Abyssal Throne here. $0. You just got to print it yourself.
Huh. I thought that was for the people who backed it. Can anyone get it still?
It's up on their store right now.
Well, there you go.
That is very large too. It's kind of obnoxiously large.
I think when it was originally announced, it was just for the backers, but I think they put it up there because there's just no reason not to. It's just an STL file.
So, Alan.
Yes.
Does Merman need a throne?
I've already got a Merman throne.
But does the Merman throne have tentacles, crustacean claws, fish heads?
I mean, it's cool looking, but I think if Skeletor went to Merman's house and saw that throne, I think Skeletor would get mad that Merman was getting so uppity.
That could be it. Hey, Thanos, what you got there?
Yes, sir. Got the new Ramonki doll, and then I got a cheerleader outfit from Daiso because we got a Daiso opened up.
There you go.
I wasn't meaning to show it off because it's actually got some details on her.
Hey, whatever. If the stream gets pulled, we'll know. If it doesn't, toy nudity is okay.
Yeah.
We'll figure it out. But yeah, I mean, this is a really cool freaking throne, though. And it's free STL file. You can go get it right now. All right. Let's see. Yep, Brendan's saying G.I. Joe Classified sold the twins individually, never understood who would buy one twin. Exactly. It's exactly what we're saying.
And again, that was the biggest thing. I said, you're gonna have little, grandma going up and just buying a Zaymot or a Tomax, not knowing what it is for little Johnny.
What's even worse, they're gonna go up and buy one, and then you're gonna get questioned from every person in your family, speaking from experience. Well, why do you need another one? Isn't it the same guy?
But I'll tell you, who made out when there was an abundance of them was Amazon, because Amazon would always have one on sale, but the other one wouldn't be.
I found them on Kids Warehouse for like $5 a piece. So, hey. All right. Hayes says, I ordered the Conan, Red Lizard Dude, and the Dungeon set. They're supposed to be delivered Monday. I may end up having to order more. Gonna wait and see how I feel about them in hand.
You'll order more. I bought the ball and chain at Joe Fest, and now I have 8 of the figures.
Yeah. I've got the slate scale figure. I bought the albino Lemurian at Zolocon last year when I got the legendary Barbarian. Immediately stripped all the armor off of the one to put on the legendary Barbarian, so he looked more like the Conan that I remember. Still got Elric and Melbourne pre-ordered whenever that gets here. Yeah, like they're solid figures. They're good. Again, there were some problems with the foot issue initially, but they fixed it. It's done. That's not an issue anymore, so it's really, really nice. And again, just like with Animal Warriors of the Kingdom, you got a lot of really cool accessory packs that you can buy to add on to figures. It's a really neat line. It fits in well with a lot of the other stuff. They're great toys. It's a really, if you're into fantasy stuff, there is a lot of really cool stuff out there right now, which I think is especially great because I'm into fantasy stuff and there hasn't been for a long time. There really hadn't been much, so been a lot of.
It's expensive stuff, but
yeah, it's pricey. It's in for the cheap, but hopefully everybody's working a full-time job and you're covering bills and you got a little something on the side you can spend and play with.
And again, I think this is what distinguishes the actual toy collector compared to the G.I. Joe collector or the Marvel Legends collector. And I have this argument with guys or discussion. I don't want to say argument because I'm not yelling and screaming, where everyone's telling me that Hasbro's losing all this money by not, watching, Ramen make tanks and these other companies. And I'm like, Hasbro wants to make millions of dollars, not thousands of dollars. But I can tell you right now that I posted a video and a picture with the ramen van. I've had 3 people ask, where is that van from? What is it? And then I posted the pictures of the Robo Skull and the video, and I've had 2 people ask, what is this skull? Like, people don't care. They see, I collected G.I. Joe. I want G.I. Joe. I don't want some off-brand tank. They want a Mobat or a Mauler. They see Marvel Legends. They don't care if someone else makes, a Danger Room. They want a Marvel Legends Danger Room. So it's like, we are such a small community that people don't realize. It goes back to when people used to tell me that, Valaverse is killing, the classified line, and they're just trying to keep up. And I'm like, dude, you're so full of shit. Like, there's not a bigger military 6-inch line because they're Hasbro, and they have 40 years of a Real American Hero and 60 years of G.I. Joe. Could they make some more money? Sure. But like this guy right here, right? I'm sorry, I don't want to insult Delta 17, but Delta 17 is happy to make a smaller amount of profit than what Hasbro is, because Hasbro looks at it as like, yeah, that's a profit, but that's not even worth our time.
Well,
Get your Hailstorms, $35. Price drop very recently. Now affordable on Delta17Toys.com. And now back.
Oh,
Yeah, well, like, again, there's this broad audience. GI Joe has had, what are we, like 60, 70 years of
60
GI
years.
Joe,
Yeah, what
Since
over
1964.
right?
Yeah, so 60 years, but you're talking about what they're pulling from right now is basically the Real American Hero. That's 40,
Yep.
over 40
So
years
40
old.
years.
So, it's like that's a
40
long head
years
start.
of marketing.
Yes,
And a built-in customer base that they programmed as kids.
yes,
Now spending their adult money on this, whereas Valaverse been out 6 years, 7 years, 6,
I think 6 years.
Yeah,
right?
they
It
did. The
launched
Kickstarter was
during the pandemic.
Yeah,
Kickstarter
it was like
2019,
2020.
delivered
Right.
in 2021. So
Yeah.
5 years ish.
And again,
5, 6 years.
people see the ramen tank, or I'm saying, let's say the ramen van. People ask me because they saw the Marvel Legends or whatever, and they see it, and you tell them what it is. I guarantee you, when they go and look and see that it's 180, 160 bucks, whatever is in BBTS, they're gonna go, ooh, I'm not spending that. I thought like maybe 50, 40, 50 bucks.
Yeah.
Like they don't
Right.
realize what you're paying for.
Yeah, the average everyday consumer is not willing to necessarily dig deep into their pockets for just something to look cool with the Punisher figure that they spent $25 on.
Exactly.
whatever.
And when you go through these Facebook groups like Marvel Legends and G.I. Joe's obviously the one I'm in the most, you realize the majority of these people, they're G.I. Joe collectors. They don't care. Like they may find a pack of guns for, $15 and think it's cool because they can change some stuff, but they're not looking to, jump into a new lore or change things around. They just want their $25, $30 figures, and be happy with it.
Totally. And there's nothing wrong with that.
No, there's not at all.
As
I mean,
long as
there's
you're
not at all.
enjoying what you're collecting, that's the important part.
Yeah.
But don't spout things off as facts that just aren't, unless you've got the numbers to back it up.
And I do understand where people are coming from. I think the funniest thing when it comes to the classified, I'm going to stick with G.I. Joe, is people say they are missing out. They are missing out on not having weapons packs, which makes me laugh because I go, are they? Because everyone bitches about how shitty their weapons are and how soft and gummy they are. So are they really missing out on creating weapons?
Right? I don't think they are, because if anything, you're going to buy an extra whole figure from them, maybe to get a replacement weapon.
How many bundles of weapons have you received from like Tony and stuff of classified weapons, right? Because they don't want them.
So many. Johnny Reno and Tony. Tony sent me like boxes. Yeah. A matter of fact, I have 2 leather necks, and one was ordered from AliExpress, and it didn't come with a box. And when I was moving and cleaning stuff downstairs, I have 2 leather neck boxes, and I could not figure out, like, how the fuck do I have to? I did not buy a 3rd figure. And then I remembered Tony packed all the weapons in a leather neck box and sent it to me. It was driving. I'm like, what the fuck? Why do I have 2 leather neck boxes?
Like, man, I don't remember buying 2 of these figures, but I've got 2 boxes. So that 100% means I bought 2 of these figures. Yeah. And yet the easiest way for us to ship stuff to other people is like, pack it in the trash that we already have sitting around and get it out. Like, I don't go out and buy a box to ship stuff in. I just take one of the Amazon boxes I already have and I put shit in it.
But I will say this, and Oz, I'm going to say this for you because I think you'll enjoy this. Tomorrow, I have a new series. Well, extending my series of the ratings, or rating.
Rankings.
Not ranking.
Ratings.
Right. Yeah, ratings.
Ratings.
I don't want to put stuff in order. I give them my own rating. I did all the classified animals.
Oh, I'm definitely catching that.
Now that
I'm watching that.
Yeah, so that is one I will say. If they did packs of these animals and they did a different timber with a different gray, Fiona, again, don't have to give them names.
No.
So many people in different lines would jump over them, and I gotta say, going through those again, there are some that are just duds, but like Polly and stuff. You know, but
right. What do you expect?
all
though?
the Wolverine, all the wolves, all the dogs, the alligator, even the giant fucking scorpion, like they are so good.
Dude, that giant scorpion is ridiculous for what it is.
It is.
Ridiculous. And it again, it could fit in with any fantasy line you got. It is so good. It can be used with so many different things. Like you said, I've said it for a while now. I think they really like. You remember when Discovery Channel would put out its toys, and they were like those no articulation static animals? If they would release just a line of, they could call it whatever's not copyrighted Animal Planet crap, you know, again, and just release these animals, people, again, probably mostly stuff like us, toy photographers, would be buying these to go with whatever.
If they put out 4 or 5 animals in a pack and just called it, you know, G.I. Joe animals, and you had, you have timber in, a different gray. So you have a different gray wolf. Don't give him a name, and then you have
paint one up like a red
junkyard. So you have a Rottweiler, then you have a pit bull, then you put the alligator in, or crocodile. I don't know if I actually think it's supposed to be an alligator, but even though it's
crocodile. It's a
Is it really
crocodile. It's
crocodile?
got the narrow snout.
Okay.
Crocodile's got the wide, flat ones.
Yeah, you already have them. All you can do is different paint. Like that. That is where I think you could actually make some money, because, again, people want them, and they work with everything.
Again,
Marvel
every
Legends.
single toy line.
Yeah, every single toy line except for like a space toy line, right? Like those are the only things.
I don't know. You could put an astronaut suit on one of the dogs and have a dog cosmonaut. I mean, I can see it happening, right? Cosmo works.
Cosmo.
K-Dog says Polly has never been given his due. It's apparent there's not a whole lot to do there.
In my ratings, I talked about Polly. I talk about them all. Like I go through even the shitty ones. The little rat.
I forgot about the rats.
Yeah, Asperus, I think is what it is.
Yeah,
like, all of them. Like there's so many. Like there's a lot of dumb ones. The one that really doesn't get a pass is Ledger, Raptor's bird.
Right. Yeah.
Ledger. What is it?
It is Ledger, isn't it? Because
General,
he's an accountant.
General Ledger. Like he should have had wings. Like he should have had wings that you could put on there. Polly, again, they could have done it, but he's so small, and they did give him the peg leg. So, there
is that
some thought, but again, it is the low hanging fruit for the most part. There was like, hey, Chipwreck has to have Polly.
Considering the fact that they had already done Spirit, and again, like you were saying with Ledger for Raptor, no articulation,
nothing
whatsoever, no swappable wings, just a hooded head, no unhooded head, and it's like, how'd y'all fuck this up?
and even when they did, the second Spirit, the
Golden Eagle.
Yeah, they made it a different eagle.
Different eagle.
I mean, it's
not
it's
just
a different repaint. But he has big articulated wings and everything. So
again, and I get that maybe his hawk is not the same size as an eagle. But
but it still can be pretty big. It still could be big enough to have the wings.
The 5% of people who would have been like, actually, get the fuck over it.
We never hear that in the toy space.
Never. There's never enough actuallys to go around.
Actually, there is.
Thank you, fucking Corey. Of anybody on screen, since Bud wasn't here, Corey's got to give us the actually. Thank you,
Corey. My statement to that is nobody fucking asked you.
Thank you, Ed, for always having my back.
I should make Ed a mod for my channel. He can just copy and paste that over and over.
Why not? He's already doing it for everybody else across ToyTube.
Oh, he would just reply my comments. That would be good enough.
Yeah.
Actually, Ed, did I ever give you like? I know you've got full control through StreamYard, but did I give you moderator access?
No, not on your YouTube channel.
I should do that, but I mean, you already do it for everybody else, and I got enough mods as it is. Honestly, like my chat's normally chill enough. I don't need nearly as many mods as I do.
I actually addressed that in my last video that because I got a lot of comments on the first Grayskull, and surprisingly, like most of them were really nice and really good. The few that weren't, like, I hear a lot of YouTubers that are like, oh, well, it's the bad comments that get you. That doesn't bother me. I don't give a shit. Like, I can be a bigger asshole than you can. So, like, go ahead, say whatever you're gonna say, because I'll get you back. It's cool. And I looked up there. Someone was like, "Did you delete my comment?" I'm like, I don't delete comments. So, no, it's still there somewhere.
I've always said it. Now, mind you, I rarely ever get fucking bad comments. Yeah. I don't generally get comments at all, so it's never really a big thing. The way that YouTube views comments is engagement. It's no longer rated bad. Dislikes are no longer rated bad. It's all rated as engagement. The best thing you can do to any negative comments, remember that increased the engagement on your channel, and just thank them. First off, you always piss off every troll by being nice to them more than you do from acting out at them, or blocking them, or removing them, because then they think they've won. They know they've got you. If you just thank them and move on, you're good.
You know what? I don't fully agree with that.
Okay.
I guess it depends.
I'm surprised.
No, what I mean by that is, it depends. Like, if you're one of those people that just says, you know what, I'm just going to block the person because they bring no value to it, there's no way for them to feel like they've won. If you make a big stink about it and then you block them, that's when they're like, yep, time for me to make another account and go on here.
Yeah, because I'm going to get that reaction again.
And sometimes you ignore people because they go all over the internet blasting you and your moderators. But then when they get mad at that person, they come back and constantly fucking make comments. And
then they come to a channel they think they're friends with and tell the whole story. And that person doesn't have time to scroll through and read the entire thing in the morning.
Yes. And you have to slow down the chat. I don't have to slow down the chat. Matthew does. And you ignore every single one of his comments. You think that he'd get the hint.
He did get the hint because he said the other day that he was leaving because you weren't reading his comments.
But he's still making comments.
He still makes comments.
He's still making comments.
He's hoping you'll care enough about that last one. Oh, please don't leave the show. Please don't. Sometimes it's fun, Lawrence, just to go back and be able to watch the replay on your channel and not see everything live as it's happening.
Well, from what I understand, is he has found out that Destro is my spirit animal also does a live stream at 9 p.m. on Mondays, and I guess he's in his chat. So
everybody's got to go.
Thank
somewhere.
you, Destro. Thank you, Destro.
Somebody else's problem now, right?
Is he actually there? Do you know if he's actually there?
Someone told me that he's been going into Destro.
Look, Punk's a little too busy to tell on Monday nights if he's going there or not.
Yeah, someone else told me, but he's still making comments on my classic reviews, and it's just like,
okay,
it's aggravating because anyone that does YouTube, and if they look at anyone that does YouTube and they use the app for the YouTube Studio app, that's how I answer all the questions.
Oh yeah, that's the only way.
Yes, but if you don't answer someone, it just sits there.
Yeah. It's annoying.
It's really aggravating.
Even if you respond and answer to it, it can still just sit there. I have responded to every comment. Well, not lately. There has been one or two that I haven't more recently. And that's just my bad because I'm not thinking about it. Retro Toy Princess Allison, I was still getting the notification in studio that Allison had commented on one of my videos for like over a year and a half. And I had replied to that comment, and it was still showing up as unreplied. And I was getting other comments after that it wasn't showing me notifications for because it was still trying to notify me of Allison's comment that had already been replied to.
Do you have TubeBuddy?
No, I do not believe I do.
Okay. TubeBuddy is really good for sorting and organizing comments. And it allows you to archive comments you just don't want to mess with.
Well, like I said, for the most part, because we get a lot of engagement in the chat while it's happening, I don't really get a whole lot of comments after the fact. Actually, I want to shout out to Freaks Figures. He's the one who's been going through and commenting on my chats or in the comments after the streams. And it's normally just like this or an emoji or whatever. But thank you for doing that and helping increase the engagement on my channel. I do appreciate it. I love the engagement we get while we're live. You guys always keep the chat hopping, period. You guys are all awesome. Thank you. But yeah, it's all about the engagement. And again, even if fuckers are just leaving negative shit, you thank them and move on. Who gives a fuck? You're getting engagement, and that's all that YouTube sees.
Crash knows who we're talking about.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
we all know.
Yeah.
Well, I think maybe Corey and Alan don't know.
No, we are happy-go-lucky Motu people over here. We don't have all the G.I. Joe rage.
I should just make more Motu content.
Some Motu fans can be jackasses too.
Yeah.
Right.
Plenty of people can be a jackass.
I've been really close to just saying, hey, listen, I don't read your comments. I don't acknowledge you because you flipped out, you left here because we didn't say hi to Ken, even though we did. And then you go all over the place bashing me and bashing my moderators. And then when you got mad at Chad, you decided I can come back. And one of your comments was, I can forgive Punk forgive me for what? For not doing anything?
I remember the first time in your
quick
chat
side note. This doesn't reflect anybody on the show, but fuck Chad.
Fuck Chad.
Huh?
He made a video where he was pulling up people's protest pictures and fucking shitting all over them. Fuck that guy. He's being an asshole.
I don't know.
I did not say that.
All right, I'm down. I just trust you.
I don't know. You can go watch the video and tell him if he's not being an asshole. It might be my problem, but fuck that guy.
The reason why I don't talk politics, they have no place in our community. I don't care what anyone says. This is my escape from all of that bullshit. If you want to do that on your page, go ahead. I won't keep someone from coming into my chat as long as they don't, as long as they don't talk about it. But
that's fine. But just pulling up people's pictures on their account and being a shithead about it. That's what I'm
saying. That's what I'm saying. It has no place. Go be that type of channel. Go be a political channel somewhere else. Because when I do see it, and with people that I do like, I unfollow them. I stop watching. And it's not that I dislike the people. It's that I don't want to see it. There are so many people on Facebook on both sides of the aisle that I've hit that snooze button forever because I never want to see them again because everything is political and I don't really give a shit. And I'm not saying anyone that talks about politics on on Facebook, but you know the types of people. If anyone that's on Facebook, Ed doesn't because Ed's I'm not on Facebook.
Nope.
Good job, Ed.
I left in 2020 and I haven't missed a single bit of it.
Ed is smarter than me. I'm there for work a lot.
Yeah,
I do that too.
So, but I did not say that before. The 3POA wants to blast me, although I don't really give a shit.
The problem that I
do
have
it anyway.
The problem that I have with the political post of using your toys or whatever, right, is that you have people, and like one of the guys that everybody here knows, I'm not going to mention names, he posts not toy political posts, but he posts political stuff on his toy channel. And he's shadow banned on YouTube right now. When he goes into other chats, you can't see him unless you open up all the chat so you can see what he's commenting, because he's got so many people that have unfollowed him and stuff.
Wow.
If you want to do it, start a second channel.
Yep.
I mean, that's what I would say. You know, if you want to be political and use your platform, that's great. Go for it. I personally served in the military, so you have the right to fucking do that. But don't do it on your ToyTube channel. Don't do it on your toy Instagram.
I'm not going to tell anybody what they can or cannot do with their channel or what they want to do.
Well, I'm talking about then people that, you know, then they're wondering why it's going on with their channel, right? I mean, it's like Thanos. Thanos accepts the fact that I post fucked up pictures of action figures on Wednesdays, right? And whatever happens with that, if I get unfollowed or whatever, that happens. But this is what I want to do. He accepts that responsibility when he makes that post. You can't make those posts and then not understand why people aren't just, you know, liking
why people aren't following him anymore.
Well, I mean, that is like free speech. Like, fucking, there are consequences.
Right.
But you have the right to do it. Like,
yeah, totally.
Freedom of speech is not freedom of consequence. And again, Ed, I'm with you. We've discussed this numerous times. If you want it, have your political feelings. You can do whatever you want. But you know what? Go elsewhere. This is my suggestion to you. If you are a toy page, create a second page and talk politics. And I don't care if it's left or right, whatever. It's your thing. But when I start to see people constantly get into it, and they're talking politics on their toy page, and I followed you because you're a toy page, I don't care if your politics line up with what I feel or not. I don't want to see it on your toy page. It is your page. You are more than welcome to do whatever you want, but it is going to hurt you as a toy channel. And if that's what you care about, if you're one of those people that's like, hey, just my channel, I want to talk about whatever I want. Awesome. There's a reason why I don't post a bunch of skateboarding or a bunch of Roman pictures, right? I know people say, hey, we watch Roman, but then people think I'm a dog channel or a skateboard channel. Then all of a sudden they're like, why is this guy talking G.I. Joe? Right? Like, it defeats the purpose of what you're trying to grow.
Right.
And Ken knows this because Ken's talked about, like, should I create a wrestling channel? I've done these like wrestling documentaries. And
yeah, it's like you don't want to niche yourself, but you almost have to niche yourself.
You do. Oh no, you do. Like, again, that's
fully have to niche
variety
yourself.
channels normally don't work. And
you're all across the spectrum.
What was that?
I started out as just a DIY channel, and every week I was doing something completely different, and it's so hard to get a following. Not that people weren't liking what I was doing, but like some people were there for woodworking, and then the next week I'd make a prop, and they're like, "Well, I don't want to see this." And
exactly.
Then, a piece of artwork, and the people who were there for props were like, "I don't want to see this," and so it was like, okay, well. You know, you got to pick. The way you said it was great. You can have, freedom of speech all you want, but you have to understand there's consequences. I can do whatever the fuck I want on my channel, but I have to understand that if I'm going to do 17 different things, I'm not going to be able to reach one audience. It's going to be harder to do that. You have to, like you just said, niche yourself down. As much as that sucks, and every once in a while, I can throw something different in there, and people might appreciate it. But I'm a toy channel. I need to do toy stuff. No one comes here who I think should be president.
Lawrence is known as a G.I. Joe channel, but if he throws a Marvel Legends review in there, people will watch it. Not everybody, not as big as the Joe stuff.
What's up, dead man?
People will watch it. You know, just like you're known as a Motu channel now, but if you threw a prop in there that was, something else, everybody would be like, oh, okay, like Star Wars, right? Like if you did the Mandalorian gun, don't show it, but if you did that,
do not. Well, I don't care if you show it. You're not on my channel right now.
I mean, people are going to be like, you're going to have a certain group of people that are be like, oh, that's cool, but you're going to have a lot of your Motu fans be like, yeah, whatever.
I'm not here for that, which is fine, and it's okay. But that's also the thing, and this is true in real life too. Like, any of us can walk up to anyone and say anything we want at any point in time. But understand that there's consequences to your actions. If
I
go
know I have consequences
and
in my mouth.
hey, fuck you, and he knocks the shit out of me, that's not his fault. That's my fault. I went up to homeboy and said that. I actually had to have this conversation with my mom a couple weeks ago because my mom is blunt, to say it nicely. And I literally had to pull her aside in the store and said, Mom, I'm going to say it like this. You need to watch what you're saying to people because I can still back it up. You're in a wheelchair. You can't. So when someone smacks the shit out of you, I'm going to look at you and say, I told you so.
Hey, man, look, if she kicks that bitch into like 4-wheel drive, though, she can run their ass over.
Her 4-wheel drive is me.
All right, so she doesn't have one of those motorized rascals yet.
She's got one of those. She's
setup.
got one of those horse whips for Corey.
Yeah.
Well, I'll say this: like once you become, and again, I know I'm known more as like a GI Joe channel, but I cover a lot of stuff, right? But I know people will say it. But I've talked to Ed and Matthew about this on Instagram. If I put a GI Joe picture up, it could just be a review. It usually gets 50 to 70 likes. I could do the greatest Marvel Legends picture that I've ever done in my, and I could get praised, and it'll get like 20 likes because it's not GI Joe.
Yep,
right? It's not military. And I looked at some of these ones that I've done, and I'm like, man, this looks. I'm really proud of this. And then I'm like, oh man, like 15 people have liked it. But this picture of my G.I. Joe review has 130 likes. And it's just a picture of the figure. They're like, hey, I have a new review up.
I could help you with that on Instagram at least. I could help you get more likes on things that aren't in your bubble. No problem. Just collab with Toymerks. It'll help out. Promise.
There you go.
I just got done with the new Toymerks show called Toy Snobs, which is a ridiculous show. It's just we just bitch about toys. Like if you're not into watching people complain about shit, it's not the one to watch. But I hopped right over here because I miss you guys, and I heard this conversation, and I was just like, wow, I've been dealing with this conversation with people personally for a long time. It's real relevant. It's a prominent thing, and there's like so many things that people don't understand in this conversation. Like first off, over on Instagram, especially, there's people from all over the world that one, have no idea, two, thinks that, well, you know, what I'm dealing with my government is like way crazier than what you're dealing with. And so we're subjecting all these people to all this politics that they don't want to be subjected to.
Right. Right. Because thinking of it from that standpoint.
Because you don't know like where somebody else is. You don't know how it is in like say Chile. Like Chile just got rid of communism like just recently. You know, and so like there's a lot going on. And I understand what people are feeling here too. I totally get it. We did take
they're not wrong for feeling that way.
Yeah, we took it. Yeah, not at all. Nobody's wrong for feeling any kind of way. Nobody's wrong for doing their protest however they want to protest, for whatever side of whatever you want to protest on, because it's all okay. Because this is right here. I'm in America, and we have that right of free speech.
Right.
At least we have it now. So I guess what I'm saying is, if you're trying to change somebody's mind, you're not going to change anybody's mind. The point of the fact is, those people believe what they want to believe. They don't believe things because it's true. They believe it because they want to believe. And it's the same way. No matter how you look at it, for anyone you're looking at it, people believe what they believe because they want to. It's not because they don't have the facts.
Look, man, I still fucking believe in Santa Claus. I've said it many a times, especially last month.
I believe in Santa Claus.
Yeah,
I believe
What do
the
you
children
mean,
are our
believe?
future.
Real.
Teach them well and let them lead the way.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
the best
sorry,
place.
Ellen. I've given up on
Word.
that shit. All right?
Word up, Alan. I like
That's
that.
the kids are our future is what's fucked about this country.
Look, honestly, if it wasn't for
I'm scared.
It's truly up to us to really start teaching the kids, because one thing that most of us coming up with that we've proved, school is great for academic study, but when it comes to getting knowledge for anything else in your life, it's pretty fucking useless.
Can I argue that for a second? Didn't he teach us all that Christopher Columbus discovered America, and now all of us know that's not to be true? So I'd argue that school isn't good at teaching us.
That is a great point.
Well, let's put it this way.
Institutionalized education and a belief system in things that they want us to read.
Yeah,
okay.
They're good at teaching us the things they want us to know.
Whether that's entirely factually accurate or not is up for debate as we learn more.
Just why did sorry.
And again, like, I dissent.
I mean, they also told us that we'd be using math every day, all day long in our lives. And
look, I was told that I wouldn't be carrying a calculator in my fucking pocket.
Right,
Oh,
exactly.
guess what?
You know what?
You will always have a calculator on you. Oh bullshit!
I will say this: I have used algebra more in my late 30s and early 40s than I ever did in my 20s or in high school.
I think another one of those best things is that they spent all this time teaching me how to handwrite because it's going to be something that I will need to use for the rest of my life, as every paper they handed me ever said, please print. The same
we need
people
to
that said
stop
I
cursive.
need to know how to. It's so pointless.
Well, everybody writes it a different way too, so you can't read anybody's handwriting. It's like, just don't do cursive. Like, stop.
a lot of schools stopped it, and now they're bringing it back.
I saw this shirt the other day. Me and Jess are thinking about getting them. It says, "I can read ancient text," and it's all written in cursive.
Yeah.
And it's
my two youngest kids, who are 22 and 20, both did not have cursive in high school. They learned to read cursive from me and my ex-wife.
And they've also stopped teaching how to read analog clocks.
Yep.
Those archaic things with hands, there's no need to learn how to read those anymore. It's all digital now.
Yep.
Crash in the chat here says that his kids are homeschooled. Does that aren't you afraid that might create social issues with them in the future? I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm literally just asking.
He'll just learn to hate people later. That's all it is.
I love it.
I'm not sure whether that's a good thing or a bad thing. I like to set the expectations up early. So, I mean, if you can get disappointed by mass humanity.
That's another thing that school does. It's not just teaching, but
Yeah,
you learn to be social, learn to make friends. You learn to deal with other people of different cultures, different color, different races, different things like that. Now, I know people that are homeschooled, they usually go to other events and stuff like that. So
yeah, it's what Crash is saying.
They are mingling, so
yeah, find ways to give them that social
and I use the word mingling, so
yeah, that's okay. We know you're old, Punk.
How old are you, Punk?
I am 50 years old.
I just turned 51.
Damn, you guys are old.
I just turned 50.
Last Wednesday.
Oh, Bud's not here to save me anymore. Fuck, I'm the youngest.
I just
one
turned
on
53 an hour and 22 minutes ago.
Happy birthday! Oh, hey, it's February 1st. That's right.
See, I don't know that because you're not on Facebook. So,
how old do you feel?
How old do I feel?
Yeah,
70.
I feel about 30, and I act about 10. So
nice, good for you. I think I acted somewhere about 19-ish. But I feel
you
like
act like a 14-year-old that has access to alcohol is what you act like.
You're the freshman with all the senior friends.
Hold up.
So act 21 then.
Wait, I didn't realize Crash is that much younger than me.
Yep. Yep.
I mean, he's not on panel with us, but at least I'm not the youngest one here. Normally, I need Bud here to save me from that. Otherwise, I am the youngest panel member.
No,
Can
bro.
kids these days balance a checkbook?
No.
Honestly, a lot of adults can't balance a checkbook because nobody uses fucking checks anymore, and I can check my statement online.
Yeah, what is balancing a checkbook? I just make sure that I have enough money in my account before I pay a bill.
I was just laughing at my mom 2 days ago when I stopped to visit her because she was sitting down balancing her checkbook. And I was like, "You're still writing checks?" She's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "I didn't even know you could buy checks anymore."
You
Everyone behind
can
you in
definitely
line.
still buy checks. I've got some checks that have expired.
I
was like, I'll need these for child support, and
still pay
then
my
they were
rent
like,
with the
no, we
check.
deduct it automatically. So
But
I'm
my
like, oh,
landlord is
okay.
96 years old.
I took a home equity loan out over the summer to do my roof, and I went in this high yield checking account, and they're like, "Well, we'll give you 5 starter checks, and then you can go order the checks. Do you want what number do you want?" I told them. I wrote 1 check, and that was for it was for the roof. The other 4 are now somewhere in this mess. And I'm like, I don't need to order checks because I don't write checks.
Exactly.
Right back,
Right.
guys.
I will never forget. We had this employee, Corinne, when I was working at GameStop, and we used to get checks from time to time, especially around Christmas. Christmas was when you saw it, when Grandma was coming in to buy the game for the grandkid or whatever, or paying for like the new system, for their kid, and yeah. So in any case, the she used to complain every time we'd get a check in, because of all the extra steps we had to do to verify it, run it through the little system and all like that, do the imprint of the card or whatever and all. And she used to get so mad about it that when she eventually quit, like 4 weeks, about a month later, we were told that we would finally no longer accept checks. And
I know if you write a check at
her up and
Walmart
told her.
now, they put it through the system and it comes out of your bank just like a fucking ATM card.
Yeah, right, like a debit,
Yeah.
a debit, not like a credit,
Yeah.
right? Because credit may take a day or two processing or
Yep.
whatever. Honestly, most credit now is like instantaneous.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
not like it used to be.
Well, it's instant out, but it takes 5 days to still return it. For
Always.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
And
anywhere between 7 to 10 business days to
Yeah.
go back on your card, but we will definitely take it out your balance immediately.
especially if you do it on a weekend, and let's say there's a holiday on Monday, and like, well, the banks are closed. I didn't know the computers took days off, but hey, you know what? You just take your time giving my money back, because oh, wait a minute, you didn't take your time taking it out. You took it out right away. But okay, that's cool.
Right.
You know how many times I've wanted to say to whoever, "Oh, it's gonna take 3 to 5 days to take it back." Okay, cool. So next time I buy something, take 3 to 5 days to take it out of my.
I'm gonna leave with it,
right?
But the money will appear in your account 3 to 5 days from now. Like that's okay and acceptable. But yeah, I had to call her up and let her know, like, hey, by the way, just so you know, now we don't take checks anymore. Now that you've quit and left the company. They were waiting specifically for you to quit, because I've never heard somebody complain as much about accepting checks. But she was cool. She was a lot of fun to work with.
Except when checks came in.
Like, I'd literally just be like, all right, Corinne, I'll finish out the transaction. God, just take these game boxes out to the fucking floor, please. Who the fuck uses checks anymore? It's 2012.
Well, at the grocery store, I mean, again, I haven't wrote a check in forever. But they used to just scan it, and they would write everything down.
Right on it.
They would just scan it right for you, and they go, "Do you want to write it down?" And you're like, "Nope." I'm praying that I'm going to have this in there when you fucking cash it. So times were more difficult when the kids were younger and we were.
Oh yeah,
with my ex.
You write that check on Sunday night, hope it doesn't go through to Tuesday morning. Yep.
Exactly. So
I'm hoping maybe I'll get lucky, and it might be like a Wednesday or Thursday even.
So my ex-girlfriend, before Susan, my kid's mother, her brother was married to one of the dumbest fucking people you could ever meet, and they were having major financial problems.
I've met some dumb people.
So
I was going to say, dumb people normally do have financial problems.
okay, so she wrote checks. I could not believe when my ex told me, like, because their parents had to give them money. She wrote a whole bunch of checks that for the utilities and everything, but she marked the date later, not realizing that it doesn't matter. When they get it in hand, they can cash it. And they all bounced. And when they're like, why would you write the checks if you didn't have the money? She's like, well, I dated him for a month out when we would have the money. I didn't think that they'd be allowed to cash them. And I mean, she bounced like every fucking check.
Well,
and
back
then
when I was
you
back
get
when we
criminal
were kids,
charges
Lawrence,
pressed because of that.
if you put a date on a check, they weren't allowed to cash it until actually that date hit.
Yeah,
But
post
that
dating a
changed
check.
when the digital world started.
Yep.
Yeah, well, this would have been 25.
It would have probably been around the time that switch started to
25,
happen.
26
Yeah,
years ago.
ATM
Yeah.
cards and all that shit were coming
Yeah,
out.
but it used to be that you would post date a check because they couldn't cash it until that date was on there. But again, that was something that changed very, very quickly. And yeah, like you said, once that digital age, once you could get that debit card, you remember the ATM card you used to be able to get that you couldn't use like a credit card. It was strictly an ATM card that you could access an ATM. And then eventually they added the debit function to those when banks started doing that. And then there was pretty much almost no point to getting a credit card other than trying to build your credit.
Well, credit cards actually will reimburse you and protect your purchase. Debit
That's
cards
true
do not.
too. No,
that's true.
It's up to your bank to
I pay
really
for most
protect
of my business stuff on my Amex because they still have your back.
Well, you got one of those business Amexes too. That's kind of nice for that thing.
Yeah.
Not everybody has one of those, Alan.
Well,
Thanks for throwing that in our face, Alan, that you have one of those unlimited fucking Amex cards where you can charge whatever you
made
want.
out of solid gold.
No, he's going beyond the gold. He's got the black.
Oh,
It's
he's
not
got the black
unlimited.
card now. Carbon fiber.
I went to do a call, and very seldom do we have. I have to call in the credit card number because I'm like, I'm not doing this. But this was like a new client, and they just
you want to go above and beyond.
Credit card, and it's one of those Capital One black ones. It was the heaviest fucking credit card that I have ever felt.
I've got one of those.
It's a full metal credit card.
Oh, I don't have one of those.
It is a full. It doesn't flex or nothing. I was like, "What the fuck? Like, is this thing real?" And his son was like, "I mean, it was worn and shit." And he's like, "Oh yeah, everyone says that." I'm like, "I've never seen."
I got the thing of the bail. I was told I was pre-approved for like the Capital One black card, and I'm like, well, the black card, isn't that like their premium freaking card? It's like they labeled it black card, but it is not that black card that they advertise. Because I know the one you're talking about. That's the one I thought I was getting pre-approved for. That is not the one that I got.
A card like this. I mean, you could have chucked it at someone's head and left the fucking dent in their forehead.
The first time somebody handed me one of those, I thought that's what it was. I thought it was a bullshit like throwing card. And I was like, they're like, no, you can swipe that. And I'm like, what? No way. Now what? Yeah, okay. Nice. Of course, now we're at the part we don't even really need to swipe cards anymore. You just tap it, do the touch thing.
Yeah.
You don't even gotta have a card anymore. You just gotta have the phone. Tap the fucking phone.
I have not set that up,
and I still don't use it.
You know what finally made me set mine up on my phone like that? I got up early one morning. I needed to get cigarettes. I know that's not an issue you have.
It's not an issue I have.
Not an issue you have. I needed to go get cigarettes. I walked all the way up to the Royal Farms. Now, mind you, it's like when I woke up at like maybe 40 minutes before work. Well, it takes me like 10 to 15 minutes to walk up to Royal Farms. It takes me 10 to 15 minutes to walk back home. There's not a lot of time before I got to get, back at my desk for work. Walked all the way up there and realized I didn't have my wallet. So like I said, there's another 10 to 15 minutes to get back home, then another 10 to 15 minutes to get back up to Royal Farms, another 10, again, the amount of time it would have taken, I would have been late for work if I tried to, but my nicotine addicted brain was like, you need to get these cigarettes now. You need to have some cigarettes before you fucking clock in today. So I finally was sitting there like, wait a minute, I got my cell phone on me. Really quickly set up the fucking tap pay on my phone, So I was able to just go in and be like, yeah, I need, 2 packs of my cigarettes, and then tap the thing. And I was like, oh, cool, that went through. And then walked out.
How much does a pack of cigarettes cost these days?
I'm not going to get into that discussion
Hey,
right now about how much
hey,
I spend.
Hold on a second here. Hold on.
Who's Andrew Davis? What is that?
I haven't said a word in like half an hour. I think the last thing I said was and yes when Lauren said start a separate channel for wrestling or something like that.
Look, Andrew introduced himself to me. He introduced himself to me talking about how he was going to put Ken through a table. And I'm like, who the fuck?
Me and Andrew are going to fight at Joe Fest if he comes this year. You can't be bad-mouthing Ken like that. I'm going to take you out, boy.
It's true.
Is that a real guy that's a problem, or is this a...
No,
not at all.
Oh, no.
He's a good dude.
This
Andrew
is K-Fab.
always, yeah.
K-Fab.
Andrew's always busted my balls for years now.
Yeah.
Like when I first ran into him, he basically started cutting a wrestling promo on me as soon as we've always done the wrestling banter back and forth, Yeah.
Look, we know I don't tolerate threatening people. On
No, and I was wondering why it wasn't being addressed. Okay.
Just because we know Andrew.
Andrew.
We like Andrew. And
Andrew's
he's
great.
You know why he just put that in the chat, Ken?
Yeah,
I'm realizing
he's
this
20
is
minute
Andrew.
behind.
He's like 20 to 30 minutes behind us. In the
I think
conversation.
so, but I don't even know what I said. I think I said and yup.
That was probably about it. Probably about it. All right, guys, I'm going to switch it up and go mobile here. I will see you in just a moment.
I'm gonna log off. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night.
Take care, bro.
I gotta work in the morning.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys later, though.
I don't know
Give
Ken
me your
very
boss's
well,
number. I got
but
to talk with them.
I don't know Ken very well, but I was ready to jump to his defense.
I wouldn't. I would not.
Well, I was going to jump to my other account and report that guy.
Punk would.
That's got some weight,
Punk would put Ken in an ankle lock.
Sharpshooter, you mean?
Well, that thing's not real.
Didn't you say somebody tapped that 20-something years ago? Almost 30 years ago now?
Well, Brett did, but he's a pussy.
Yeah, well, you're like, it's not real, right? I think he was champ when it happened. You can't be a pussy if you're champ, man, unless you're Eric Bischoff or
isn't a sharpshooter a heel hook?
Eric Bischoff, not a champ.
No, he was never champ. It was Vince Russo.
So I don't want to completely switch to wrestling talk, but Ken, I don't think we've actually discussed it. What do you think of how Brett is today? He is such a bitter person. Man, just accept that you're a Hall of Famer. You get paid to do, to go do, these TED Talks. But man,
it's been a bit much. Every time I see a clip now, I'm just like, what is this? So when we talk about Brett, I'm talking about, the
It's
Brett.
probably brain damage nowadays.
Are you talking about Bret
No,
Hart?
I think he really knows what the hell he's like.
He has some serious brain issues though. That guy's has had so many. It's documented too. He's had so many concussions. That's fucking crazy. He had wrestling. He didn't retire because he wanted to. He had to.
Oh yeah, but I mean Goldberg ended his career.
Yeah,
and then
it's all Goldberg's fault.
But he knows what he's talking about, and he's just like. And also this, I think I pointed this out to you when he was inducted in the Hall of Fame with Steve Austin for their title, and he gave Triple H that side eye. When did Bret Hart start looking exactly like Ric Flair? Because his face, he is looking exactly like Ric Flair. Because I looked at him like, why is Ric? I'm like, oh my god, that's not Ric Flair.
That's called late stage alcoholism.
And he's got a young hot wife too now.
Well, he's got money, so of course he does.
I don't know how much. I mean, he probably still has money from.
He doesn't have as much money as a lot of other people do, and I think that's why he's so bitter.
Wait, say it over.
I think he doesn't have a lot. He doesn't have as much money as a lot of other people that he worked with. And I think that's why he's so bitter.
There's a lot. I mean, again, when you hear him talk about Triple H and saying that that guy has no talent, and it's like, all right, I'm not a huge Triple H fan, But to say he has no talent and that he just wrote himself into, and again, I think Triple H is the greatest mid-card wrestler of all time.
Which isn't that just making Brett's point though?
That is
because there's a lot of great mid-card wrestlers. He says he has no talent. Bret Hart may be the greatest mid-card wrestler.
Scott Hall.
He did pretty good for a mid-card wrestler then.
Yeah, he did pretty good. But would you say the Bulldog? The Bulldog was never a main eventer. He was a great wrestler.
He was someone who you could kind of like shoehorn into the main event as a legit threat, but he could never. But it's like, there are a lot of those kinds of wrestlers who were a believable threat at the main event level, but you would not expect them to be more than a transition champion, if a champion at all.
But okay, so mid card wrestler, right?
Scott Hall, always.
Scott Hall is a perfect example. But people will say that, I was just listening to somebody else. Was it? I think it was Ric Flair. Yeah, it was Ric Flair going off on Scott Hall and Nash and how they have no talent. And, Scott Hall's claim to fame is the ladder match, but that was Shawn Michaels did all the work. And I think we all can agree that Shawn Michaels was the worker. But you go back and watch those matches, and Scott Hall could work, man. He knew his shit.
He could work.
But he was a very, very good talker though.
Oh yeah, Scott Hall.
Yeah, he had mic skills for days. That guy.
Yeah.
But you look at mid card wrestlers. Rick Rude and Mr. Perfect are mid card wrestlers.
Those guys couldn't talk.
Depends where, right? Like in AWA, those guys were.
Rick
those guys were on
Rude,
top.
yes. Mr. Perfect, I disagree.
What do you mean? Like in terms, like, because Mr. Perfect was a main eventer in AWA though, right?
Oh, but again, that's not the big boys. And Deadman, I will agree with you, and I've said that before. Wrestling is more than just wrestling. That is why I say Shawn Michaels is the greatest wrestler of all time, because he could do everything. He wasn't the greatest at anything, but he was great at talking. He was a great technical wrestler. He could do high flying. He could do those hard spots, and he could be a heel or a face.
Yep.
Yeah, we had the talk before where I wouldn't put him number one, but I have a hard time arguing against you on that, because it's easy to put a good argument on the table for Shawn. He just doesn't resonate with me as number one person.
Okay, so with that being your rebuttal to that, who would you put above him?
The Brooklyn Brawler. Who else?
Abe Knuckleball Sports.
Like he couldn't talk or wrestle.
I really struggle with the number one thing, because, like, for me, obviously I'm biased to Brett, but there's just as much evidence against Brett, right? So I don't actually know. Who would you put number one?
Oh, I don't have a number one wrestler.
That's the thing, right? Like, if someone made the case for The Undertaker, could you really rebuttal that one? That'd be a hard one to rebuttal as well.
Yes.
I wouldn't, but then you're going into like the character. Like, because that's all The Undertaker was a character.
See, he would have such really good wrestling clinics though, right? Like Mania 25, right? Was so good.
For a big
Shawn,
man. For
right?
a big man. That's the whole thing.
Oh, especially when he was young, it was crazy. It would take him 20 minutes to walk down to the ring, but he'd kick your ass in 3, and he would fucking do like 18 like major moves on you in those 3 minutes.
So, like, again, I'm biased with Shawn Michaels. Again, he is my favorite wrestler. But you look at someone like Kurt Angle. He could be a heel. He could be a face. He could work any type of wrestling match, and he could work a mic.
Okay. I got it now. I got it. Beats out everybody. Mick Foley. Mick Foley was great on the mic.
He was the craziest, but he was not a technical wrestler. He could not really wrestle.
Okay, I got one for you, because he helped expand awareness of wrestling. The Rock.
But The Rock was not a great wrestler, and but again, specialty matches, right? You got to add that into it. The Rock was not doing any type of specialty match that was crazy. Shawn Michaels, Kurt Angle, they did crazy ass shit.
Are you talking like Hell in a Cell, ladder match, that kind of thing?
And I don't again, I don't want to talk about New Jack, who's fucking dropping from 3 stories and hoping that he lands on the person.
Or dropping somebody else for 3 stories and hoping that he lands on his head.
Well, yeah, I mean, the guy's literally trying to kill people. The Rock may be the best showman. I mean, he by far is the most popular. He's done the most outside of wrestling of anyone.
But he did a lot while he was wrestling too. Right?
He did. He did. But
So you might make a case for him because of what he did for the overall industry.
Or
would you put Hogan up there instead?
It is Hogan, then it is Austin, and there's a huge gap. I don't care what anyone says. Hogan made wrestling.
He did.
And then
you're
there's
right.
Austin.
That doesn't make him a good person.
I didn't. I said
that's
nothing
different.
about person. I said nothing about person.
Not Terry. Hulk Hogan.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Hulk Hogan, if it wasn't for Hulk Hogan, wrestling wouldn't be nowhere near what it is today.
Yeah, absolutely correct.
100% true.
I'm sending K Dog the link, by the way, because he wants
And
to.
Austin too, though. Austin had his time brought up wrestling to a level
And that's what I'm
never
saying.
had
Hogan,
and will
But
never be
Austin brought up wrestling as well. But Austin needed Triple H, he needed The Rock, and he needed the Undertaker to do that.
Well, you could argue that Hogan needed a few people.
I think he just needed Vince McMahon. That rivalry
Needed
is
everyone to do it. Hulk Hogan did it on his own. There was nobody that
Did
could talk
he
like
do-
Hogan.
did
There was
Hogan
nobody
do it
that
on his
could
own?
do what Hogan
Did Hogan not have Piper? Did Hogan not have Andre?
I'm gonna just. I mean, Hulk Hogan stayed on top for as long as he did because of his training, the saying the prayers, and then the thing that the thing that he tried not doing for the longest time, which was turning heel. He changed everything by finally turning heel. But it is Hulk Hogan, and then is Austin, and I think there's still a huge gap.
Have a good night, guys. I'm tapping out.
Take care.
All right, Alan.
Later, Alan.
Take care, bro.
This is the best part. It's the
We
wrestling
bored
part.
Alan to death.
This is how we get
Hey,
rid of
again,
Alan. We
Kenzo.
talk wrestling.
All right.
There we go. Ken Cube.
K Dog, give me a goat of wrestling. Kenzo, give me a goat of wrestling. Either you say Bret Hart, you get a gold star or something.
The GOAT. It's tough because Hulk Hogan is the greatest. I mean, he's not a great human being, but he revolutionized and made it mainstream.
We're talking wrestling. Hey, you know what? OJ was not a good person either, but he was a great running back.
Yeah, but
who's my favorite wrestler?
There was never a Saturday morning cartoon because of OJ Simpson. That WWF Saturday morning cartoon would have never existed if it wasn't for Hulk Hogan.
I agree.
Steve, let me know if you want the link or space now. Kenzo,
Again,
who's the greatest
you
wrestler
have-
of all time? Who's the greatest wrestler of all time, and why is it the excellence of execution?
Gunther.
I
don't
know about all time, but one of the best modern wrestlers. I'd agree about Gunther.
Yeah, I don't know. I think Hogan's got to have it. He's more iconic than anybody that you could. If you think wrestling, that's the first person to usually come to about 90% of people's minds.
There is one person we're not mentioning. That's Andre, though. Andre put it on the map too.
No,
Andre
no.
definitely,
Andre was
yeah.
just big, and again, he couldn't wrestle.
No, Andre could wrestle. Early
Andre could wrestle.
Hello, lady. His early career, like when we were alive, Andre wasn't that. He was a name. He was known. He'd made his mark, but because of his health, and again, it's not like they had a whole lot of health care back in the day for wrestlers. He wasn't that great anymore.
But he wasn't he was a giant guy who, if someone could beat him, and again, he's a legitimate tough ass guy. Like everyone said, hey, if he decided he wasn't going to win, if you weren't going to win, that you had nothing to say.
Right there. What do you think about Flair? I was just about to ask Jeff to type something in the chat. And he brings up Ric Flair, which that's a good one.
It is, but he's someone who has hurt himself by staying on too long.
Mm-hmm.
He's another not good person.
Flair is the best heel, the best
That's what I say. He's definitely like one of the he is, I think, in my opinion, the best heel.
I was waiting for one of you guys to say Flair. I had to go to the chat.
Well, and honestly, what's funny for me though, because I wasn't really into it as a kid. Like I like Junkyard Dog and I like the cartoon and I liked all that stuff back in the day with the toys. But it's funny that I never really got into it until I was like that younger douchebag guy that was lifting weights and I was all big and I was like, yeah, let's watch wrestling. And me and my brother-in-law would watch it. And that was when it was like Goldberg and Stone Cold and Kurt Angle and all those people.
That was
there was a lot of great guys in that time.
It was
too.
such a fun era to watch.
People might tell you that was the best era over the golden era.
I enjoyed the hell out of it.
I think the Attitude Era was the greatest era, but it still doesn't overshadow what
Don't
Hulk
lie.
Hogan
Don't
did.
lie. The Attitude Era was the best era just because of the time frame it was in, and there were so many bra and panty matches. It was crazy.
Hell yeah!
It was the relatability, right? Like wrestling before the Attitude Era, it was
Good
the
versus
mystique, the spectacle. You know,
Before the Attitude Era, it was good versus bad. It was gimmicks, the Goon, Duke the Dumpster, Drosy,
right? And yeah, exactly. Like these over the top gimmicks. The Attitude Era brought it to the everyday man. You know, like you know, it's not just these. Mind you, I'm not saying that anybody can step into the ring and do wrestling because you can't.
No,
you just can't. There is a lot
If it
of
wasn't for the
talent.
NWO, there would be no Attitude Era.
Yeah, there is a lot of talent involved in that.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that the Attitude Era brought wrestling to the everyday man. Because if you guys don't know who Dusty Rhodes is, that guy, he was overweight, but he wore a shirt. That
He didn't
said, "Son of a
start that
Penny"
way
on
though.
it.
He didn't start that way.
He actually
You're
owned a
thinking the
bar in
territory days,
Walsenburg where I grew up. Dusty Rhodes. He
Mhm.
actually finished his life in Walsenburg, in the small
Vince
town I
McMahon
grew up in.
emasculated him.
Yeah, he did. Well, he wanted to embarrass him. The fucking like the polka dots and shit.
What about the Red Rooster?
And you guys could say what you want. I'll talk about who I think the best of all time is.
Go for it.
Undertaker.
I thought he was going to say Val Venus.
I brought that up earlier.
Okay.
But see,
No, but I was gonna say, could you argue?
I was in
Undertaker?
transition at the time, so I
Yeah,
wasn't
you were. I was
gonna-
like, I didn't say it as an opinion. I just said, would anyone be able to argue if we said Undertaker? And it's a hard thing to argue against, just like it's hard to argue against Shawn.
All right, so this is the biggest problem when it comes to discussing the greatest wrestler. When I say the greatest wrestler, I'm looking at someone who has all the facets: technical wrestling, high flyer, specialty matches, can work a mic, can be a heel or face. That is Shawn
Undertaker did
Michaels,
all of those
that's
things
Kurt
well.
Angle. Hulk Hogan was never that, but Hulk Hogan is the greatest pure performer of all time. And then it's Austin. And I don't think there's two people that are even close. And I don't think Austin's even close to Hulk Hogan. You can't. I
don't know.
You can't put 93,173 people in the Silver Dome.
Disputed
Those were
by
all
Dave
my
Meltzer.
best friends when I was
Okay.
there.
But that's more of a matter of charisma. And Hogan did have a shit ton of fucking charisma.
That's what I'm saying. There's different categories.
He put people
Macho
in
Man,
the seats,
too.
without a
That's
doubt. Yeah, Macho Man, The Rock fucking put people in seats. And
Macho Man never kept them there.
Macho Man was the guy you went to, and Hulk
He was
wasn't
great.
there, right?
when you needed somebody for Hulk, especially to make Hulk look better or good, Macho Man was dependable to do so, whether it was as a partner or as an adversary, because Hulk had his shortcomings too.
Oh, he had a lot of shortcomings.
Oh, big
Yeah,
time.
but
I
to
mean-
me, Undertaker, absolutely the best. Longevity wise, I mean, yeah, people may say like those last couple years wasn't much,
All right,
but it was his overall career, evolving his character at the right times to keep with the proper trends and not become
Except for that
obsolete.
American Badass thing that just didn't work.
The American Badass was totally needed for his character at that time.
Yeah, the motorcycle and everything.
If he didn't change the character over he had truly taken that original Undertaker, you know, the Old West kind of style Undertaker, the undead supernatural being druid Undertaker. He had really taken that to the extent that it could be taken at that time. There wasn't much more.
Except he had to go back to it to finish out his career.
But I was just going to say, but when it came back, that made
to
it that much more exciting because everybody was like, there it is. You know?
He didn't come back to it fully. What he came back to was something distinctly different from what went away when he brought in the American Badass.
But this
At
is
least
the
he didn't become
Undertaker.
Kane.
It was an evolution.
Taker.
That was probably my favorite Taker, was Ministry of Darkness.
Ministry of Darkness Taker.
Because he was pure evil. He's fucking straight up crucifying the boss's daughter. Honestly, what ruined that gimmick, what ruined that, was that Vince McMahon was the higher power behind it all.
Okay,
that
so
ruined that.
I remember that.
So this is where I end the Undertaker talk, and this is the reason. First off, he wasn't a great wrestler. Two,
yes, he was.
He was an okay wrestler. He was not a great wrestler. He was a great big man, but that does not make you a great wrestler. That's like saying, hey, you're the best Lions coach. Well, it doesn't mean you're fucking great, all right? There's much better coaches. The
Undertaker could really move, though. He could.
I was going to say, Undertaker did stuff that guys his size didn't do. Very much like Bam Bam Bigelow or even Vader.
But
Vader,
again,
Vader did a fucking movesaw at almost 500 pounds. Fucking.
But you have to take that away because it's like, hey, you couldn't do all that. You couldn't do all that technical
No, that's
wrestling.
the thing. Taker could do it and did do it. You know, he didn't do it all the time.
He wasn't doing small packages and shit. He couldn't do that stuff. And here's another thing about Taker. All right, and
he did small packages on not the regular, but
he did it. He did it enough. Like he could do those things, but they weren't part of his character. Okay. Undertaker stayed in kayfabe more than anybody else did and never broke it. But because of that, that does limit what you may do in a ring. But that doesn't mean he could not do those things because he did do them and he did excel at them when he did them.
Able to doing them from time to time, like it is all about working it. That's what made Ric Flair so
and that's what made it much more impressive when he did do it because he didn't do it all the time. Just because you can do something does not mean that you should do it all the time.
And they have other people
do it
on
in
the
those
card
times where it needed, and it makes sense.
Okay,
but it doesn't make sense for Undertaker to climb up to the top
Shawn Michaels
rope.
isn't choke slamming the fucking Big Show. Does that make? Does that disqualify him from being the fucking?
Well, again, that is one of those things. That's why I say you look at everything else. Okay, so
he's just a little guy. He's going for the little guys. That's all.
Two of Taker's biggest matches are his two Hell in Cells, right? With Shawn Michaels and
Mankind. Yeah.
And Mankind. And I will tell you, the Shawn Michaels one is 10 times better than the Mankind one is. And Mankind will tell you the same thing. It's not crazier. But who does all the spots? It is Shawn Michaels and it is Mankind. It is not the Undertaker. He's not taking those huge bumps. You don't
again because it didn't make sense for his character to take those bumps.
He was also considerably older than both of those people at the time he was.
But the point is, he wasn't a great wrestler, and he didn't hit all the facets. Here's another thing about the Undertaker. He was like on the mic. He could not ad lib. This was what was written out. He was very slow. And again, that was his character. That's fine, but that's what your character is. It doesn't really evolve. He had to do the exact same thing all the time.
He did evolve it though. Like again, that's when he stepped out and he started doing the American Badass. He did start getting on the microphone more, and he played it up to who he was and how he could operate the mic the very same way that Stone Cold did.
It wasn't good. And again, Todd, you said about Hulk Hogan. That was Hulk Hogan's problem. Is his was always choreographed. Everything that he said was always scripted. He hit the NWO.
No, I'm talking about the wrestling wise. There wasn't.
Oh, you're absolutely right.
He didn't have to wrestle because he had everything else going.
You're absolutely right. That's why I said he's not. He is the greatest performer. Yeah. But I wouldn't say he's the greatest wrestler because he doesn't hit all the facets. And again, it's all subjective.
It's like
I'll
somebody
never do
saying
a Mount
LeBron's the
Rushmore.
GOAT. Like, who
'Cause I think the
cares?
Mount Rushmore is the dumbest thing in the
LeBron's
world because people want to. When someone says the Mount Rushmore and they're like, "Who's Mount Rushmore?" It's like, how many presidents have there been for their Mount Rushmore? And when it was made, how many had there been? You can't do that in wrestling and skateboarding and hockey because there's just too many players.
Right.
So
it's far too much. Like there are those greats. There are the ones that, like, if you asked fans across the board who would be up there, a lot of it varies based off of generation. There are a lot of people that would say Cena might belong on Mount Rushmore, but Cena would 100% tell you he does not.
He doesn't. But as a humanitarian, as a guy who fucking does all the Make-A-Wish, he deserves.
Oh my God, yeah. Oh, honestly, if there were a Mount Rushmore for Make-A-Wishes, John Cena would be at the very front of that shit.
Now,
he has granted more Make-A-Wishes than anybody in history.
Now, I've got a curveball for y'all. What about someone like Bruno Sammartino?
I can't speak on him because I wasn't watching it back then.
One of the greatest in the business.
And it also wasn't broadcast the same way. You know what I mean?
No.
Like wrestling was different back then.
There's a lot of great wrestlers back then, but due to the limitations of the exposure of it, it's just honestly most of that you hear about is from the tales of the other wrestlers who had a chance to get in the ring with them.
Yeah,
or,
and I think it's
or
like
you're
talking
talking
about, like, an
about
old
Sting,
football
Ric
player.
Flair, or the Road Warriors, or Dusty Rhodes. People that were able to break out of that. People that were able to take it mainstream.
Yeah. What's going
want a hot
on,
take
Steve?
for a lot of
Welcome
people who
back.
like
The
wrestling?
clubhouse has been too long.
Hey,
The hot
Oz, how
take
you
is
doing, man?
X-Pac sucks.
Fuck that
Hated
fuck.
him.
Sean Whitman. Fuck him.
God, I hated that dude.
That's why he was really good. Just
peanut.
here, let me hear real quick.
Again, because of
X-Pac
that.
was almost always a heel, and it was because he was super good at making you hate him. That's what
Yeah.
made him really good. That's why
Yeah.
Ric Flair is one of the
Razor
best.
Ramon, same thing.
He was able
Like
to make you
Nickelback.
want to watch him
Yep.
and hear what he had to say and hate him so much at the same time. That's
His daughter
that's a
does
good
it
heel.
just as well too.
Wow.
You guys hear about the
Hated X-Pac.
45 set tour? It's 50 set with Nickelback. Oh,
That stupid Bronco Buster thing he did, that was so stupid.
Yeah, it was.
But like what you just said about
worked for the
Ric
gimmick.
Flair, like he made people hate him. $1 Million Man, the exact same way.
Oh
Dude.
my God, yes.
Ted
Yeah.
DiBiase.
Oh, yeah.
If I remember correctly, he was always a heel. He was never a face.
No, I don't think he's
He
Early
was
on in his
supposed to
career, he
be
was
the
back when
pent
AWA
ultimate
did,
heel.
but yeah, he must was a heel.
It didn't stop you from loving him though, what he did. Like again, there are those characters, there are those gimmicks that where it's like you are meant to hate this person and you do to the point where you fucking love them at it. Like The
Little known
Rock.
fact.
The Rock, they tried to package as a babyface from the moment he set foot in the WWE ring, and it didn't work until he made the people hate him so much that you fell in love with him.
And I've said this is the reason why Kurt Angle's career could have taken a total nosedive. I remember we were at his first televised event. It was for a Sunday Night Heat before SummerSlam, I forget it was, but
yeah,
and he was booed. I mean, this is a
but
guy
he
that could have just said
embraced it.
he could have said, "Fuck all you. I want a gold medal. I'm a real
medalist
wrestler." But
with a
instead,
broken
he
neck.
disappeared. He disappeared, and he comes back, and he took being a heel because he realized this is a story. It's a TV show.
And he never ever took himself, like his gimmick was to take himself seriously,
Yes.
but to the extreme.
I had an
And
It's True shirt. Just so you
when
know.
he was able to make fun of himself so well, like when Austin, Vince, and him would all get together for their little stuff, and again, Angle's playing the ultimate ass kiss in everything coming in there. It was one of the best ever moments. You've met Scott Hall, but I smoked weed with Scott Hall.
jealous, man. I wish I could at least met him once.
And
123
I
Kid
have
too,
to-
man. He's a totally underrated. Okay. 123 Kid. Sean Waldman, man,
Again,
he was freaking good.
So this
Again, he was
year,
good because you hated him.
and I don't watch wrestling anymore, but Shawn Michaels, when he threw Marty Jannetty through the plate glass window,
Greatest moments.
they
of
don't
all
have
time.
they don't have segments like that. They don't have the coconut being broken over anyone's head anymore.
They don't have Shockmaster running through walls and tripping.
Yeah, okay, well,
Titus O'Neil.
again, like when they produced
think they can
Andre
pull
the
that off
Giant
without
and
having to-
he ripped the cross off of Hulk Hogan, that was I get chills now.
Yeah,
Because I was at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys know this or not.
You went to
What?
Mania and you
were?
grew up with a flag. Yes, we
Yes.
know. With like 18 shipwrecks or whatever it was.
8.
He showed up on the USS flag with the entire shipwreck navy to WrestleMania.
You guys may not know this, but my aircraft carrier is the same carrier that Lex Luger slammed Yokozuna on.
Really? You have the USS Intrepid?
We all know if that were the case, Punk would not have that aircraft carrier anymore.
Right.
I've lasted as long.
But it's still going to be fun to blast that as the new legend.
Yokozuna for a big guy, man. He got so much respect from everybody. Like you hear
Oh,
the story
because
now.
again, as a big man, he did shit he shouldn't have been able to do at his
The way
size.
people talk about him, like the other wrestlers.
To this
He's a great
day,
guy.
yeah.
Yeah,
I
no one
mean-
has a bad word to say about Yokozuna.
Not
Well,
one.
Yeah.
They did say. I mean, they say some things. I mean, you know how many times they put that guy in a fat camp trying to get him to lose weight?
And he refused.
No, he tried. He tried at first, but then he started having his family members just bringing him buckets of chicken and shit.
Nice.
No, dude, the Undertaker talking about going to visit them and they're dipping tail turkeys into buckets of mayonnaise. And
Yep.
eating whole
Just
tail
fucking-
turkeys, just a big freaking thing. Oh,
Yeah, man.
Whatever. Too cool is the best.
Hottie, too hottie.
Look, Too Cool was an Avengers story, just like the New Age Outlaws. Here are these two guys with gimmicks that are not getting over. They're great workers. They're good in the ring, but we have absolutely no idea what the fuck to do with either of them.
Throw another
Let's
stretcher at him.
put them together and
Get
see what
Rikishi
the
in
fuck
there.
sticks.
Yeah.
And
I just can't believe
yeah.
how much one looked like Jerry the King Lawler. It was shocking.
Who is his son?
No, it wasn't. Jerry King. The King would have told us if it was. He
No,
made sure-
it was totally his son.
No, the King made sure to tell us it was not his son.
Lawrence
That
is
is
playing
not my
you.
kid. I don't know what you're talking about.
No,
Lawrence is
look,
playing
no,
you.
no, no, no. Look it up on Google for real. It just totally is his.
Lawrence is playing you.
Yeah.
Just fucking with
He's
you,
ribbing
man.
you.
You know,
Lawrence is ribbing you Owen Hart style right now.
APA again, two guys they weren't doing anything with.
No.
They were like, let's put them together. Let's get like Undertaker being able to build his Ministry of Darkness is one of the greatest stories ever. Like, we don't know what to do with these guys. Well, let's put them together. Taker's gonna start building the stable of people. The whole reason he brought fucking Mabel into it was just so that he didn't have to wrestle against him again.
Yeah.
That like
But
giving
he brought
him
him in
that
as
ability
Viscera,
to
which,
make
yeah, was made
his
as carrier.
stable. Yeah, he became Viscera at that point.
Oh no, all these tag teams got nothing on Techno Team 2000. Still,
There you go.
Smoking Guns.
greatest tag team
The
all time.
smoking
Techno Team.
guns.
I was Grandmaster Sexay for Christmas or for Halloween one year.
Yeah,
Were
you
you
were.
really?
Go ahead and big in that for the audience to see. Give them what they want.
I'll embiggen it. Yeah.
Please
you're
do.
Too, you're too
Look at
tall to
that.
be Grandmaster Sexay.
My brother-in-law was Scotty Too Hottie. Look at his hat.
He's got the full hat with the hair up.
The real hair too. You didn't buy one of those hats. With the hair
Not one of the
sticking
hats
out.
with the hair already inside.
That's funny.
Man.
Good stuff.
Yeah,
They were
what-
so over though.
I gotta tell you, I've tried to get into wrestling here and there over the last 5 years or so when I could, like, try to sit down and get into it again. I don't know if I just don't resonate with most of the current talent, but Like I just can't get into any of the storylines, and anytime I think I am getting into a storyline, they fucking kill it.
There's too much wrestling.
didn't-
You
I-
need longer to you need longer to create a storyline, in my opinion. I haven't watched wrestling in years, but when I have, it's like these storylines are done within a month. You have all these shows, and it was like you drug it on. It went on. They told the story. I mean, you hear the older wrestlers talking about like these guys don't know how to tell a story in the ring.
Well,
And
I feel like part of
it's
that was
true.
because a couple of years before the pandemic, back when WWE Network was coming out, they dragged a lot of stories on way longer than they needed to. Because I was trying to get back into wrestling then. And it's like I was paying for the network because, hell, $10 a month and I get the pay-per-views was worth the cost, period. And so, like, I'm watching it. But the pay-per-views felt cheap because I'd literally just watched that same match on Raw for an entire month, building up to the pay-per-view. Basically the same match that was going to be in the pay-per-view. And it made the actual match when it happened so less impactful.
But that's what I'm saying.
And I got
about-
bored with it.
But that's what
And
I'm saying
then-
about building it up. Like back in the day, we had Saturday night's main event, which was I think 4 times a year. You had your pay-per-views. You would see little snippets on Wrestling Challenge and Wrestling Superstars.
Yeah, Superstars
When
was
the
a lot of
Pay-per-views
fun.
were not
Raw-
monthly, right? You had your big 4 and maybe King of the Ring.
Yeah. And then when Raw started,
In-Your
that
House
was
shows.
the only thing, and it was 2 hours long.
In
So
Your
you
House
had
was made
time to
monthly.
build up this. You built this stuff up. You didn't have the internet, so you didn't know everything that was happening.
Well, the
it
other
told
good
the
thing about
story.
it was the guys didn't necessarily face off. Again, when it was building up to the big pay-per-view match between two people, they didn't wrestle each other every week
Yes,
leading up to
exactly.
that match. They would have interactions. Like maybe the guy would come out and interfere or distract from whatever that guy's event was that night. But, like you built the animosity between the two so that when it happened at the pay-per-view, and like I said, when the network came out, I was watching the same people that were going to be this big headlining match come, like they're wrestling every week on Raw or every week on SmackDown. And there's nothing left to give by the time the pay-per-view's here. And now they run the storyline so short, I feel like they have no time to develop. And I can't get into it. I just can't.
No, I'm with you. It's
the last time I had to tune in wrestling because these guys were freaking badasses as Viking Raiders.
Oh,
yeah.
those guys were great.
Those guys,
especially I liked them, but again, they did nothing with them. They gave Sarah Logan with them for like as this witch kind of thing going for a while. That was cool.
Yeah, but they're passable.
They
as
viewed
Mythic
that
Legion.
man.
They're passable as Mythic Legions figures.
Yep. I felt like we were getting somewhere with them working a gimmick and working matches when they were doing Bray Wyatt. And again, another guy who was great at evolving his character from the cult leader into the whole Firefly Funhouse in the show.
Love me some
But
gimmicks still.
the problem was like they jobbed him too much. Like we're waiting for the Fiend to come out or whatever. We're waiting for the Fiend to come out. And then the Fiend would just get fucking beat.
Yeah.
Like the Fiend was supposed to be this menacing evil thing that couldn't be conquered.
He was supposed to be the attraction star.
And he was getting conquered every time he hit a fucking pay-per-view. And it was just like, well, yeah, but when you constantly beat this big demonic presence or whatever like that, it really doesn't. I
Look what
felt
happened to Vader, right, in the 90s, right? Jobber to the stars, what you call that.
Yeah, just I don't know. Like they were doing something with that, and then unfortunately, with his untimely passing, we never got to see a better culmination of it. And honestly, I thought it would have been neat when they were originally building everything up if his brother actually joined in with him. And now I know they're trying to carry on the gimmick with his brother with the whole Uncle Howdy thing, but I don't know. Like I kind of was like hoping for something with that, and it was getting.
It's pretty flat, honestly.
Yeah. It just wasn't there, and
I mean, honestly, I get excited every time I see it, but I didn't watch a lot with when Bray Wyatt was on. I watched wrestling when I was a kid, and then I watched it with my son when he was real little. And then I think it was 2 years ago, the Royal Rumble on my birthday, and my wife asked me what I wanted to do for my birthday. I didn't want to do shit. I just wanted to sit at home and eat pizza. So I was like, "Oh, I want to watch."
That was I think that was when Cody won. So that was a good Rumble.
It was a good Rumble.
Yeah.
Was that where Cody tore his pec?
No,
I think he.
Oh,
no, I think
God,
he
that
tore his
was-
pec.
But my wife fell in love with it.
Okay.
So now I watch it twice a week, every PLE and all that, and like sometimes we're both like yawn, but sometimes she's like at the edge of her chair, fucking screaming at the TV, and it is so much fun because of it. And you're right about a lot of the storylines nowadays either go too they go through too quickly or they go way too long.
You know what's some of the best stuff that I have seen in the more recent years that I love? The buildup of the women's division. When
The
they
women's division is fucking pretty
my
awesome right now. The women's tag team division is insane. Like it's crazy. Like the women's tag team titles are like the biggest thing happening right now, and that has never happened in wrestling ever.
Wow.
Yeah, the entire women's division and the rehaul they did after the Divas era. Because God, I used to hate watching the women's division during the Divas era. Aside from the eye candy of it all,
What the?
I was gonna say the women's
You hated watching what?
Always been the
aside
best
from the eye candy.
You didn't like seeing Stacy Keibler versus
Yeah, I
Tori
gotta go,
Wilson?
guys. I'm
I
sorry.
knew her. I knew her.
No, I think so. I think what again. I kind of agree with Oz. Again, I think we all love the bra and panties matches, but in all honesty,
That was different. That wasn't the Divas era. That was the Attitude era where you had a lot of that. The Divas era was that next generation that came in behind them.
Oh.
It was the glorified fucking cat fights without actual any wrestling. And
but even like Trish Stratus could wrestle.
fucking amazing.
Lita-
Mickey James could
Lita-
fucking wrestle.
Lita scared
Lita
the
was
shit out
cool
of
off
me.
the ropes, right?
Mickey James,
Molly
but she was-
Holly.
yeah.
Next
But
door.
there were only so many good girl wrestlers. And
They were fantastic. And, you know, those talents were great. They got into that diva era where none of them could really do any wrestling except for like AJ Lee. They slowly had a couple of small talents come in. But then it was like through NXT, they started really developing a women's division. And then a lot of them graduated to the main roster and they've done this overhaul. And like the only one that can't wrestle now in the women's division is like Nia Jax. And it's not that she really can't wrestle. She doesn't know how to protect her opponent and herself.
Isn't she the new
safely.
Mabel?
She is definitely 100% the new Mabel.
And I don't even know anything. Like I still get wrestling clips like on YouTube, like not wrestling clips of people talking about it, and it's like Nia Jax hurt someone again, and it was like, holy shit, dude! Like, how many notes
I
can
don't
you
even know
break?
why they let her come back. They got her off the roster
Because
for a
she's
while.
fucking Samoan royalty, dude.
Again, yeah, she's part of that lineage.
I mean, like,
and
yeah,
she's the
there's
worst
so much lineage
talented one in
involved
that
with
family.
Crazy. It's insane how much there is.
All right, I'm
You gotta
gonna
have
bolt.
some giant. You gotta have one giant Amazon female.
Yeah. You got a red, Lawrence?
Yeah, I'm gonna bolt. I mean, it's after 2 a.m. here, and
Yeah, it's getting late.
I got to get shit done. Deadman, I will be sending you a message for March.
Okay, no problem.
I was actually going to send it earlier, but I got a new phone, and I was going to text someone else, but none of my names, none of my contacts came over. So
I'll shoot you a text, Larry, so that way you know who I am in your phone.
Yeah,
probably the only
actually don't
443 number in there.
I actually don't have your number, Oz. I don't think.
I thought you had my number.
I don't think that I have your
That
number.
was in his old BlackBerry, not the new BlackBerry.
That was a great Thursday with a friend, by the way, Lawrence.
He's still got the little roller ball in the middle of his keyboard.
Which one? They're all great.
The most recent one, because that's the one I'm talking about. Because it's the most recent one.
Thank you.
I could have sworn we had text message, Larry. I'll check in my phone to see if the
We may
contacts-
have. I mean, I don't think I don't know if I have your number or not.
I
But
think
I
it's
was
just-
I was able to airdrop everything over. It was a pain in the
Right.
ass. I don't know why none of it came
saved.
over.
It's so fucking weird.
Yeah.
All right.
I got February all set up. Now I'm trying to get March all set up. I've been way behind. I think everyone that's been on Thursday with a friend knows, like, I like scheduled them like months in advance. People were like, man, no one's ever tried to schedule something this far in advance.
Dude,
And then you get to the point,
I schedule the week before for the next week usually. But right now I'm actually a couple weeks out. But
yeah, I like having
that dead man's all. You want to be on my show in a couple days? Sure.
Well, Kenzo, that happened because I've been wanting to have you on, and I didn't have anybody, and I was like, hopefully Kenzo can do it.
That was fun. That was a good time.
It's
You can
better
always
than
shoot me a
Mega J.
message.
Mega J will send you one at like 2 hours before, going, "Hey, do you want to come on?" And it was like,
yeah,
He will send you a message 15 minutes before he wants you to come on.
Not as much. He hasn't done that as much lately. I don't.
No, he really hasn't. You know, and bless his soul, he's awesome. Mega J is such a good dude.
all right, I'm gonna get out of here. It was great seeing you guys.
Good talk.
Thanks for stopping by, Larry. We'll miss you here. Glad you could jump in.
All right, take care.
Peace.
Later.
I don't know how to get out.
End stream typically.
Right. Not
Don't
if he
pull
has
the Mega J. Do not pull the Mega J. Oh man. Speaking of shows coming up and scheduling in advance, so sometime over the next month, the D&D game Kickstarter is going to start for Four Horsemen. And Curtis had reached out to me. He said, that's going to be the next kind of 24-hour thing like we did with Baethier. And so technically when we would normally go live is going to be like right at the tail end of the campaign. So he has asked us to kind of, if we would host the after party that night. It's going to be a crowded house. We're going to see how that goes. And we're going to set that up for the after party of the D&D campaign. That's going to be a fun one. I mean, for me anyway, you guys know I've been fucking waiting for that shit.
Yeah, it should be cool.
Yep.
She'll be all right.
It's going to be a fun one. So I hear Delta 17 coming in big at ZoloCon.
Oh yeah, we're sending our sales guy Joe Rondeau down. He's amazing. He's so enthusiastic. That guy knows more about Delta than I do. It's crazy, man.
He hit me up a couple weeks ago. He's like, "Hey Oz, are you still going to ZoloCon?" I was like, "I am still planning to attend the one day."
Oh, cool. Is
So
it
I
close
will
to you?
be there hanging out with them, checking them out.
Nice.
Definitely want to spread the word that Delta 17 will be at ZoloCon.
Well, I appreciate that, man. It's very kind of
Absolutely.
you.
I've heard that's starting to take the mantle as the new big indie show every year.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's always been advertised as the biggest toy show on the East Coast.
Oh.
And it's holding up to that mantle as it expands. And especially, I never went to where it was before where it was last year. But last year, it was a very large show floor. A lot of toy lines all through there, especially from the indie circuit. All the big names we talk about here all the time were there.
Wow.
So, I mean, it's really great that you guys will be there and that representation will be there. Because that's what I was thinking about when I was walking by the Skeletron booth with Marauders last year, is that Delta 17 should be right here too. Like with these guys representing the
What
118.
you're telling us is a good fit.
What's that?
What you're telling us is it's a very good fit.
Yes, it is a great fit for you guys. Because again, it's not just like when we talk about some of these other toy shows where they lean one way or the other.
Right.
It's like, well, would this fit in at a show like this, or would that fit in at a show like this? ZoloCon is one of those diversified toy shows. There's something there for everybody.
Right.
And that's always going to be one of those things you want, because that's where you're going to get new people who may not have heard about it. checking it out and being like, oh, cool, this can go really good with my retro Joes.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect.
We'll see what
Well,
Joe does when he's
we
done.
think Joe's gonna do well. And,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
I have faith because it's a good product and it's a good spot.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, they put him near the front. It's crazy.
Oh, that's even better because that's everybody's passing it
gonna
by
be
as they
next-
come through.
He's gonna be next to Big Bad Workshop.
Oh, that's a really good placement too.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
good.
so he'll be within shouting distance from Skeletron as well. So.
That's what's up. Yeah.
Hey,
Shouting distance.
Ben. All day long.
I mean, that's who was on Thursday with a friend this past week with Punk, Ben Conway.
Mm-hmm.
That was a great show.
Yeah.
Ben's been going on more shows lately. What's on Joe Mind? He asked me when I was going to go live next. I'm like, I don't actually have a live show right now.
Hey, whenever you're ready, Ken.
Yeah. Oh no, I was doing some research today. I'm coming along.
Yeah, man. Well, you always got a lot on your plate, so
Yeah.
Working the next history, the next series that you're gonna do. You always got a lot of work on your plate, brother.
That's why I needed a couple months off to start the year. Like I really needed
Totally understand, especially with the way you were rocking shit out towards the end of last year too, just pumping it out.
Right.
Yeah.
I like my pace. I'll go live on Saturday night.
But the last
Just go live.
the last number of weeks has been, without thinking much about YouTube. Like the last 2 days has been the only times I've really been thinking about what to make, what's coming up, and then I hit up some guys with some pre-production materials. They're like, "Yeah, Ken, let's do it." I'm like, "All right."
Well, I'm glad you were able to jump on tonight and a bit earlier than usual too, which was really cool. Today was a great night. We had a lot of returns coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Thanos jumped back in for a bit. I mean, he showed up a couple weeks ago too, which was nice. But Thanos being here, Larry jumping in, Ken, you jumping on. Dead Man, it's been a minute since you jumped on doing the new toy show.
Yeah, that show's fucking. It's proving to be too much work, honestly.
The funny part about that, I was telling people here that you were getting the show for Saturday nights and everything like that. The amount of respect, and just I appreciate you coming up. And, you shot me a message about doing a Saturday night show. And, I told you the same thing I tell everybody else. None of us own time slots. You go live when you can go live.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Well, it's if it makes you feel any better or any different about me, you're the only person I talk to. There are other people that go live on Saturday, and I just felt like it was like, I got to be like kind of a regular here for a minute, and like I really enjoyed this show and being here. So I just felt it was only cordial. And
no,
this show's only 2 hours. I put a cap on it at 2 hours, and I didn't do it till the first episode. Once the first episode was finished, I was like, "This is a 2 hour show. That's fucking it. I'm not going any fucking further with this bullshit."
Right.
It's crazy. I mean, it's called Toy Snobs, and it's all about it's mostly about complaining. So I thought it would be fun to do, and it's a lot of work because people complain about the weirdest shit.
Oh my God, they do, especially toy people.
We are the most finicky bunch, dude. We really are.
No, comic book people are way worse. Trust me.
No, any nerddom has their extremes. Any of them.
I will take toy tube people or toy people over comic book people any day of the week. Comic book people, you want to talk about? Well, actually, that's comic book people.
Right.
Yeah. No, it really is.
I agree with you
that's what
completely.
I
I am a comic book person.
Yeah, we
gets
have an actually that's in Merck's live chat all the time, and I keep telling him, you got to just start clipping the show and then coming on and explaining what we got wrong. And if you don't have a YouTube channel that you want to put it on, I'll put it on ours. I'll make shorts. Just send it to me. I'll fucking put it up there.
I mean, there are totally YouTube channels that do exactly that, like there really are. And that's fine. That's great content for what they're doing for the people that want to watch that.
Yeah, do it to me. Please.
But, I've always said, you got to go live when you can. Nobody owns a time slot. You go when it works for you. And the best part about YouTube is, I mean, it sucks if you're doing a live and there's not a lot of engagement. I mean, again, one of the reasons this show works so well is because there's so many of us that even if you get a lull or whatever, it'll pick back up somehow, you know?
Yeah, sometimes you'll have 3 guys on screen. You're like, man, it's going to be a slow night. And suddenly,
It's gonna
like,
be a
this guy's
slow
on
night.
screen, right?
Yeah.
2 or 3 more people pop in, and next thing you know, you don't have any room left.
I left to go switch out, and I came back, and I almost didn't have a seat at my own table. I joined, and it was 10 full, and I was like, no shit, okay.
Head of
You
the
know,
table.
that's how quickly this format changes. But it's also one of the reasons why it goes so long, and that's why I say, like, if Saturday nights is when you can go live, because chances are we'll still be, like, for the people that you have watching you, that's cool. They can always tune into this show after. You know, there's never any big deal. Like whether I get those views early in the night or whether I get them later in the night. Honestly, if it picks up later, that kind of gives you that second wind to keep on going. Like I was telling the guys at the beginning of the night, man, I got hit with like a sudden wave of exhaustion towards the end of the day. I was feeling really tired. I was like, okay, I don't know how long I'm going to be able to stay on and do this tonight. And yet here I am. I've already outlasted Ed. And now Punk's even jumped off. Like I've outlasted so many people. I thought I was going to be tapping out early tonight or something.
Well,
but
you can always sleep in tomorrow, right?
Yeah, exactly. I don't have anywhere to be or anything to do that's gonna, you know, take a big focus off of that. I get to sleep in. I don't care. Sundays are my unplug and chill day. Like I gotta just zone out, you know.
Yeah.
Because then I got the shit storm to walk into on Mondays.
And Sundays are my Friday, but I work and I only have to do a half a day, so I go in at 11 and I get off at 2. Because we're only open 11 to 6, so I get out and then I'm off Monday, Tuesday, so or I'm on the exact opposite end of that.
Hey man, yeah, that works for you and live with it, man.
Yeah,
I like that.
And I have a lady coming in tomorrow morning. Ooh. She's gonna be there at like 11. No. She's ready to spend money. She's gonna spend like $45,000.
Venus.
That's gonna be a nice sale tomorrow, so I'm excited about that.
Hello, ladies.
It's been really cool the way things have been kind of turned around for that job, man. And
well, I'm happy for you because I know we were having a conversation not too long ago about one of the biggest problems they were having. The guys wanted you to sell more, but you got no more traffic coming through your door. So I'm glad they were able to help turn that around. So
product was taking forever to get there because they weren't paying their bills and all that. So now everything is kind of on track, and
it feels nice. Good when you get
now it's like now I'm kind of in competition with trying to get to the top of the company as far as sales for the month, you know. So it's kind of nice.
Nice.
Healthy competition works
in sales.
I always say I'm a damn good salesman. You just got to give me some people to sell to, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. I can sell something to anybody, but if I ain't got anybody in front of me to sell it to, what the fuck's the point? You know, even Alan was saying earlier tonight, he goes, are you getting like some kind of paid promotion for this? Because you're really good. It's like, no, I'm just looking at things and I know a way to explain it to people where it makes sense. You know, the value of the dollar doesn't go as far as it used to. And if you're making a bigger purchase, like, why should I buy this? Well, let's look at it. Let's break it down. So we're looking at that figure, you know, $60 and breaking down like, well, what makes this worth that? Individual figures $50, an accessory pack to go with it is $27. That makes it $77. So buying a $60 figure, you're getting a $17 discount. Not a bad call. You know, like it's not a bad call, but you got to look at that value for that. You know, I know people will say, and again, with you guys for Delta 17, a 1/18 scale figure, $25. Man, why would I pay that much for an O-ring? And it's like, I don't know. Why are people paying like almost $22 for freaking Star Wars vintage collection? You know,
I got a comment today that these things should be $8. Should be $8 if they were if they're retail. I'm like, all right, you do that.
When I buy a Delta 17 figure, I'm gonna get a hell of a fucking loadout with that figure, and you know, it's not gonna be like a pair of binoculars and a cup.
Right. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Like even Super 7 now has gone up to 25, and I mean
Yeah.
they don't even take time to.
That's where I was going to go with it. I was going to take it straight to that. Like those
Yeah.
fucking 5 POA.
Yeah,
like
the reactions.
I got a fair amount of Super 7. Like if you came into my room here, you'd see, Thundercats. I've got Richard Scarry's Busy World. I've got all sorts of stuff in them. I'm not going to shit on them, right? But their O-ring line, they don't even take the time to sculpt fabric creases into it's kind of like, man, this is
smooth.
Yeah.
It's so smooth. Not
Yeah, I mean,
textured.
But we want the figure because it's a cartoon Wild Bill or something like that. Like it fills a gap.
Right, yeah. I still buy them. I enjoy them, but it's still, when you look at them, it's like,
So
okay.
you got O-Ring Plus at $25 a pop.
Yeah.
And then you've got those, the deluxe Thundercats or whatever, right? The cheaper grades, not the ultimates, but the deluxe. At what are those? 35?
Yeah, $34.99. Yep.
So for $10 more, I get a 7-inch fucking action figure. I mean,
right.
Still looks kind of like shit compared to an Ultimates, but whatever. How can you justify that and be okay with that, and then turn around and say something like, "Why would I pay $20 for this?" It's
Where the world
really
what the world's doing right now.
Yeah.
Why would I
buy
spend $158 on a Man at Arms that was made by Mondo? That's 1/12. Why? Because I want it.
Because you want it. That's
I love
that's
what
really what it boils down to.
That's not fair. Mondo.
But
With that, I'm going to
break
tap out,
some-
fellas. Have a good evening.
Dead
Thanks
man,
for
have
having
a
me.
great night, brother. Thank you for joining us.
It was
Later,
great
Dead Man.
seeing all of you guys. Have a good one.
I'm getting ready to hop off too.
All right, Corey.
All
Well,
right,
thank
Corey.
you for joining us. Thank you for sharing your Castle Grayskull and your upcoming projects, and we'll see you soon.
Yep.
Did you want to keep going still, Oz? Or?
Later, Corey.
Yeah, I mean, we can keep going for a bit.
Okay.
I mean, unless Adam, are you still watching the show? Are you jumping on tonight? What's going on?
Why does Ken always ask if we should shut it down? God.
I mean, if you want us to shut it down, we can
It's
shut
been a
it down.
party
I don't mind.
pooper, bro.
Right.
I actually, you know what I
Ready to
did? I
go all
pulled a
night.
bud. I got home from work. I was hanging out with Merrick for a little while. I went over and sat on my recliner, and 2 hours went by, and I went, "Oh God, what the hell?" And I woke up and I was like, "Okay, I got some energy. I'm gonna go try to see if the live's still going."
Yeah, but was
You're
your
chock
cam,
full of
was your
energy,
cam on?
so you're good for a while.
Dude, those old man moments.
Oh,
Yeah.
Well, and I had a
They
long day. It was
hit.
like I had an 11-hour day today, and it's just
Yeah.
as I get
Yes.
older and as my back pain, it's just I'm fighting too much shit, so I get so run down, like very easily run down.
Yeah. Yeah. Our ability to tolerate shit for long periods of time is extinguished. No matter what it is, whether it's actual bullshit, physical, whatever, that strain, it just wears on you, and you're like, I ain't got time for bullshit.
I'm
Fucking
gonna
done.
take a nap. Fuck this shit.
Yeah.
I didn't even want to on that one. I just went.
You just did. You
Woke up, my
crashed
neck was
out.
all in the wrong spot. I was like, oh shit.
Oh yeah. No, I've been there before.
Yeah.
And I like having those moments. Like I say, like Saturday is my day to unplug. I'll wake up and I'll putz around and do some stuff, and then I'll be like, you know what? I feel like taking a nap. It's middle of the day, like noon. Okay, I'm gonna take a
Bro,
nap
we do
today
that.
because I fucking can.
Mhm.
Yep.
So here's my question: if you did see it, and if you didn't see it, that's fine, because I know I get it. But did you see that one, and what do you think about this really awful, awkward videos that I've done 2 so far with the enthusiastic collector?
I think they're fucking hilarious. Like your
Total
fucking
opposite of who I
Ultimate
am, right?
Warrior Blanca thing, right? Dude, they're fucking funny. I dig them because again, it's that out of the norm. I'm doing something different, and go for it. I hope it catches on as a gimmick that you can just
Wow.
run with.
I had to laugh at myself on that one. I was like, okay, that one's kind of funny.
I like the parting of the hair in the middle too.
Nice.
Yep. Wore the suit and tie and everything. Yep.
Yep.
Wow.
Speaking of sitting in one position for too long, I think I am actually going to hop off. Someone had to mention the whole back thing, and now I'm like,
Yeah, yeah.
That's why he's asking if we wanted to shut her down. He's like, I gotta go.
Oh no, hey, by all means, keep going. It's more that Oz is outside, and I don't know who has StreamYard controls and who doesn't. So
I
you do
got
okay.
controls.
So I don't even have to ask then. I can just be like, all right.
Look, Cobb's here, and
Cobb's here
Kenzo's here. I've got
Okay, so we're
5
good.
co-pilots.
Okay, so you're good. Okay, perfect. All right. Speaking of co-pilots, I'm bow out for now. Take care.
All right. Take care, Ken. Have a great night.
Yeah.
Glad you could join us for as long as you did, sir.
Hell yeah, check this one out. Andrew's got it going on there. Some
Literally
Silverhawks,
watching
2:30 in the
Silverhawks
morning.
at 2:30 in the morning. How about that? Finally, somebody is grabbing Tiger Sharks.
Tiger Sharks, yeah.
Speaking of fucking Super 7, I was like waiting for it. Like, come on now.
I need that Octavia.
Yeah.
It's a good one.
I remember watching that show. I don't remember much from it, but I liked it for a while. It wasn't on very long, was it?
No,
Yeah,
it was,
2 seasons maybe.
Well, it was definitely, I think, because it was a trio of shows. You had Silverhawks, Tiger Sharks.
Okay.
And now, what was the third one? I can't remember the third
Was
one.
it Galaxy Rangers?
Something like that, I believe. There was a third one that was along the same vein, and I think Tiger Sharks was the shortest. Was it Thundercats?
Thundercats and
Thundercats
Tiger
were the
Sharks
first
were
one.
the same everything because the intro is
Yeah.
awesome on both. The art style, everything's
Thundercats
all the
and
same.
Silverhawks.
Yeah.
Thundercats and Silverhawks. The Tiger Sharks were the kind of the last one.
And it's still such a good cartoon.
Yeah.
There's 26 episodes.
It was just that, like, I think people were worn out on the format, I guess, because it was shorter lived than the others.
And even though his voice was kind of weird, the evil, I mean, that is such a cool looking evil dude, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, they were neat looking. It was cool. It was underwater. Nobody was doing underwater at the time. Like the last underwater show that we had at that time, I think, was the Snorks. Fucking Aqua Smurfs.
Snorks.
You know, yeah.
Now you're taking us way back, dude.
You know, there wasn't like anything dealing with that. And it's like underwater is one of those cool things because there's so much about our oceans and shit that we don't know.
Oh, for sure. That's why we got SpongeBob now.
Yeah. We saw like a Gary fucking was a pop today. Yeah, I think it was a pop.
Okay.
Oh, when I get back inside, I got to show you guys this pop figure that I picked up for Connor because I don't buy pops. I don't do pops.
Yeah, you do. Don't lie. Oh.
No, I don't. I've got a small collection of pops. All of them were a gift. I think I only actually bought one myself.
Hey, I
And
have
that was-
10. I have 10, and I am not embarrassed about them. They have at least 10 redeemable ones. Like I have the Tick and Wally, and I have a can of Spam. And,
Nice.
you know, there are a few clever ones, but outside of that, it's like, holy shit, guys, just stop.
I bought all those Motu ones, and then I made that. Remember, do you guys know if you guys saw me? I did that teacup frame. There was like a frame I found at Goodwill, and it was for teacups. And I painted it green, and I did it just like Castle Grayskull, and I put all the pops in there. They fit perfectly.
Yeah.
And then I got all the stuff. Not all of them, but like I have Satan for South Park. I have Mr. Mackey. I have Timmy. Like all those. I have the South Park.
Yeah.
Because
so for me with pops, the first one I ever got was a gift while I was working at GameStop, and it was Master Chief. And then we got one in. And somebody got that for me as a companion gift to it. It was Cortana. So those were my first two.
Yeah.
And then Jen, my ex, Connor's mom, her daughter Marissa, I was playing it was Dragon Ball Xeno Warriors or whatever. It was like the new game that was out at the time. I was playing that. And Marissa went to, this is back when Toys R Us was open, and she saw a pop figure of Piccolo.
Okay.
And she goes, she had her gift card and she wanted to buy me a present.
Oh,
She was going to get me Piccolo because she had seen him in my game. So then, like, I ended up getting Vegeta, Goku, and Frieza out of that too. Now, mind you, Marissa did not spend her gift card on this. Her mother made sure that we paid for those, but Marissa gave them to me as a present.
Oh, that's cute.
And, so I had this small little collection of Dragon Ball pops. So I won't get rid of them. They were all gifts.
Yeah.
And then one of my customers at GameStop found out that I was a big fan of Venom. He came in like wearing one of those Hawaiian shirts that wasn't like a Hawaiian shirt really. Had like comic book print on it, and it was Venom. And I told him, hey man, it's a slick shirt. I love Venom. So then he ended up picking up a Venom pop from Walgreens. It was a Walgreens exclusive. And he came in and he gave that to me as a gift at my store. And I was like, oh, no shit, you didn't have to do this. And again, I don't collect pops, but, people get them as a gift. That's fine. And that brings me to the one that I actually did buy for myself. But a buddy of mine, Eric, started the charity Scares That Care, where, they raise money for different charities and stuff like that based off of like horror conventions and things. And he was doing an auction and he had a Hot Topic exclusive Carnage pop. And I was like, well, I got Venom. I might as well get Carnage, and it's for charity.
Right.
So I paid for that one. Again, it just made sense.
Yeah, that doesn't count though.
And then after that, I
Find
was
the
like,
loopholes, man. See how that works, Steve?
yeah, exactly. Right.
I didn't really buy one. I was for charity. See that?
I did. I bought it. It made sense. So, 2 Christmases ago, my aunt got me a Skeletor pop, and it's the Skeletor meme.
The running away one?
No, not the running away, but the laying on his side, the sexy pose.
The Jeff Goldblum. Yeah.
Yeah, she got me that one. And again, it's just fun. It's cool. I don't like pops like that, but it's a gift. It's cool. I like it. She was thinking about me. So today when I was in Target, we were walking by, we went back to the collector section because I was still thinking about maybe buying that deluxe Snarf. He's a cheaper price point. He comes with the
Is he bad?
Comes with the small sort of omens, and he kind of is. I can kind of throw him in with the Thundercats X Motu. He's not a good one. Let's face it.
What is he?
Making you quite Kenny.
Oh, he looks like he's 90-degree PVC and not ABS.
It's so bad. Yeah.
These deluxe ones are not good figures. They're not.
The head is really solid, like a.
Oh.
And
Weird.
I have the original. I have the deluxe or the
Ultimates. It was the Ultimates one.
Ultimate. I have the Ultimate, and this one just
it's not hitting that mark.
Piss poor.
Well, the colors look awful. Like it's not paint,
right?
It's just straight
it's just molded plastic, really.
And the other ones, like I did get like the Lion-O, or I didn't get the Lion-O. I got the Tigra, and I got a couple. I think I got 2 other ones, but those end up being okay.
Yeah, I don't know. That Lion-O Deluxe is rough.
Weapons and stuff, but the Snarf is bad.
I'm so glad I've got my Lion-O for the Thundercats X Motu line because it's right scale, and it the accessories have the paint job that you feel it should have. I also only paid $20 for it, so I ain't really mad at it either.
I put all those in the Thunder Tank. It looks so good.
Yeah,
the crossover ones
because they can all fit real well too.
I think I've got all of the Thundercats right now in the Ultimates. Like I even got that Robo Bear. And
oh, nice.
I got Linkso and Wily Kit and Cat.
Just the fact that they actually made those characters feels so good because nobody else is doing it.
Yeah. No, I do enjoy the Thundercat, and then having Cat's Lair, man. I just and I got that Thunder Tank that was last year on the show. I ordered it.
Man, I never thought we'd see the day we'd see a Cat's Lair like that.
Oh, it's so good.
No, I still haven't opened my box. I'm scared to because I have, even though this place is pretty big, I still don't have anywhere to put it. Right.
It's real
what I end up doing, and I always recommend this for those play sets. Those ergonomic tables that lift up, like if you get one of the, a decent sized one, because I have one of those, and I actually have I have my Eternia on one.
Yeah.
And I just raised it up, and then I'll have Grayskull under it. So it's so cool 'cause you can raise them up, and you can have a play set really high, and then you can have something underneath, and it's just the display features of it is really nice, and they're only like $150.
That's a good
How big
idea.
is it compared to Eternia?
What's that?
How big is it compared to Eternia?
I mean, it's taller. It's a little taller. It's got more. I mean,
having seen both of those in person, yeah,
yeah,
there's
it's
some
bigger.
real estate.
Yeah, I mean, I've got them on opposite ends of the room now.
I feel like Eternia has the bigger footprint.
I don't, because of the mountains
But
coming
it's-
off the sides. I don't think so.
Yeah.
I
If you
put them,
have it
actually both of
open,
them fit
yeah.
on the same. So I swapped tables, and both of them fit on the same table perfectly fine. And there's not much
Okay.
room around them, so I think they're very similar. But there's a lot of gaps between the buildings in Eternia where
With Eternia,
Cat's Lair is
yeah.
just huge with the claws coming out, and I'd say Cat's Lair has more to it.
It's
is crazy.
definitely taller by like a good inch and a half.
I love that thing, and it just looks exactly like you said. It looks just like the cartoon, man.
So good, so freaking good, man. All right, guys, I will be right back.
So
All right, man.
And I saw a question from Andrew, and this was, I pulled this up for him just to show. So they've got both heads on there.
Oh yeah, that does look pretty cool.
Of course, I pull up the one that I want to buy. That I think I put this one on order, the pre-order.
Are those ultimates, and they're going to be like $60 or whatever, or what are they?
Yeah, they're the standard, the $60 ones. Here's the 3 that they have to start. Oh, here, let me biggen myself.
Yeah, I saw them. I've been following pretty close.
Yeah,
they look decent.
I like them.
Yeah,
absolutely. Oh God, you know what I did a lot of the Funkos was sports. Like, of course, you know, with me being a sports guy, but it was people like, it was funny because one of the athletes, well, Jamal Murray plays for the Nuggets. He's a Canadian guy. He's from Kitchener. He asked me to make him a Funko Pop. He's like, could you get, because I was like, I could do like regular statues. He's like, well, could you make me a Funko? And so I made him a bunch of those little Funkos. They call him the Blue Arrow. So I made one, and I did a little metal part, and I bent, and I put a bow in his hand with a little arrow in the other hand, and with the
that's cool.
jersey.
Yeah.
But there's so many cool ones. Like I did one. So when the Broncos won the Super Bowl the first time, and Pat Bowlen, the owner, gets up there and he says, "This one's for John," because John Elway hadn't won a Super Bowl, so it was like a big, hero thing. Let John Elway get his first Super Bowl. Well, I did a Funko kind of diorama of that one where he's handing him, and it says, "This one's for." I mean, all of those sold. I don't have any of them because they were all gone right away. But
right.
I did get kind of sick of them after a while because I mean it is so basic, and you could do anything with them. If you did customs, you could really do a lot. But
yeah,
it's just I got sick of them.
Yeah, it's fun for somebody if they're really obsessed about one thing, and then they get their one thing, and it's kind of a one and done almost, right?
Which are we talking about here with the one and dones?
Funko Pops.
Oh, yeah. Andrew, I would probably do. I don't know. I think I'd do the human one, maybe. Maybe just get 2 and display them both. Not at $60 though. Maybe if they went on sale.
Hopefully, this won't be too reflective, but so it is a Dragon Zord Funko Pop.
Cool.
The head opens up, and you got a smaller Green Ranger Funko Pop that sits in the head.
Oh. Yeah.
And then if you see, it comes with a box for the smaller Green Ranger Funko Pop to go in.
I got a couple of those minis. I'll grab them. They're cute. I like them.
Connor, he likes Funko Pops. He enjoys them. And what I really thought was cool about this was, you guys know my plan was, bought him all the action figures for the new Power Rangers line, gave them to him for Christmas. Immediately went right back out because his birthday's in a couple of weeks. Bought him all of the Zords, got him the Dragon Dagger with the power coin for the Dragon Zord, because that was the only one that did not come with the Power Morpher, was the Dragon coin, because it came specifically with the new Dragon Dagger. But they haven't released a Dragon Zord yet.
Nice.
So this way, for his birthday, I still got him a Dragon Zord, just not one that works with the other guys, but he'll like it because it's a pop. And again, it's neat because it comes with the mini. And I just thought that was cool, and that it came with the box for the mini too.
Yeah,
I got
yeah.
Merrick a bunch of the minis for SpongeBob, like all the little SpongeBob ones. Yeah.
So
Oh,
on
oh,
the
and actually
Spider-Man
Five Nights at Freddy's. Oh, yeah, I have that one, Steve. Yeah.
Who's
love
this
Pull
one
it up.
supposed to be? You know?
That was the, like I
And
said,
I
I know I saw the Gary for those. I
Oh,
love that
cool.
Stitch one.
yeah. Oh, you saw a mini Gary, like a little one?
Not a mini Gary. It was a regular sized
Oh,
Gary
regular.
SpongeBob one.
Dang.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
I
just
love it.
got
I
Merrick
like
that
the
one
mini.
at Walmart. I think that one with his house. That's
So
cool.
when I've
Yeah.
been out with Connor, we've seen like they got that Ninja Turtles box set one, and I thought he would have jumped for that one, but
Right.
he just didn't seem to care. So I was like, okay.
Weird.
But I always take him by the Funko section because I know he wants to look. And he used to be so scared. I'm like, no, pull him off the shelf. Look, like dig through them. It's okay, dude. You can do that.
Yeah.
We're behind on the chat. What's up, War Chest? Sorry if you're still here. Hopefully, we didn't
Oh
say
yeah,
hi to him. But
I did try to highlight that one while I was outside because that's a really cool deal.
hell yeah,
Mm.
dude, Ross still kicks all the ass.
Yeah, and yours.
Mine does. Yeah.
Well, my
and
Rosses suck that don't carry shit.
it's crazy because like every other year after the first, or after they came and got all of them for Toys for Tots, it would always die out. But
Yeah.
now they've adjusted it to where now they have a bigger area where they have a whole bigger section of stuff to hang, not
Okay.
just the shelving. So there's a really big section to hang up. Right now there's just nothing but a bunch of Star Wars. So I'm keeping my eye out for the Virgil Ablohs. Of course, everybody's seeing them there.
Yeah, popping up at Raw.
Which I already have them all, but you know, obviously you have one, you want another one.
That was
So-
crazy last weekend pulling that up on Kids Warehouse. Like, oh my God, they got the Virgil Abloh freaking Masterverse stuff.
Yeah, those
Like,
are the
you
only
remember?
ones I don't have. If I see them on
Oh.
roster, I
You
will.
better
pick-
hurry, Cobb, because you know once it ends,
go-
you gotta have them all.
You can at least order 3 of them, and I thought there was 4, wasn't it? I forget how
Or
many.
yeah,
there were.
yeah. There's Battle
there's
Cat,
4 of them.
Skelegod, Skeletor, and He-Man.
Well, you can get
Skeletor's the one.
Skeletor, Battle Cat, and Skelegod off of Kids Warehouse right now. They're available. So go pick them up. There you go.
Let's see,
Kids
K Dog.
Oh, cool.
Nice. Oh, you know what I have? I have the little
Oh,
Cobra
dude.
Commander in the helicopter Funko.
Yeah.
That's what I got.
Yeah, that's cool.
You know what just popped up really randomly? That Target that we went to today had the retro card Cobra Commander again out of nowhere. The Stalker and the Cobra Trooper.
I actually found him at Ross for $10.
Well, I was like, aren't these figures like 3 years old now? Why are they just now popping up at this freaking Target again? Like, I thought
Right.
they were already gone.
Well,
Nope,
the
all
Cobra
3 of them.
Commander's still at my Walmart too, though. I still see him. And
I haven't.
Hmm.
Honestly, once that gondola popped up finally, that was the first time I've seen G.I. Joe in Walmart in a couple of years now.
you know, my
All of my
Walmart,
Walmarts did away with them.
as cool as some of the stuff we have, none of the Walmarts in my vicinity have that collector centerpiece, the one that's in the middle or in the aisle. None of my Walmarts have that. Like, I kind of missed out. It sucks.
Only 2 Walmarts in my area popped up with it, and they got it like weeks before Christmas. And I've looked at other people's, and they've got like this very diverse display of all these different figures.
Yeah.
And yet the ones I go to have the same figure. Like, they've got a Marvel section, and it's all one figure, and
Yeah.
that's it. And I'm like, well, glad to see this really worked out so well for them.
Ours did have the end cap with these, which was kind of cool. But this was the only one in there.
I was going to say, yeah, I didn't see those pop up at all. I forgot they were out until you posted your video of it.
Dude, it looks so. I like it. It looks so cool,
They're
man.
neat. I think they're cool looking. I'm not going to necessarily buy them for myself because I don't collect anything for that, but
Yeah.
they are
I don't either,
cool.
but you know, the addiction.
Get that itch. Warchest says he's got 4 Ross here, and he finds stuff at every month. He did find Twilight Guard 2-pack at the Coat Factory for $16. Yeah, that's another thing. Remember to check out if you got what is it? Burlington Coat Factory. Was it DSW or whatever is by the same I don't know, like they're all owned by the same company, and they do have those toy sections. And occasionally, you can find the same stuff that you find at Ross will be at them. So if you don't have a Ross by you, pop into those and check because they may have it too.
That's how ours is with Ross, Didi's, and TJ Maxx are all in the same area.
Yeah, TJ Maxx, that's another one.
We just opened right here, the Five Below, Ross, and Burlington's just like 1 minute from my house.
So
Nothing.
crazy when fucking Five Below carried that one wave of Masterverse.
I bought so many of those. Holy shit.
My sister went and bought me the full wave from her Five Below, so I never picked it up. She never ended up sending it to me. And then eventually I sent her all of my Masterverse stuff.
Well, I remember I sent her a Catra from the one I got when I got Five Below. Because Catra,
she went hard
Zodak,
on mine.
the 40th He-Man, which was crazy. I seriously probably have I think I probably have almost like Woody stuff of that. I think I have like 15 of that 40th anniversary He-Man.
Yeah. You know, Cobb had that cool thing with that one breaking out of the package.
Oh yeah.
Doing that. That was cool. And then you could sell that off to people.
I think I got about 3 or 4 of them.
Yeah.
It sold off a couple like that.
Yeah, that's a cool display for sure.
Manny Faces was in that wave too. But it's crazy, like these $20 figures just popping up at a Five Below. Like I go across the street at Target and could never find them. Popped up at a Five Below for $5. Like damn. Yeah. But that was around the time I was getting out of collecting Masterverse, and my sister never ended up sending them to me. And that was like about a year later, I shipped her all of my Masterverse.
Disappointing loss.
You know, maybe if I'd stuck around buying Masterverse long, they wouldn't have canceled it.
It's all your fault, dude.
It's totally my fault. You can pin this one on me.
You blew it.
Yep. We won't catch no flack over Scott Nutlet calling this out 4 years ago.
Well, but if we didn't already have a line that it was changing to, right? I mean,
yeah, that's the thing. Like it's switching over to another line. But I did.
And it's
pick
going
this
to bring
guy up.
so many more collectors into the line just based on the fact that now you have your articulation of your Marvel Legends and GI Joes and
it's the matching scale.
Yep.
It's that matching scale that again they're making it more uniform to compare to the other lines. Oh, see, that's
get
one.
This guy on eBay for pretty cheap, just because I know the other one will be coming, and I want to have a better sword for him or a sword period.
That's kind of the thing I was disappointed. Like he doesn't have the sword. He comes with the little staff, and that's cool. But I wanted them to do the closed version of that power sword.
Just like this one, I put my old
How
one
it
on the new
opens.
figure.
Yeah, it looks good. Looks real good, Kenzo.
That was cool.
But if you saw, this was the guy I picked up today in Masters of the Universe Sketchbook He-Man. I got him.
Good one, dude.
Yeah, I like him. I do. You know, again, this was one that when they showed it, I was like, I've got to get that one. I skipped on a couple of the other sketchbook ones, but this one I knew I would eventually have to pick up. I was just waiting until it was in store.
Nice.
You know, I knew my targets would get it because they got all the other ones. So I picked them up today, and then I'll put that other head on another He-Man body that I have laying around because I got a bunch of them. Yeah. I was thinking I might put it on the vac metal. I don't know. It might not work with the vac metal. Put it on one of the battle armor He-Mans. Putting that head on a battle armor.
Regular battle armor, that helmet kind of matches, I think. Well, that regular metal one, not the vac metal one. There was
right,
kind of
the non-vac metal.
Yeah, there was kind of two different variants of that too. One was a little shinier than one was like more a dull gray, and one was a little shinier. I think the shinier one would match up.
I'll check it out. I mean, I've got like two or three.
I got both of them.
I ended up getting at least two of those because of the Marshalls. That's one of the other one. Marshalls, TJ Maxx, Burlington. They're all like the same company.
Got a coat. Here you go.
They normally don't, like you said, didn't have much. None of mine actually have like any kind of major toy section. They've always got a little thing. It looks like that toy section of bag toys at like a Goodwill. Like that's what their toy section. It's always like trashed and thrown about. But you know, sometimes you might still find some stuff in there that's pretty decent. It's worth it to pop in just to see. You never
Yeah.
know. You may find something, probably won't.
Hey Kenzo, do you have Palmyra for your Super 7 Ultimates or no?
Yes.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
Yeah.
That's the
I was
one
going
I'm
to say, I
missing.
thought you had all of them, Kenny.
I don't have all of them. I didn't get any of the Lunatax, but
Oh,
it's when I kind of went broke and I didn't have the extra cash. You know?
that's right. Yeah. Yeah, because the Lunatax came out in consecutive waves. Not
I
all at
haven't
once.
set them up yet.
They
but
put them like one out per wave for a couple of waves.
Wait, you got them in a bag?
Well, when I moved I'm still in the process of putting everything back, and I haven't
Oh.
set up my cat's lair yet.
Okay, so that's not how you properly do things. I'm thinking like, yeah, check out this bag, man. This is my
I think I got this bag of this shit you need.
yeah.
Like even this guy, it was such a weird one. I don't know why I bought it, but he's cool.
Yeah, right.
Cracker, Captain Cracker.
Something like that.
I didn't age
Still, my
well, did it?
favorite one of all is
Slides.
Slide.
Yeah.
Just so beefy, dude.
Right.
Such a good one.
Slide was, man, he was like one of those villains that I loved. Like, you know, Mumra being the big bad for the Thundercats, but Slithe is like almost equally right up there with him.
Oh, he's the perfect sergeant or whatever.
Yeah.
Right?
I found my original one, my parents' bushes. It was we were doing trimming the bushes or something. I stuck my hand in there. I felt something pulled out, and I was like, "Oh my god!"
Oh,
freaking
Boomerang,
Slide.
yeah. Oh, you found it. Wow. That's
I
amazing.
like Ultraman.
Vultureman was Jackalman. They were all cool.
That's Pumra, but I'm wondering if you have Palmyra.
Oh, Palmyra. Oh,
the girl.
You know what? I have her in the old Mattel one, so I didn't buy another one.
The Maddie, yeah.
Yeah.
Maddie Collector.
I don't even remember. I think I got it on eBay a long time ago, and I had it in the box. And then when I started collecting the Super 7, I was like, well, I guess I'll just use. And she's a little
She'll
taller.
go with it, but
No.
She's kind of bigger than the rest of them, but
Okay.
if I have her set up in a different spot, I'm sorry. I thought you said Pumra. You said Palmyra.
That's all good, man. I'm not too offended. There you go. Yeah, see, she looks good.
Gotta get the weapons. They're all in the bag.
So I did earlier this week, Matthew Madsen put out a picture, you know, with the snow and everything. He recreated that Conan versus the werewolf. You know, that painting. So Madsen recreated that in the snow with one of those crypt werewolves, the really big ones, and his ball and chain warrior. Or actually, I think it was the Frazetta Girls Conan, actually, because it's got the bigger horns. He created that, and I told him, I was like, I like this so much, and it's one of my favorite paintings of all time. I told him, I was like, do you mind if I use this in next year's Oztober opening? So I'm already lining up shots for next year's Oztober opening.
Wow. This year. Yeah.
Already at the beginning of the year. I'm like,
Wow.
yeah, let me get that shot for next year for the horror stuff.
Right.
It's again, it's an iconic painting. I love it. And it was from the magazines, not even like, you know, like comics or anything like that. It's very early Frazetta stuff.
Rosetta was so talented. Very talented, man.
Yeah. Like
a
I
little
said,
bit curvy, but talented.
it's different. Yeah. You know, for me, Frazetta's art, and again, a lot of that early Masters of the Universe box art, and then Boris Vallejo, like, just shaped the way I look at fantasy art and stuff like that. And then Geiger got into him a lot more later. It's just so good.
Was Vallejo, was he more sci-fi with like the chrome ladies and stuff? Or?
Yeah, a little bit more the sci-fi than it was a mixture of sci-fi and fantasy.
Oh, you got the two, eh? Wow.
But yeah.
So that's Maddie versus Super 7 or what?
This is actually the deluxe versus the ultimates.
Here.
Oh, okay.
I got you, Kenny. I got you.
Wow. So which
This
one
one
do you
actually came out pretty good for the cheaper one. This is the $35 one. The one that I paid more for has that stain in the front, which is a little weird. But
yeah, It's
It just
odd.
doesn't
I
have
would
the extra head, and of course the weapon you can see it has a string instead of the flex
Yeah.
stuff, and little things. But this one's actually worth getting if you missed out on him and you didn't
Yeah.
want to pay third party. This is definitely not bad.
Nice.
out of the deluxes. Yes, that Tigra looks a heck of a lot better because
Cool.
that Lion-O that's out there now just looks like. Sorry,
We're dancing.
there. You go. I stepped off the dance floor, but yeah, that Lion-O that's out there looks like ass. Mind you, I don't mind the paint job on the sword because it looks like my old toy sword. I love that, but I've got one that perfectly scales with my Origins that came with my Lion-O for Origins, so
Nice.
I'm very happy with those.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. I almost was thinking about telling Chris, let's just go drive back to Eternity of Dreams today and I'll pick up Panthro and that He-Man, and that'll be my Thundercats collection. Ed's got Tigra coming down to me.
Mm.
Or Chitara, sorry, Tigra.
Chitara, yeah.
They're mixed up with Fire and Ice now. Yeah. So that'll be coming down. Were you tuning in earlier, Steve? Did you see the Archon, the Cruel?
No, I was helping my buddy take apart a 64 Impala.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's got two of them now. One's just for parts, and then the other one is pretty. It's a bit. The body's a little bit rough, but it's got lots of good stuff on there. Like whatever the updated brakes, the power brakes with discs, and it's got air conditioning and stuff like that. But most of it's still old school, so it's pretty sweet.
Yeah. That, man, Impala's always been one of my favorite cars.
Oh,
They're just
yeah.
sleek.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
The epitome of whooping a cop's ass in a race of the 70s is how I feel.
Right.
All right, so this is Archon the Cruel. We looked at him earlier tonight. He's up now, available for pre-order on Store Horseman. And again, their pre-order price is the lowest you'll get it, so the $75. The other cool thing that I should mention, a lot of times when they do the pre-order, you don't get the $10 flat rate shipping that they do when it's an in-stock item. Part of that is because they already know the size of the boxes and everything when it's in stock. When it's pre-ordered, they're not sure. So they don't want to give you a flat rate shipping, not knowing exactly how it's all going to fit shipping wise. Makes sense.
What I always wonder about Mythic and Cosmic Legions is how on earth do they get all of those paint? They do a lot of paint apps, like just a shit ton of paint apps. Like how do they get those all nailed? And it must be so expensive to make.
Sherry does some work, man. Yeah. Like that detail and paint. And this is pretty much exactly how it's going to look when it comes out.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I don't want to think of the cost it goes in to make this, but I know how much I got to pay for it when it comes in finally.
Right.
Like, look at the gloss on the gums. That shit looks wet as fuck.
Yep.
But yeah, really, really cool. And again, if you stand this guy straight up without the digitigrade legs, to see how it's got the back bend here down to the foot and the ball of the foot that he stands on.
Like
this guy will stand up to be about 12 inches if you straighten that out. But since he's supposed to have that digitigrade leg, and clearly that's going to help balance him out, he's going to be around the 9-inch size, which is their brute scale figures.
Wow.
Yeah. Cool. These guys are gorgeous. New magic effects. And then we've got his relic collector.
I ordered her.
Yeah, I know. Everybody got this one.
Mm-hmm.
Oksana. She looks great.
I'm not a Legions collector, but I had to order that one.
Oh wait. Hey, Kenzo.
Kenzo's in. Kenzo pre-ordered.
Oh,
just her though. I ain't in on anything else.
He says that. And so it begins. No, I can't say that because Kenzo totally went in on the Red Death and then totally backed out. But when we were
That one's
talking
a
about
really cool looking
Tigra.
figure, man.
Yeah, talking about Tigra from Icon Collectibles, the Frazetta girls. Totally was thinking her. Like, definitely brings back that vibe. And again, one of the coolest things that I like that they announced about this is her hair. This piece here, that's a bendy wire hair, so you can pose it.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
They even gave her nails, painted her nails up.
I don't know how man, the oversight that must happen at that factory for quality control must be massive.
Even with all that quality control, their QC issues, I think Jeremy said, were less than 1%. It's 0.02%.
That's pretty good. We're kind of close to that as well.
Yeah.
But we don't have paint apps like this. Like, holy shit.
Yeah. Well, and again, look at the scale of the figure too, and all that into it. But it's a lot of money that you got to invest.
Yeah.
It's a good looking set. Yeah.
Really is.
Oh shoot.
Again, excited and impressed.
Been a while. Does the arms come off of the battle damage origins?
Which one? No. Those arms do not come off.
I know. I went to pull them out, and I was like, "Wait a minute! I think I remember those arms don't come off."
Nope.
So.
Those arms are not swappable.
There he is
parts.
with the kind of shinier.
Yeah, looks good.
That does. That works well. See, and that's what I was
a little off. His head's really white compared to I'm sure. So
but with the silver in between, it's not like a direct comparison.
It cuts off a little bit.
It helps. And then the other thing that I noticed about that is the orange on the helmet. I was thinking about the orange around the waist and then the orange bracer.
Yeah, that's why I went with like the original He-Man 2 for this one.
Yeah, because that orange.
So yeah, that's pretty cool too.
Yeah, it's not a bad look. And again, that separation of the flesh tones, because it's a little bit further away from the shoulders with that all that silver there. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll pop apart.
I can't remember. It's been so long. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the only thing that doesn't pop out from the usual stuff on that one is the arms. That's why I had to heat up the forearms to make my battle damage Keldor, or the battle armor Keldor.
Hey, lose orange belt.
Because like Skeletor's got the finned forearms, not the gauntlets. So I had to heat up at the elbows and pop off the forearms and then pop on Keldor's forearms.
Nice.
Fortunately, the skin tones matched already perfectly. So
I'm glad I remembered. I went to go rip an arm off, and I was like, "Wait a minute! I think the arms didn't come off this."
He's a little harder to get these days. So yeah, you don't want to be ripping those ones apart. Back in the day, you could just go to the store and get another one real quick. It was no big deal, and most of them were on clearance.
Is he getting up there? I mean, I remember I'm pretty cheap. They got me a couple of them.
They were originally like $20, and then they went down to like $15 for a while, and then
I did find a couple at Ross too.
I was going to say, then they started going to Ollie and Ross towards the very end. I can still get Clamp Champ from Ollie's around me.
I was just looking now because I'm trying to get the second one of the cartoon collection Faker. He's still regular price on Big Bad Toy Store, but people are trying to mark him up pretty high on eBay already. I'm like, I'm like $40, $30. I was like,
hey man, at least he's not 90. Corey sent me a link earlier this week. You get Slamurai on Amazon for like $28.
Oh yeah, I got a couple. I made sure I got a few of him. Any white figures? I usually get a couple of white or black metal.
He's one of the ones from the original waves that I don't have yet. Like one of the only ones that I don't have.
Because Bud was telling me the cartoon collection He-Man is like real hard to get right now too. You can't even get him like a regular He-Man, so he was going to try and get a Faker.
You know what? I don't need to get the cartoon collection He-Man. Period. I got my He-Man. My He-Man was the one that looks like the vintage toy.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I know a lot of people were fans when they started doing the cartoon collection. I'm not going to knock anybody for that. Totally go for it. Love it, get it, enjoy it. But to me, my representation of the Filmation He-Man was the He-Man that I had in my toys. So I don't feel like I need the cartoon collection stuff, except for characters they never released for the vintage line, like Shadow Weaver. You know, these are characters that weren't part of it that I'm like, okay. Cartoon collection Grizzlord just doesn't do it for me. Cartoon collection Whiplash, I don't need double chin man.
They saw what I just did with my Clawful.
Yeah, like those guys I just don't feel like I need.
So my 2000X Clawful ripping the Filmation one in half.
I did almost get the Fangman. I did almost get him because he's like, again, I could just sub him into.
Yeah,
I could sub him in with the Snake Man.
I got some extra Vipors, a few things.
You know what's crazy? This axe that this He-Man comes with is closer to the axe that Reptilax should have had than the one that he came with.
Oh, that's who I have. A few Reptilax, Fangman, yeah, Fangman.
Fangman and Reptilax had the same head sculpt. Yeah.
You guys have a great day. I gotta work tomorrow.
Yeah. All right, K-Dog.
Sorry, my voice. I'm not. Yeah.
Actually,
All
right, K-Dog.
Things have died down a little bit. Maybe we'll call it a night here. But real quick, Nolan did ask this, so let's bring it up.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
If Masters of the Universe does well enough, hopefully we'll get a Thundercat movie.
Yes,
that would be cool. Remember whenever I was getting all excited about those AI videos of the Thundercat, like thinking it was a real trailer? You got to watch them AI videos, man. Got to watch out for them.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, everybody. I think it's a good spot to call tonight. It's like 3:20 here a.m. and you know, we've been on for 5 hours, which is honestly further than I thought I was going to make it tonight. I want to thank everybody who came, jumped on, joined the panel. We were all chit-chatting. It gave me that second wind that I kind of needed for, you know, getting through the stream tonight, because I was like getting real dead tired right before we went live. So I'm glad I did go live, able to hang with everybody tonight and have a good time. But thank you, everybody, for being here. Next week, we're going to be